All right, let's get this shit started, everybody. Good evening, everybody. Um, what's up, Talk Moo? Iman's in the building. Let's get this shit started this evening. I'm gonna start with what I was just looking at before a minute ago. I wish Fireman was in here. I'm gonna try and get the cut later on. And Nick Sirianni. Gotta be kidding me. All right. Sirianni comparing quarterback situation to Kobayashi, old eating contest guy. I'm looking at this guy, listening to this guy about 5 minutes ago. I said, "You gotta be effing kidding me." Seriously? Kobayashi, the eating champion, has gotten to that point, Nick? Wow. We'll get to what's going on around the leagues, NBA and NFL in a minute. All right. Right, football is on, beginning tonight for the next 27 weeks. That's the next 6.5 months of football. Get yourself ready for. I know I am. Shout out to the beautiful Simone Love. Hope you're getting home from work safely and doing what you got to do, taking care of your business. Shout out to the beautiful Casey Stush. Did a great job uh, on her platform today. Of course, I was looking at the clouds. Of course, of course. Give me a second, everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna have. Reach out to Toya, get her ready for Saturday morning. My man, my boy, Peanut Butter Hero in the building. What's up, dog? What's up, dog? How you doing, buddy? Boy, Peanut Butter Hero. Here. Yeah. Get this shit kickstarted with sports. Cowboys Steelers in about half an hour, I believe. Let me make sure. Yeah. Game starts at 8, but Fox is doing our pregame show. Oh, because Jimmy Johnson's going in. One of their boy Jimmy. All right. Go around the league today. Tua Tungala over. Another good day, but a lot of people around the league is not buying it. Who else is going? Jalen Rigor with a nice one-handed catch. Robert Griffith III signed a gargantuan deal to join ESPN college and college football and NFL analysts. That's just about it. Yeah. All right, you want to start with the topic tonight, gang? We'll start with topic tonight is, did the Lakers become the new AARP retirement home? Have they become the new Sunshine Home or Golden Girls, NBA? Having a little fun with the Lakers. I think they are a little bit long in the tooth. And I don't see Phoenix doing anything. Uh, Joel Embiid tried to reach out to Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons is not returning his phone calls. That's interesting. Thank you for calling me champ. Yo, D-Rock, I've been dying to say this to you. Thank you for the Cash App. I guess it was last week. But I really appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, my brother. I've been looking for you to tell you that, man. Because I don't look at I'm not one of these guys who hit my Cash App. When I shout out something, I tell people, I tell people always to hit the subscribe button. Little Rock. I got my main boys in here tonight from the good old days. Talk Muse in here, Iman Perry, D-Rock Den, Little Rock. It's good to see my brothers in here, my chat room brothers, bro. Like I always tell you guys, just because I have my own platform, I don't forget where I came from. And I'm always a chat room guy. That's why I appreciate you guys so much. Appreciate you guys. Hey, and I appreciate all you guys. I'm gonna go back to O'Shea Duke Jackson. He said this a couple weeks ago. He says when you show love to your own people is going to love you. That's a fact. And you guys have been so great to me. And I am so proud of building this platform and welcome everybody to be a part of it. And we're halfway to modernization, guys. Hopefully, I can get it probably by Christmas, or I will get it. And I got a lot of live sports coming up, and I want you guys to just stand by me, man. Love you guys. I appreciate you guys so much. You guys don't know. God, man. You guys have been awesome. Absolutely awesome. This man right here is one of the reasons why. Shout out D-Rock Dan, Little Rock, Peanut Butter Hero. And of course, my boy, I'm glad you came in here because your head coach, about 15 minutes ago, made a complete ass out of himself comparing the quarterback situation between Flacco and Jalen Hurts to Kobayashi, the former food gouging champion. This you can't make this up with Nick Sirianni. I'm gonna try and find that and play that in a few minutes. You can't make it up, fireman. You just can't make it up with your coach, man. The great fireman is in the building. What's up, boy? The Lakers going deep. I can see it with the old folks home. Either they'll go deep or they'll get knocked out in the second round. Yeah, it's a carnival. And Sirianni. I mean, what are you gonna do? I mean, he's Sirianni. That's like Kim Jones said tonight. Sirianni, what are you gonna do? I mean, the man is in left field. I'm gonna play that cut in a little bit. How's Howie Roseman? Howie's cool. They interviewed him yesterday. Howie Roseman's one of my favorite guys in football, by the way. I'm a big Howie Roseman guy. And give our boy Fireman a lot of credit because he was getting shots fired at him, but that went straight. Now he's looking more and more vindicated. And so is the Philadelphia Eagle organization. But back to the Lakers. This is for you, D-Rock, then. Appreciate you, brother. Like I said, I appreciate all you guys. Back to the Lakers. You're looking more and more like the home folks. Yeah, Howie's a risk taker. Sure is. Lakers are looking like ARP, the Golden Girls, and the Sunshine Boys with Lemon and Walter Matthau every day. I don't know. The Lakers going to be very interesting this year. Yeah, I got it right here. This is Nick Sirianni. You cannot make this stuff up, folks. I'm playing for you right now. Fireman, if you're in the building, Get ready for this. D-Rock, then I'll be nice, okay? But this is for Fireman if he's still in the building. This is Nick Sirianni today comparing his quarterback situation to Kobayashi, the former eating champion. You just can't make this stuff up. And I'm going to be on his ass all year long. This is Nick Sirianni.
I must have left it up there. Sorry, guys.
Nick, there was a moment in yesterday's practice where you coached up Jalen Reagor pretty hard after a snap. I was curious, what was that about, and how do you think he responded to it?
Just the conversations on the field. I'll keep them on the field. I told the wide receivers yesterday.
Folks, you just can't make this up.
Session, and we were making our corrections just like we do all the time. And I said, guys, this was taught to me a long time ago as a coach. The player and the coach is the hardest to play or coach is the one that your head coach played or coached. So quarterbacks, I'm talking to you guys too, because I've coached that position. Wide receivers, I'm talking to you. So it's the standard is high. The standard's high of what we want, and sometimes those conversations happen like that. But it's all out of just the one thing is to get the guys as good as we possibly can get them and get them better.
What's your philosophy when it comes to tough coaching like that? Because you seem to be a player's coach. The guys seem to like you, but you have to kind of flip a switch at times.
You know what my experience is that if you're helping a guy become better, that's all that these players really want is can this guy make me better? And when that is the case, I think you can coach them as hard as you want to. Now, my philosophy is that I want it to be harder out here on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday than it is going to be on Sunday. So, and that's something I kind of learned from my old head coach, Larry Karras. Like, he would yell and scream at us all week, and then Saturday during the games, we didn't get yelled at unless we did something really messed up. So
Nick,
that's my philosophy as far as that goes.
Sorry. So as far as managing personalities, have you found you have 90 different guys? The old adage that some need a kick in the butt, some need a pat on the back. Do you kind of get a feel for what this player needs, what this player needs?
Most definitely. To say that you're going to coach everybody the exact same, it's just not. It's again where I'm glad I have my background in teaching, right, in education. Like it's just not done that way to get to somebody and to. The only thing that's important is that the coaching point goes through and that the player gets better from it. And so every player is handled differently. And that's why it always starts with a connection and because you got to know the player that you're coaching to be able to reach him. So that's why I think that's so important.
You said that, or is it, do you specifically ask the guy, how do you want to be coached?
Yeah, if I ask the guy how he wants to be coached, it'd be like, really nice. No, I don't think I would yell and scream at me all the time. It's trial and error. And it's getting to know the player.
You on day one, you and Howie said you want to see Jalen take control of the reins of the offense. How has he done after week one toward progressing in that goal?
You know, it's interesting because week one and through week one is an install. So it's like we have 8 installs. So just so you guys know, we have 8 installs and we're going through those day by day. And so, you know, it's not like we're getting a ton of repeats of install one because you got to get the reps in of what you're getting at. So we'll have more of a feel for that as we continue. I think he's doing a great job of understanding the offense and learning the offense and getting the reps of the offense. But now as we get in, this is our 8th install because we combined 2. So that will come even more when we start to repeat plays even more as we come into this next week.
Do you ever talk to Jalen about all the noise outside about, I'm not asking to mention a name, about a possibility of another quarterback coming here and just tell him to relax?
Yeah, we talk as a group of how do you get better every single day. And this is my conversation with Jalen. This will be my conversation with all the players. how do you get better every single day? And we talk about our core values, our connect, our compete, our accountability, our football IQ, our fundamentals. And then what are the distractions that don't allow you to get better every day? And the distractions are different for everybody. I mean, right? They're different for everybody. Some are, I won't even get into that. What I would say with the team, everybody's distractions are different. Everybody's going through something different. It's just the message is clear with everybody is what are we doing to get better every day, and what are we willing to eliminate from our life that is not allowing us to accomplish that goal.
That said, though, the past 7 practices you've installed with Jalen as the starting quarter or the first team quarterback, if that's not going to change, what's your hesitation potentially naming him the starter for week 1?
Yeah, there's just no rush there on having to do that, and we just want him to continue to impress and show like he has, and yeah, we're just not there yet.
This franchise is historically favored, at least in many recent years, has favored the pass over the run more than most. What has been the messaging from Jeffrey on down in terms of how you approach that? And if the season comes about and it shows that the run is something that you need to emphasize more than maybe previously you have, will you go in that direction?
My message, only messaging that I've ever gotten from Mr. Lurie is that do what you need to do to win games, and I will support anything you need to get
Hold
that
it
done.
right there.
I'm here to support you.
I'm gonna hold it right there. I'm gonna say something.
Go an hour 15,
We'll get
an
back
hour
to
20.
this.
What's your
Los
philosophy?
Angeles
We're used
Laker
to seeing
fans, you're
3
next.
hours or 2.5 hours out here. What's your philosophy on the length of practice?
All right. I do not want to hear a Philadelphia Eagle fan ever bash the owner, Jeffrey Lurie, because that guy has done everything. He's been through a lot of pain with this, the collapse of the Philadelphia Eagles. Fireman told me 2 nights ago he really believes the Eagles is as good as anybody in that division. And Fireman should know, but I do not want to hear a Philadelphia Eagle fan ever badmouth Jeffrey Lurie. That's like I told Nick fan. I don't want to hear you anymore take a shot at James Dolan. Put the team in good hands. I tell you, the Knicks wasted a lot of money. You gave Randall $29.5 million. Are you kidding me? We'll talk about that a little later. Back to our boy Nicholas Sirianni, head coach.
And how do you know you're getting the work in that you need?
Again, all that goes down to player health, and I'm not the expert in that, but I have to. So myself and our strength staff and our training staff and our doctors, and Howie, we all get together and we talk about how do we keep these guys? We have so much ability on the field. How do we keep them available, right? Because if they're not available, that ability is worth nothing. So that's just part of the design of what we're doing as far as the length of practices. But when we're out here and we're working, the standard is set very clear of how we want practice to be. So we feel like we're out here just enough of what we want to be out here as far as to just keep the guys healthy. But when we're out here, we're going and we're really rolling. We're practicing hard because, again, practicing hard, which we talk about as a group all the time, is how you get better also every single day.
So, Nick, between the shorter practices, you've had 2 veteran days off in 7 days, and obviously OTAs, you were limited in what you could do, no mini camp. What gives you confidence that this team's going to be ready, when the games are live?
Yeah, again, availability, first of all. Again, player health is the first thing. So the confidence is that just because they're not practicing for the amount of time, right, the 3 hours or whatever, 2.5 hours, with the walkthroughs, we're full speed mentally in walkthroughs. Okay, like we're still walking through, but it's full speed to the snap. We're still meaning full speed, right? We're still connecting full speed when we're in there. So it's all these things. Like it's just not practice is one piece of the puzzle, and it's a big piece. And there's all these other pieces and puzzles to get ourselves ready, and we're doing those, just like we would any other year.
So when you get that advice, Nick, from the medical, the training staffs, and the coaches get together, how do you guys?
All right. That's Nick Sirianni. head coach of the
The other
Eagles.
thing I like about StreamYard is that if
Get to
there's
that
ever a
other
glitch
part
in
in
your
a
internet
bit.
connection,
But I hope Fireman got a little taste of what he's dealing with. Fireman said he likes his attitude. Let's get to Los Angeles. We'll get back to Philly. This is for D-Rock then. Lakers are the ARP squad. They are the Sunshine Home. The Golden Girls are the, no doubt about that. And I'll just say this. Can they win the West? Yeah. But I think one of the key moves is going to be Kawhi Leonard if he goes back to the Clippers. He did put the Clippers on his list. Right? They're on his list to go back if they give him. Evening Talk Mew, how you doing, buddy? Kawhi, part of the new deal he wants his load management. The NBA starts in exactly 75 days. That would be I'm gonna say that would be around uh, 30 days from now would be September the today's the 5th. 28 days would be September 2nd. 35 days would be the 9th. Now you take that, add 3 more weeks to that. That'll be 56 weeks, which is 8 weeks. In October. So you're looking at October 20th. The beautiful Nice who's in the building to join us. So you're looking at 26 days this month, 30 in September, that's 56. Yeah, October the 19th. That's when the Bucks get their rings. Interesting. Nicer gets our studio built. Go hit her up in there. For her music writing. Yeah, gang. Los Angeles, I think, did the right things, but think long and hard. Chug, chug, chug. I know what you mean, baby. Players are old, gang. Laker roster is very old. Very, very. Why? Give them load management. Give them for a song. Jimmy Fredette is back in the NBA. Well, well, well. Jimmy Fredette is back. Jimmy Fredette. Jimma. Back in the NBA. He's joining the Denver Nuggets. Playing the Summer League game. Assignment Lujiri got a new extension. Got paid a lot of money. Stay in Toronto. Yeah, braids now. Yeah, he does. Lou Williams went back to the Hawks. Julius Randle was overpaid. The Knicks have overpaid guys to stay in New York. And the sad part about the Knicks is nobody of substance went to the Knicks. What did that tell you, folks? Knicks got to prove it again. Michael Finley is now the assistant GM vice president of basketball operations of the Dallas Mavericks. Ben Simmons has let it be known he'll play for California teams like the Warriors, Clippers, teams on the West Coast. Those are some of the things that are happening around the NBA universe right now. After the Punko family are back home in Greece with the Larry O'Brien trophy and his MVP trophy. It'll be France versus USA for the gold medal. Guess that game will be Saturday morning. Fury. It's there. And I hate to tell people this, but a lot of people don't care. October 19th is the new NBA season. Danny Green re-signed with the Sixers. Lakers only spent $15 million. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 guys. The Lakers got a bench for $15 million. Good for them. Mondante Lou's in the building. What up, Lou? Thank you for the cash app, buddy. Thank you for the cash app. I appreciate you. Yeah, you're right. Bouncing around from different teams is whack. Oh, Messi had a divorce. It was confirmed today with Barcelona. So he is no longer there. He is a free agent in soccer right now. My day is going good, beautiful lady. How was your day, nicer? On Z's in the building. So what? So let people up. Want to come up and drop in the link. I'm good, Juan. How are you, buddy? This feels good out there. It really does. NFL wise, same old. The Dolphins are really celebrating growth of Tua Tagovailoa, but the rest of the NFL not buying it. I see it in real games. It was a picture of Tua really been shooting that football in the sky. That young man. Tyron Matthew. Oh, that's Chase Claypool. I saw that interview live with Jared Jones and Bill Cowher today. Two teams that made the Super Bowl last year, Tampa Bay and Kansas City, they were 21st and 22nd worth, which means they're the 21st and 22nd teams in the league when it comes to if someone wanted to buy one of those teams, you don't have to pay much for them. Not surprising to me. This is a man after my own heart. This is why I love this guy. Calvin Ridley eats chicken wings, mac and French fries before every game. That's my type of guy. There you go. There you go. Want to come up, come up. Talk whatever you want, especially world of sports. See what Nicer says. Oh yeah, you was mixing it up with Cuda today? Doing my shout out since you brought up Cuda. Shout out to the beautiful MTGVTA. Shout out to the beautiful, like I said, Casey Stush, Mike Metro the fourth in the building. What's up, Michael? Appreciate you coming, brother. Thank you. And I should be sending out what I want to send you next week. I hope you enjoy it. Let's do this for Mike since I do everybody. All right. These are the free agents still available. And Mike, just to let you know, buddy, no news out of Portland. All these guys were free agents. I'm not feeling none of these guys. Barry Parker, I know, but messed up. Winslow sucks. Paul Millsap is. AJ Redick, thank you. Frank Camels, no. Kelly Oubre, no thank you. Josh Hart, no. Dennis Schroeder, hells no. Laurie Markkinen, I will be. Jackson, no. Kawhi Leonard, of course. Looking for thank you, Lou. Any news? No news. Some places say that Simmons don't really want to go there, but Simmons will have no other choice. Simmons said he'll go to any of the California team. So he can fool around with the ladies out there. And there's always straight flights out of LAX to Sydney, Australia. Every day, Mike. Very quiet on the Blazer front. When they're playing the championship when Saturday, when Lillard gets back Tuesday from Japan, then we'll start hearing some stuff. And Zano's in the building. I will be back in a minute. I'll be right back. Just hold on, don't leave in the clouds. And Zano's in the building. I will be back in a minute. And we're going to continue to talk about the NBA. We're going to talk about the Lakers and the old folks' home that they've turned into. Mike, I see you. Guys in the chat room saying hello to each other. So we got a slow night everywhere. Hall of Fame game, who cares? That's going to start in about 45 minutes, but none of the stars are playing. Star players were playing not next week, the week after. I think the week after that, too. NBA season starts October 19th. Bucks get their rings that night. I would say the candidates for that night, opening night, would be either the Chicago Bulls, Miami Heat, or the Brooklyn Nets. Always good to do some spring cleaning. No time, folks. Lakers stole all the headlines last week of the draft. In Westbrook. Hit that subscribe button, people. Hit the subscribes. My boy has arrived. What's up, Dan B? Doing, Johnny? I'm good, man. You know me, every day is a good day. Every day is a damn good day. I'm alive, man. That's all that matters to me. Damien Howard, according to reports, Dolphins have decided not to move him. Speaking of that, congratulations to Cameron Wolf. ESPN asked him, and he was on 8. He was with the Dolphin beat. Now, going to be South Florida correspondent for NFL Network. He started yesterday at Dolphins camps. Congratulations to him. Preston Williams, Adam Shaheen, and Stephen Carter all taken off the COVID list. Cut Gabe Holmes, Sal Cannella, and Khalif Jackson. Dolphins, as usual, do not waste time cutting people. I gotta hook up with Pete, man. Pete's busy. He just started NFL Network. I don't read the Miami papers, but he was on NFL Network yesterday. He looked damn good doing it. Yesterday was his first day. They finally got somebody to replace Jeff Darlington. both I guess he was at the Palm Beach paper. He leaves there. Leaves ESPN. Good for him. You see the Dolphins see the power rankings. Tell you, telling today out of Chicago. What Michael Irvin said. About the Justin Fields, Andy Dalton. And he said basically what I've been saying all along. Bears, for man, players, especially the defensive players, if Justin Fields wins the job, which he's not, but let's say if he did, players won't play as hard. Or they'll chalk it up to a year of development for the quarterback. But if Andy Dalton plays, said the Bear players will believe they're a championship contender. I totally agree with that. He also said what I said in San Francisco, which is the players, if you saw Trey Lance today, my Lord, woo! Trey Lance was electric today. So was Tua Tagovailoa. There's a couple of young quarterbacks that was electric today. Trey Lance was electric today. Tight, crisp spirals down the field. And like Michael Irvin said, you can go with either guy. But if you go with Trey Lance, they're still a Super Bowl contender. I totally agree with that. Cameron Wolf is not a Dolphins fan. He just worked in Miami. The Dolphins got going for them now. Exactly, Manzano. Now you're correct. Wolf Blitzer's a big Dolphins fan. So, wait, Lou. Get Lou a box of cigars. Lou, I know you'll be watching the Hall of Fame this weekend. 5 Steelers are going in, including Troy Polamalu and Coach Cowher. My man Drew Pearson, greatest Cowboy receiver of all time. He'll be going in this weekend. It'll be interesting. And I take these Hall of Fame games seriously. Yes, they are. Donnie Shell's getting in, Alan Faneca. And their scout, the late 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s. Getting in too. Sure was. Sure was. Polamalu was terrific. That game's a half an hour away from kickoff. LA Lakers, or they're the AARP of the NBA. Jack Lemon, Walter Matthau, the Sunshine Boys. Ben Simmons tonight says, well, Lakers be an interesting team this year. Those guys are only there for one reason. Get chips. Again, I don't think they're good enough to beat the three teams in the East. They add the Heat into that equation. I know Pat Riley will love a rematch with both the Bucks and the Lakers. I definitely put the Heat as a title contender. Give them load management. You can get Kawhi Leonard. I believe the league is going back to 82 games. I bet one of the games will be Lakers, Bucks, or Bucks at Phoenix. That rematch. NBA should be fun. Shout out to NBA fan. Show 400 should be, if not next week, definitely the week after that. But it's coming quick. And I would say 500 should be early October. We are 20 minutes away from football. Steelers, Cowboys. Next Tuesday is Hard Knocks, America's team. I have a trivia show that night. Trivia question that you can't look up on the internet. Should be fun. I'm laughing. Shout out to the great one, Devore. Up here last Friday night, and me and him couldn't stop the laughter about the way Tua's been looking. There we go. Working towards show number 400. I'll push something nice in someone's Cash App. Show number. All right. There you go. That was a very nice lunch I just had. This is one of the slowest nights. Probably Saturday morning, I'll start putting the fantasy teams together. Fantasy, I'm ready for you for Saturday if you join them. I think the league where guys are gonna have fun in playing that one with no money involved. You gotta remember something about fantasy. This is the sad part. When guys, especially in a league where there's nothing involved, one bad and downside of fantasy sports is when a guy is not winning and they check out. And those things happen a lot in fantasy sports, especially in football and in baseball. Excuse me for that. Because baseball is a long season. And if your team is not winning, this is a great time now because you can segment the football season in training camp. Games start next weekend. Miami at Chicago, to name one. Washington at New England, to name another. But 2 weeks from this weekend will be the weekend. Stars will play a lot. so they can get in shape. So it'll be interesting. I'm trying to look around, see if I see some news. Yeah, it's quiet. All right. Back over here. Today is a goddamn slow day, boy. More exciting than this. Jerry stays in Toronto. Warriors' 2 first-round picks shined in Utah in the Summer League. Be interesting. It'll be very, very interesting. Cowboys and Steelers about to start exhibition football. All right, Cowboys just came on the field and being saluted by their fans. Cliff Harris, break Drew Pearson, both going to the Hall of Fame on Saturday. I think Cliff Harris is Saturday, Pearson Sunday. So Cowboys going to the Hall of Fame, Steelers going to the Hall of Fame. We'll see. Football in 2 minutes, everybody. NFL is back on fire. Yeah. Got you for the rest of the night. What the hell happening? But got that taken care of. JB in the building. What's up, JB? Yeah. That's the first game of the preseason. Sure is. I'm here for the rest of the night. Take a break in 2 hours. Go take my medicine for the night. Oh, sitting back here, chilling. JB, thank you, my brother. Get this shit on some warp drive in a little bit. See what's this? Okay, Prince Pierre is here.
Yeah, what's going on, Mace?
What's going on, bro?
Ain't nothing much, man. So coming here, I thought some people been in here right now, man. You know, the Cowboys on the field playing right now. I'm not able to watch preseason football. So.
No, they
First
said
preseason
nobody's
football.
playing tonight. They said none of the guys are playing for
No,
both
nobody's
teams.
playing. None of them. So ain't worth watching.
I would agree with
Definitely.
that.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, I ain't gonna knock it. You know, you get to learn a little bit off the game from the backups if you just want to see it. But we're playing one less preseason game now. But Dallas is playing one extra one though.
Yeah.
So that's the reason why they're not doing it. Regular. So I think it's only 3 preseason games for everybody else. Dallas playing 4. So and the Steelers.
Yeah. Now Jerry says that they're not really worried about Prescott, but Michael Irvin, boy, he put on a show today on NFL Network for 8 hours.
I know he did that. Yeah, I mean, you know. Michael Irvin is the biggest Cowboy pom pom. He pumps the pom poms more than I do. So it's a reason why Michael Irvin keeps a damn job because he's a great salesman. And I think the game sucker of YouTube, if Michael Irvin was not a Cowboy and he played for any other team, he would be considered the greatest game guy in the game of football. That motherfucker got some game. He keeps a job, boy. Oh yeah, that motherfucker, man, that motherfucker's not no good actor. Uh, you remember the scandal at NFL Network
Oh yeah,
when all them guys got fired, like
yeah,
Marcus Falk, and Warren Sapp got fired on his own because of
yeah.
that prostitution, so you don't put him in that. But and other guy that used to play used to be the fullback for the Saints, and a couple of them guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, Mike Urban was in there too. Remember that chick, Alex Flanagan?
Yeah, the blonde, yeah.
Yeah, Mike Urban. She used to be in the studio. They put her on assignment because Mike Urban was wearing her ass out, allegedly.
That's the key phrase.
Allegedly. Yeah, we don't want to get you no trouble, Mason. So allegedly. So yeah, Mike Urban. So what Mike Urban saying though? What he saying?
Michael Irvin, what he was saying
Yeah, what we saying on NFL Network about Dak.
about Dak Prescott, he thinks it's more serious when the Cowboys are letting on.
I kind of agree with that.
I do too. I told you, man. When I think part of it is he hasn't worked a lot because of
I
his
think
leg.
he's over. Right. I think he's over. He ain't using his legs neither. He's using his arm. So he gotta
Yeah,
get back
I
to
said by
his legs.
week 2 he should be okay. He'll play week 1, but I'm just saying.
Right. Oh, well, I said it might be a heavy. So basically, might be a blessing in disguise for Dallas, as far as the play calling and the schematic. They'll get back to the 2016 and 2014 version of Cowboys when they use the run game more and pound Zeke. So it might be a good thing. Not that he's injured, but that he's that they won't try to put all that on him. Which I don't believe they ever do. Keep that running back the ball, man. So we keep that defense off.
Organ a little bit.
That you got. I always get caught in some. Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what I was asking, I see your title. You still talking about the Lakers, huh?
Well, it's the conversation around the NBA or the new AARP, man.
Oh yeah, yep, yeah. That ARP. They serving Pedialyte and Boost and practice. Practice.
Hey, don't laugh. I drink
Yeah.
Boost twice. I drink Boost every other day. I drink 2 of them, man. That shit works.
Yeah, that's what I know. Yeah, I know it work. Yeah, that's what they better be. That's what they drinking over there. But yeah, they all right. I mean, it is what it is. They old, but LeBron James, he be able to lead them where they need to go. LeBron James done took old players, young players. He'll take them where they need to go. Let's see. I ain't worrying about the Lakers, man. See them guys stay healthy, man. They see can they pace themselves. That's basically what they looking at. Veteran players know how to pace themselves.
It'd be fun. NBA should be fun, and you're right. The opening night is October 19th.
Oh, so they back to 82 game schedule.
I believe so.
Yeah, that's 82 game schedule. They don't. Okay.
Because today they said that they have the new 75th anniversary logo, and they said NBA is 75 days away.
Yeah, 82 game
So
schedule.
I did the calculations. It'll be October 19th.
Yeah, they're not gonna disrespect that. Yeah. If you
I
had
was gonna have a
2 game stretch.
contest, but the one problem the NBA does is they release the marquee matchups too early.
Oh, you think that? Yeah, you're right.
Like you're gonna get Christmas Day first.
Right, which you don't need that first. You need that down the line. Right. Yeah, they just need to give up opening day, opening week matchups. That's all you need. But yeah, the NBA, they go back to their old school for the 75th anniversary. So they're not gonna disrespect the anniversary doing the 72 game schedule this time. You have to think about it after that. 75 years. Yeah. 75th anniversary. So how that logo look?
Nice.
Look like a diamond or something like that?
Yeah. Real nice.
Oh, okay.
I'll show it to you in a couple minutes. I got the Blazers cap.
All right.
And they have the logo on the side and the back.
Oh.
75th anniversary.
Yes. Oh, okay. I'm over here in Florida right now.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I'm heading down to Champa Bay. Yeah, going down, Tampa Bay. Yeah, I'm heading down
Of
there.
course.
Drop off a load. Yeah, man. I said, where the boys at tonight, man?
I don't know. They were here last night.
Mazzano. Yeah, man. I took a chip here last night. I was at the house. I stopped by the house last night, chilled out, relaxed. I got on up and headed on out. Yeah, I heard it was some fireworks in there last night. I went in Cooter's room early this morning though. When I started rolling, he was critiquing hip hop. He had a hip hop feed, So I know that wasn't your cup of tea. Talking about the versus battle, then talking about that interview with Whack 100 and Takeshi 6ix9ine.
Yeah, I saw him showing that.
Interview. Yeah.
Cowboys must have had a turnover.
Yeah, what's the score in that game?
0-0, but Pittsburgh was driving, then Dallas got the ball.
Oh, okay.
So
Dallas still 0-0.
Turnover. Yeah,
Okay.
Pittsburgh got the ball first, but I guess they must have turned the ball over.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. Yeah, somebody was trying to get me to gamble on this game. I told him, you crazy motherfucker.
Hells no.
I'm not spending no money, man. We don't, man. And these guys, I've been knowing for a long time. So I said, man, why are you trying to hustle me with the bullshit, though? We ain't never gambled on no preseason football. Come on, it's Pittsburgh and Dallas.
Yeah.
No. This is Berg and Alice, bruh. You know what I'm saying? I ain't with this shit, man. I ain't gamble on that. I missed you last year. You wasn't around last year. I would have betted on you in that game last year when we played. When it came to Dallas and they won, I'd have betted with you. Just because of the rivalry. But it got to be regular season football playoffs. Need to be gambling.
They had three of the best Super Bowls ever played. That's for sure.
Yeah, even the '95 one was great. I know a lot of people thought there was some shit going on with that because of Neil O'Donnell.
Larry Brown?
Yeah, the Larry Brown interceptions.
Zeke Elliott.
What about Zeke? Oh, they showed a picture of him sitting on there.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Eat
very lean.
Sunflower seeds? Yeah,
Just chilling. Yeah, they look like
He in the,
I want to play right now. Yeah, Pittsburgh turned the ball because Dallas is near touchdown.
oh, okay, that's what's up. Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, yeah. I know Zeke ready to get back on the field. You know, he had the worst. He played the worst football of his life last year. That dude ain't no fumbling. That dude was fumbling his ass off. Mm-hmm.
And Dallas plays the Texans in 2 weeks. I would not want to
No.
be I would not want to be the Texans, boy. Dallas is gonna
Yeah.
play their stars for like 3 3/4 because that's their third game,
Yeah, that'd be their third game.
and they're gonna unleash that arsenal, man. Slowfist, get up here, bro. They're gonna unleash that arsenal, man.
Oh yeah, they're gonna show out. And I'm just ready for opening day in Tampa Bay. That's right. I'll be at a sports bar talking
In
big
Tampa,
shit.
talking bad shit.
I know I won't be in Tampa. I know I won't be there. It ain't because I'm scared to be in Tampa. I don't have that kind of luck, bro. I don't have that kind of luck. I'll be somewhere. I might be in Houston or be at home. I might be in Houston and be home, or I might be somewhere in Mid-America somewhere watching that. I won't be in Tampa. If I am, guess where I'll be at? I'll be at the Hard Work Casino. Shit, at the sports book. Shit, that's where I'll be at. That's where I'll be
Slowfist
at.
said I'll be at the strip club. He put 40 on it.
Oh yeah. That's that's dog hustle right there, boy.
Well, that quarterback
Yeah.
sucks. What's his name? The
What's
Cowboy.
his name? Oh yeah. I don't know why we ain't got no quality backup, man. Dallas with
Gilbert,
shit,
yeah, he
man.
sucks, man.
Yeah, they gotta get a quality backup.
All he had to do was throw the ball away. Instead, he takes us back.
Yeah, Gilbert's terrible. I saw him against the Giants. I mean, not the Giants, the Eagles last year. I watched that debacle.
Anybody wants to be the Texans.
Man, ain't nobody giving a damn about that.
Your boys do.
Man, we ain't giving a fuck about the Texans. They on the schedule. Shit, we don't give a fuck about them. No disrespect to Texas fans, but come on, man. The Governor's Cup.
Pittsburgh almost picked it off. What's up, Kane?
No.
Brooklyn's finest is in the
Oh
building.
man, Kane to God. Kane,
This
God,
guy
like
Gilbert
divine.
sucks, man. Almost for interception.
What's up, Kane? Shit. He probably opening up God's corner tonight. He coming through. Now him and Triple Black, Triple Black said they were doing some ratchet shit on there that night. Triple Black and Kane.
Yeah, Triple Black guys, I just wonder about.
I think Triple Black is all cap though. I think he believes what he be saying, but I don't be.
He
don't
does
act
believe
like
what
that.
he's saying.
But he don't be acting like that in real life though. Me, the way I talk and I get crazy and shit, this is me in real life. You know, like I got you. I'm not, if I click on a motherfucker in here, I click on people like that in real life. I click on brokers. I click on motherfuckers. You talking? I'm gonna let you know.
Guys,
I'm gonna let you know.
for King the God. And this,
Ain't nothing much, gang. Just trying to get it, man. Over here, just keeping updated on this day on the sports world.
hey man, and you in Florida already?
I've been in Florida. Shit, I've been in Florida. Yeah, when you get in Florida, you're gonna be here for a while.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Finna pass through Tallahassee in a little bit. Yeah, almost to Tallahassee. People tell me I need to stop in Tallahassee, man, but you know, they're like, you pass through Tallahassee on 10, it's like, you keep going. But they say I need to stop there. Say it's fun down there in Tallahassee. Yeah, Kane. Yeah, so yeah, I've been hearing some updates, man, about the coach, man. They talking about
There you go. He's live tonight. I'll drop by, Oregon. I'll drop by after Joe came out. See what clientele you got in the room, bro. I'll definitely pull up tonight.
Kane finna put that music down. They Kane gonna put that music down, man. Put that mix down. Then he gonna get to telling us some stories about
No doubt. I'll be in there. Be right back, everybody. Prince, you're borging. Fix that. I'll be back in a minute.
All right. Can you hear me now? Yeah, let me see what's going on in the chat, man. Yeah, I see Commodore Lou up in here. We already hollered Kane. Yeah, Commodore Lou. Yeah, Commodore Lou. Yeah, MVP went to Neil O'Donnell via the recipient of the MVP, Larry Brown. But yeah, man, I just want to tell y'all, man, it's going good out here, man, in the game. Feeling good. Cowboys on the field playing football. They got irrelevant people on the field. That bitch ass quarterback Gilbert. I'm not watching that trash. Give me a series of the starters. I'll watch it. Then I can watch everybody else. I'm not gonna learn anything from this bullshit. That's kind of how I look at football. Can I learn anything about a team when I'm watching? I'm not gonna learn anything about this shit here. Just a celebration of competition. The story is that Aikman, Emmett, Irvin, Larry Allen, who else over there? Jerry Jones, Charles Haley, you know what I'm saying? Shit, who's the last guy? Shit, I can't say his name. Oh, and Gil Brandt. Yeah, Jimmy Johnson completes the 90s era of the Dallas Cowboys being in the Hall of Fame. The announcement that Jerry Jones will put Jimmy in the Ring of Honor, you know what I'm saying,
Headsets on.
at AT&T Stadium this year. And all I need to know is what game that will be, and Prince Pierre will be on the 50-yard line at that motherfucker. Shit, Jimmy Johnson is my coach. Shit, all the coaches here. I remember Jimmy Johnson, boy, back in '89. Yeah, shit, all the way up until he left. When Jimmy was in town, boy, you got all his press conferences.
What about now?
We don't get the press conference trash. Ain't nobody got press conference. That's why when Parcells came to Dallas, everybody liked his press conference. The last time we seen press conference like that was from Jimmy in Dallas. Shit, nobody else got a press conference like Jimmy did. Jimmy used to tell you the truth. Yeah, man. And that was Jimmy's strategy too. He used the media to motivate his players. So, yeah, definitely want to hear that Jimmy Johnson speech. I know that's gonna be a good one. Jimmy said it's gonna be the shortest speech, though. That's what he said. But as a Cowboy fan, shit, we know we Jimmy Johnson robbed, Jerry Jones robbed us, boy, in 1994. We got robbed. That's why Cowboy fans talk shit like we do. You know what I'm saying? We already know what's up. You know, we know what's up. We know what's inside job. We know what's self-inflicted wounds. Well, we wasn't no dynasty. We can only blame ourselves. We know why Brett Favre. We know why Steve Young. We know why John Elway got Super Bowl. Because Jimmy Johnson got fired and died. That's right. Some people say, yeah, still. No. You wasn't fucking with that team. So, and them niggas was young, and Jimmy was trying to keep young talent coming in. He believed never getting old. You don't produce, you're gone. He thought Belichick. I always know that Jimmy Belichick's biggest mentor is not Bill Parcells, it's Jimmy Johnson. That's who we talk to all the time down there. He go down his boat every year, kick it with Jimmy.
Why that is?
What you say?
Wonder why that is.
Jimmy Johnson, Jimmy Johnson was a master motivator. Jimmy Johnson believed in using certain. Like Jimmy Johnson said, certain things that Jimmy Johnson said during the Spygate shit. He said the Dallas Cowboys did that shit when he was there. They were spying on people. But Jimmy ran some game on it and said, oh, yeah, we did the same thing, but we seen, we were so good, we didn't need to do it, so we just stopped doing it. He admitted to cheating, Jimmy. Shit. He said he think that's what Belichick got it from, because got it from Jimmy, because Jimmy told a story to him about it to him back in the day. So, yeah, he said, yeah. Jimmy was a mass manipulator player, man. He knew how to coach players. Because Jimmy Johnson didn't give a fuck what you did off the field.
Of course not. Only you showed up.
You better
Tuesday
be
for Thursday.
Yeah. You better be at the meeting at 8 o'clock. If you had treatment, you better be there at 6:30. After that, you do whatever you want to. He didn't give a fuck. You came in that bitch liquored up. As long as you was up and alert, he didn't give a damn.
I can understand that.
Yeah. She was gonna work your ass anyway, so it didn't matter. He was gonna clean you up regardless of his practice habits. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm just excited.
Oh yeah. What did he say?
Yeah.
What's up, Jefferson? Jefferson in the building, huh? I see Jefferson.
Jefferson, you can come up, bro. I dropped him. That Kane's room should be.
They don't feel bad. The Texans are that disrespects the fans more than anyone.
It's true, man.
Oh yeah, but the key to the Texans, y'all got fucked by their coach. That coach fucked y'all. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Bill
when
O'Brien.
y'all gave that, when you gave that guy the job. I remember, I got a Texas fan I talk to every day, man. I told that motherfucker, man, when they did that shit, I told that nigga, I said, man, what the fuck y'all doing over there? Why y'all giving that motherfucker that kind of power? That man finna fuck you over. He said, Prince, don't say that shit, man. I said, hey, man, I wouldn't get that much. Why that guy wasn't fired after that game against Kansas City? Why y'all didn't fire that motherfucker? You know? 'Cause he supposed to got fired after that game. You know, when they didn't go for it and shit, then he tried to fake punt and all that dumb ass shit when Kansas City blew their ass and came all the way back. You know, pretty much the Buffalo Bills debacle again.
Yeah.
For the Houston team, yeah. They just wasn't up 35 to
35 to
They just wasn't up 31. Now it was 31 to 3. They just wasn't up 31 to 3. They was up 21-0. Yeah, they must have fired that guy after that game.
the whole franchise crumbled.
Yeah, man, he did. Nah, he traded the quote top best wide receiver in the game, arguably the best wide receiver in the game, and DeAndre Hopkins. Definitely wasn't re-signing Clowney, so that wasn't gonna happen. It is what it is. So I don't know
That
what they're doing.
franchise is fascinating.
Which you talking about Houston? Yeah.
Yes. Because I tried to explain to my man Lauro, that team never been relevant. Team has never played in a title game.
They was never relevant.
Game, but
No, I mean, yeah, every time, yeah, like I was saying, um, yeah,
Cowboys. Oregon, Cowboys are driving again. Thanks for back. All right, go ahead. Ooh, Dallas is driving.
So he must have stepped out.
Hey, no, I've been here. I'm just chilling.
Goodness.
All right. Prince to come back. Peyton Manning is. All right, I got you.
All right, man. Yeah, I was in there. I knew there was nothing wrong. Yeah, I couldn't hear nothing.
Cowboys are driving. Their running backs. The fullback caught a pass on the flat and ran it 30 yards, and now the running back, the backup running back, got 6 yards. Dallas is at the Pittsburgh 12.
Oh, okay. What's the score now?
3-0.
3-0.
Dallas.
3-0. 3-0 Dallas. Okay.
Yeah. First,
Yeah, I was talking to. Go ahead.
I was gonna say 1st and 10 Dallas. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was talking to a Pittsburgh fan today. He talking about, we're gonna whoop Dallas. And I said, man, it don't really matter. I don't care if Dallas beats you 17-7. It don't count. You ain't gonna beat us that. I said, you ain't get what I'm saying. You ain't gonna give Dallas no credit. Cause you said we ain't played nobody. You ain't Ben Roethlisberger ain't on the field. So look like Dallas is trying to beat them 17-7. Are you up 3-0?
Yeah, Dallas.
Mm-hmm. So see, they get this ball in the end zone.
Now they just talking to Peyton Manning right now.
Oh, okay. Oh, Peyton Manning, yeah, it is. Yeah, Peyton Manning going to Hall of Fame. Charles Woodson going to Hall of Fame this year. And Pittsburgh still at Alan Faneca. Yeah. I know it might be another one I'm missing, but them who I remember. You know? in the 2020 class.
I'm laughing because Peyton Manning is telling his schedule for ESPN, and he told Aikman that Troy Aikman be a special guest in the third quarter of Week 3, which is Dallas's home opener. And he told Troy, but you don't know it yet.
That damn sure, that damn Peyton Manning.
Peyton Manning.
Oh, Peyton Manning. Oh, yeah. Peyton Manning calling games now, right?
Yeah, him and his brother. ESPN too.
Oh, okay.
Jesus Christ, this guy.
Yeah, I know him and his brother. You talking about that Cowboy quarterback?
Oh God, he sucks.
Yeah, I don't know what that was doing, man. Why? I don't know why they didn't get a
Dallas is going
quarterback.
to kick another field goal.
Oh my lord!
It's never good when the kicker is getting the work.
Yeah, they moving the ball from the 20 to 20.
Yes, they are. They're moving the ball 20 to the like the 5.
Right. Getting into the red zone and can't get nothing done.
The Steelers blocked the kick.
Oh hell no!
It's Ben Roethlisberger's applauding. Yeah, he blocked the kick.
Mm. Them boys is off the chain. Cowboys with the shit.
Archie's going to present Peyton at the Hall of Fame.
Okay. Yo, Archie, man. Is Archie a Hall of Famer?
No, but he should be.
Okay.
Never had.
Yeah, he never had a winning team. He never played on a good team. You know what I mean? I remember the NFL films. You know, he was playing for New Orleans, right? And he got a call and he said, "You've been traded, Archie." He said, "Oh, okay, where I'm going?" Houston. They're worse than New Orleans. Oh man. Yeah, Archie Manning had to play on some bad football teams. Archie said, "Well, paved the way for his sons to be champions." That's what he said. He paid the dues for him. Now they got a damn grandson, a great grand. Now, Archie got a grandson to be coming up in the next 4 years. At the 2026 draft.
But he wasn't up here last night. On the story about the Green Bay fan.
Yo, what about the Green Bay fan? What were they doing? They was talking crazy?
It was a year ago when I first started the platform. So a Green Bay fan comes in and he's whining because he doesn't like the quarterback situation. So I told him, I said, you do realize that you end up having 50 years of great quarterback play. You do know this, right? Man, boy, I don't know, boy. I said, get out. Get the hell out. Oh,
yeah,
gosh.
kick him out.
Whining babies of a great situation. Oh, God.
Yeah. You know, he whining because only got 2 Super Bowls for it. That's why he mad. Yeah. Hey, man, you can have a good quarterback, great quarterback, but if you don't finish, if the organizations don't finish off the teams, don't go in for agency, supplement your team, getting 1 or 2 guys, you're not going to get it done, man. Tampa Bay, perfect example. They got to keep free agent. They had a couple more free agents they ended up getting to.
They're talking to Zeke Elliott right now.
No, okay. You know, they got out at Zeke. Zeke
Got
with
those
the new
earrings
Zeke.
in his nose.
Yeah, you should do that shit. Mm-hmm. Now you end up getting a tattoo called "Feed Me" and shit. Yeah, no doubt crazy.
And Prince, let me ask you this. Remember the Maria Taylor incident?
Yes, I remember Maria Taylor.
Was you surprised the NBA players stuck by her? Stuck by Rachel Nichols?
Well, relationships, man. I don't know Maria Taylor. Maria Taylor, Lisa Nichols is an NBA lifer. She started, all she did was NBA. She did NBA. She kind of was all NBA all those years, so they know her. Maria Taylor, they don't know her, man. Let's be real. We talk about the.
Do you think a little bit had to do with the gender war?
A whole lot.
Yeah,
always
I would
remember
agree with that.
Kwame Brown listens to Kwame Brown listens to the space. Okay, even though he's a quote busted, a lot of guys listen to the space. They just don't say nothing. Perfect example would be Chris Broussard. He ended up, remember Sinetta? Back when, Sinetta used to have those little tapes and whatever, the little preloads, back in the preload era.
Yeah.
Well, he had Chris Broussard. He walking down the famous street. And he walked by. Yeah. Shaq watched Kevin Samuels. Shaq just did a thing.
Richie Morgan again.
Shit, hold up. I'm gonna break this down.
Like this coverage, hit that subscribe button. That's all I care about. Subscribes.
Yeah, absolutely. 1600, so you be safe. But yeah, what I was saying. College guys and college football people might like Taylor and wouldn't like Rachel Nichols. It's all relationships. I think black folks is the modern day young black men is not playing race games anymore. They know it. It's too much hustling, man. It's too much hustling by the so-called Pan-African community. So they're just gonna look at you at face value. If you fuck over me, fuck you. If you don't, then I'm gonna be cool with you. Now what Rachel Nichols said was some fuck shit. But she won at the end of the day. Which I pretty much.
Yeah, relentless in watching the Cowboys.
Yeah, we watched. Well, Mace watching the Cowboys. I'm just rolling. Preseason football. I'm cool. Somebody told me, man, the NFL done something with the Game Pass, man. They ain't got the Game Pass this year.
Yeah, the NBA got the
NFL. I'm talking about on the NFL app.
Yeah.
Somebody said something about the Game Pass ain't going down this year. I don't know what that about, but I know what it's about. I know what that's about. Guys, what was happening is, say like I do my channel, right? So actually, I paid the $99, right, for the, for the replays of the games.
Yeah.
And the all 22, where they knowing that people are using the all 22 on YouTube now. So now they trying to figure out what they want to do with their Game Pass, and this is what they're going to do. It's a publication called Pro Football Focus.
Yeah, I know them. That's Collinsworth's son.
Right. That's Collinsworth. Well, before Collinsworth got his hands on it, it was a gang of other guys, right? Had it, and all they would charge was just $30 a month. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. Yeah, $30 a month. That's all it was. They give you every single stat, right?
Yeah.
Split stat first and every super stats say it was a super stat. So any stat you can think of football related, right? So Collinsworth and them got the shit. Now that motherfucker's $250. Now they charge you by the year now. No, not a month. It's almost like it's more than that. They charging your ass though. It was no, take it back. My bad. It was $30 a year. That's what it was. It was $30 a year. You know what I'm saying? I never bought the shit, so I don't know it. Like I know Game Pass. I bought it, $99. So I'm going by. He's
Just want to say hello to my boy, Interzone. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I'm watching the Cowboys, buddy. Relentless.
So I
I'm
know
watching
about
the Cowboys.
that.
Oh, it's a
So
great
that's what it
Hall of
was. It
Fame
went
class.
from. Oh, absolutely. So that's what it was. It went way up. So they $300 now. I think it went up higher now.
That's crazy.
Oh, well, they didn't want the average fan knowing all the stats. All focus is what ESPN used. That's what all the major, media networks used that shit. And then they had it up for $30 a month, and they didn't realize that regular fans was gonna use it. Absolutely. In the fantasy football era, are you crazy? Shit. Heck yeah, nigga gonna pay $30 a month, man, for that information. So he can use that to parlay sports betting and parlay
Look.
and parlay.
Only reason they raised the price because only reason you could raise the price is because you pretty much was telling the truth. Now, if you could raise the price and they still paying something, then you might be giving them the information they can still parlay and still make profit.
Of course they
mean,
honestly,
no. When you said that story, I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
If you gonna pay me, I started out with 30 and now it's an extra 0 and you still paying, bruh, I'm all right. It seems like my information must be correct and let me get my $300, please.
There's another website called Sports Track. They don't charge. They ain't nothing but salary cap information, so they ain't gonna never charge for that site. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? They might charge.
You know what? I just had another thought. There's guys, they can't use tech worth a damn, but they can understand them numbers. And they know how to use tech just enough to get them numbers they need. I sat there and said, you know what? Mate's been telling me that I need to get my microphone and my camera. I'm like, I personally don't like myself in the mirror. Only because I don't think I'm sexy enough for my own damn self. I got high standards. But, everybody don't nitpick themselves in the mirror like I do. But that's how I am with my teams, especially when I put my money on you. Oh, I mean, every nickel, dime, penny. Hell, when it comes down to betting football, you're basically betting like a quarter of a cent. Because sometimes they want to put that weird ass number as they got to win by. How do you win by a half a point?
Well, this game is going fast. Thank the Lord, this game is going.
You don't, man. You know what I'm saying?
That right there. That's what I mean. How do I win by a half a point and football goes in 1 point, 2 points, 3 points, 6 points, or 7 to get a field goal?
It's or 3.5. It's 3.5% win by 4 without saying four.
Thank you, Lou.
That little bit right there, like they won by 24, but they didn't get that half point. You know what? And then you remember that half point you ain't get that, and you mad that nigga ain't trying to go for that 65-yard field goal. You should have kicked this because of that half point.
Roger
What's up,
Staubach.
Mr. Miami? What's up, Mr. Miami?
Roger
What's up, my brother?
Staubach will induct Drew Pearson on Sunday. That's going to bring me back childhood memories.
Yeah, I will be watching that Hall of Fame. I'll be watching that. I definitely be watching that.
Jimmy Johnson, for you Cowboy fans, he is Saturday night. Drew Pearson, Cliff Harris is Sunday night.
I'm a Jimmy Johnson fan.
I know you is, man.
Drew Pearson
When he
is
with the
eating
Miami
this shit up,
Hurricanes.
boy. Good for Drew. He's signing autographs to a bunch of white kids. He's loving
And the
it.
Dolphins.
There's the little
Did y'all
black boy
know-
come over.
I'm gonna give Miami Dolphins some tribute. Did y'all know that back in the year that Barry Sanders retired, right?
The 99.
Before Barry, before he retired, like a month in the off season, Jimmy Johnson was trying to get a trade for Barry to come to
Barry
Miami.
said that Oakland or Miami, he'll go. Bobby Ross didn't want to do it. He retired.
Oh,
Man, I remember that day. I cried when Barry Sanders retired.
I was bedridden. I was shocked.
I
was crying, bro. I'm like,
The person I cried for when that same year, unfortunately, when I heard Derek Thomas was in a bad car accident, we lost him about a month later. That was tragic.
Yeah. Man, you know what?
Yeah, man.
Damn. Yeah.
No, CeeDee Lamb is resting. He'll probably play in 2 weeks because the Cowboys got 4 exhibition games. And this guy already said he's going to rest them. Get ready for week 4.
We almost had Michael Irvin.
The Cowboys.
Strip club is wild, nothing but leave. Barry
It was like 90, was it 96? It was at 96.
Oh.
Come on, Miami almost had Michael Irvin. He wanted to go down to Miami.
Troy Aikman wanted to come in 2000.
Yeah.
That's when Michael Irvin when he went on that warpath.
John Taylor, he should be in the Hall of Fame, but he
Jerry
didn't play enough.
paid Mike anyway. Yeah, because that's when they thought that Dallas wasn't gonna pay him. Jerry, hurry up.
You should have
call
sold
him up
those
there.
two
Here you
together
go.
today. You should have sold those two together. You know that's his favorite Cowboy, right? Him and Romo.
Who's favorite Cowboy?
Jerry, Irvin and Romo.
Oh yeah, he loved it. Yeah, he loved Romo. Romo's story. How he came out of nowhere.
You know
Which
what? I got
I
a quick
saw-
question to ask real quick.
Hold up, Rich.
Go
Hold up,
go
Jeff.
ahead,
Let me
sir.
fill out-
Go
let me
ahead.
finish this
You got the
Romo
floor.
story.
Go ahead,
I
Romo
remember it was against the Steelers, first preseason game, 2003. Romo was on the roster about a year before that. Who gives a damn? But 2003, no, that was his first year. 2003, I saw him. He played the game. Parcells told that motherfucker to kneel down and shit. But it was a tie ball game, so it didn't matter. It was on the 1 yard line. He told him to kneel the ball down. Romo said, Romo went in the game, and he grabbed the ball and snuck it in, and they won the game. And then Parcells was mad, said, I need him to do what I tell him to do. And they interviewed Romo, and they asked him, why did you go? He said, it didn't matter. What you mean? It didn't matter. Me kneeling the ball down, it was going to be a tie. Me scoring the damn football, that's what I'm paid to do, to win the game. So I saw that game, and then I remember the next day I went to some homeboys and said, man, I think Dallas got a quarterback over there, boy. What you mean? I said, shit. Gunslinger. I said, they got a new gunslinger in Dallas. His name is Tony Romo. Watch out for him. Niggas laughing at me like a motherfucker. Who? Man, nigga, you smoking crack. You smoking dope. Romo ain't shit. Who the fuck is he? I said, okay, man. Don't worry about it, nigga. I'm a master evaluation of the quarterback position, by the way. A couple of years later, 2 years later, Romo. Now everybody was on the dick. Romo.
And by the way, the Cowboys did bring the lovelies tonight. And they look lovely, nice and thick.
Oh, yeah. They done brought the
Oh.
America's sweethearts. Yeah.
They brought the sweethearts.
Now, I'm gonna say something on that
Turnover.
Romo story. You know what? Parcells never told Romo where to put the knee down. He could put the knee down in the touchdown, or he could put the knee down at the 1 yard line.
What was that,
He
Burns?
just
The Cowboy receiver caught the ball, and he
turned
was
it
on
over.
his way down. He fumbled. Pittsburgh got the ball back deep in their own territory. Dallas was driving again.
Yeah, what Parcells always said about Romo, he said, well, guys, I got a quarterback. He just won't do it the easy way. He won't do it the easy way. Nope.
Some of the last words Parcells told him,
What he tell him?
don't be a Hollywood quarterback.
Yeah, I was hard to
he's
tell him
not.
that.
Just
Yeah, that's
humble.
what he told him. Tony Romo
I don't
was a
think
Hollywood quarterback.
I don't
Yes,
think he
he
was
was.
a Hollywood quarterback. I think he was more the blue
If you're dating Jessica
the blue
Simpson, you're
collar
a Hollywood
fan.
quarterback.
Look,
Yeah,
look,
he was
look, look.
Hollywood.
But he had the magic with the blue collar Texans, man. He had the love of the blue collar Texans, and them was up in the stands every damn day, for real.
Oh, they
I
loved that
think
Romo.
it-
Motherfucker was on that
I
bandwagon,
think
boy, but when he muffed that goddamn field goal,
In
that's
Seattle.
what was down. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
2000,
damn.
was it
Good point.
2003 or 4?
Yeah, 2006.
2006.
2006.
Or
It's the next
6?
year, yeah, because that was the year they had T.O. for the first time. Yeah.
What's up, brother
Yeah, it
Lou?
was first year T.O. Yeah.
Much love, respect.
And man, I'm
Parcells.
telling y'all right now, all y'all new NFL fans and y'all updated with the guys from college and everything else, trust us. The history of knowing a damn decent, good ass or a next superstar, we've got decades of knowledge on that. Hell,
But
we
I'm
each
gonna be
got at least
honest.
100.
I'm gonna be honest with that play. I remember that drive. Dallas settled for the funky ass field goal. They didn't even try to score the touchdown. So by the football gods, actually Dallas didn't deserve to win that game. By just to be real, because they could have scored a touchdown with Julius Jones. They were bullshitting. Because Parcells was trying to run the clock all the way down. Because he didn't believe the defense was going to stop Hasselbeck, which, okay, I get it. But you got to score the touchdown, dog. You got to go score the touchdown and tell that defense get out there and go get it done. They were trying to play too safe in that game. I watched that shit. And Romo still should have made the motherfucking... He almost ran the bitch in, too. That was really bad about it. But he didn't do it. That goddamn Babylon nigga got his ass.
Dallas should have won that game that day.
Hell yeah. As Miles Austin returned and kickoff back in the game and shit.
Very nice
Yeah.
by the Hall of Fame fans at the game. Al Michaels congratulated. There's another Hall of Famer tonight. And to me, he has grown to America's voice, in my opinion. The crowd gave a nice ovation to Joe Buck,
Okay.
who's
Joe
going to the
Buck.
He's going to the Hall of Fame Sunday night.
I remember the
okay.
name being said often. I can't remember his history of the man. He was
Joe
before
Buck has
my
been
time
doing
of
the
becoming a fan.
Joe Buck has been doing the games on Fox for the last 27 years.
Dang, 94.
Oh yeah. In my state,
And Joe
they just
Buck
keep,
is in your city. Your game is the main game, baby.
Yeah, either way, after Pat Summerall retired, he took over Pat Summerall
Yeah.
at Fox.
Yeah.
I always get
Madden
the
was
Carolina
already gone.
games.
Nope.
I always get the
Mhm.
Carolina games, and Carolina wasn't doing good, so I didn't watch them.
You know,
In my
Pat Summerall,
regional area.
Dwayne Haskins is in the game now.
Pat Summerall, he's a Cowboys fan.
Yeah, he rest in peace, Pat Summerall.
And he lives down in.
Yes.
He used to live down in Dallas.
Yeah, he lived in Dallas. Yep.
So Joe Buck in the Hall of Fame, and very nice of the crowd, give him a nice ovation.
Joe Buck.
He's gonna make the baseball one too. He just missed the baseball. He would have been the first ever to go to both. in 1 year.
Mm. Baseball ain't gonna do that shit. They gotta be on their own shit. They're not sharing no motherfucking spotlight.
I love Joe Buck.
Yeah, they'll honor him next
Well,
year.
I actually know Joe Buck for more baseball than I do football.
I can understand that.
That's why the name sounds familiar. When
Yeah,
you said
he's the baseball
football,
guy.
I
the
didn't
son of Jack
connect them. But
Buck.
when you said baseball, you know what? That man deserves that. You ain't got to. They ain't sharing the spotlight. That man passed away.
Bill Cowher.
He is the spotlight. You don't disrespect the man's legacy, and hopefully that ain't the reason why. They just don't want to share the same year doing the spotlight on the same man that did great in both sports, giving
baseball,
fans.
Cooperstown.
Yeah, I mean,
baseball got an ego. I mean, come on.
I know that. I know that. I hope. I know that. That's why. That's why I put the prefaces. I hope that ain't what baseball's doing again, because that statement right there was true.
When they stop.
Again.
They never stopped, Jefferson.
Yeah, but it's again. I was just hoping 1 year.
You don't be no one.
I mean, damn. I thought the pandemic might make him consider it.
Don't start calling you Messy Jeffy.
Waddle
don't be Messy Jeffy now.
Look, you just ruined all the hope I had just because
you think Bob Costas is
Bob Costas. Yeah, I'm not Bob Costas, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not finna bullshit with you.
Yeah, Bob Costas is pretty much a cuss word.
Tell you some bullshit. Baseball don't bull. Baseball it has a mindset that they're the number one motherfuckers, which they're not.
Yeah. I would call Bob Costas puffing stuff.
Became the commissioner, NFL's been number one. Now he's been gone. But ever since Tagliabue became commissioner, NFL has been number one. That was back in 1989.
Chris,
we all agree. Calling somebody Bob Costas is pretty much a cuss word in sports language. All right. I would call Bob Costas puffing stuff, but I'd be disrespecting puff and stuff, and I don't want to disrespect puff and stuff.
You don't like Bob. You don't like Bob Costas. Bob Costas is
I'm crying, man.
Is the vanguard of baseball. He's the modern vanguard of Major League Baseball. So
well, I'm glad you're buying his art. I'm glad you're buying his art. There you go. Buy all the pages you want.
I ain't gonna lie to you guys, man. If there is one sport that I act a little hule, it is baseball for me, bro. I take that sport too damn seriously, bro.
You don't play
football.
And when Costas is talking his bullshit, and he does. You know, I just sit back and go, his bullshit is bullshit. Hey, Miss Melina, how you doing, baby?
Ain't Costas the one?
There she is.
Even his last name sounds toxic. That's how bad that motherfucker is.
I'm good. Hi, Mr. Miami. Hi, Jefferson. Hi, Pierre.
What's up?
Hey,
good evening, lady. How you doing tonight?
Chillin'.
Hope your day's been
good.
well.
Ben Simmons ain't stinking up my city.
You got an avatar. What's that?
Ben Simmons ain't stinking up my city.
Shots fired.
Hell no.
No, Mr. Miami does it best. Shots fired.
Hey, shots fired. Bang, 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 bang.
I like the last part when you do that. I like the last part.
Imagine saying that outside in the
I can't help it. When Toya did it last week, I fell on the floor. When she did shots fired, I fell on the floor.
Choo, choo, choo.
I don't know if you guys heard.
Yeah, go ahead, girl. Go ahead, talk.
I don't know if you guys heard in football, well, in soccer, Messi has left Barcelona after he spent a very long time playing for them, and today he's dropped out. No longer wants to. They can't afford his wages, so he's leaving.
Yeah, I reported that.
What the hell they do to him?
Mace, I missed the whole goddamn show today.
You know what, honey? I started at 6:30.
They can't afford them.
You didn't miss anything.
There was no Macy in the morning today. There was
No, not today. Tomorrow I'll do it.
Oh, tomorrow. Okay.
I smell
8:15 everybody. Tomorrow morning.
Man,
I'll
I'm
be after
telling you,
Macy in the
soccer in Europe, they don't have a salary cap in soccer in Europe. They don't seem like it.
Yeah. I agree.
They can't afford them no more. And now teams that can afford them
are taking advantage of what they can. Yeah.
So
Man, I'm telling you right now, Major League.
Wow. Oh, he's still going. Wow.
First down. What's going on?
That was a nice 37-yard run from the end zone for the Cowboys.
Running back to
Man,
Dallas.
I am flipping between.
Cowboys.
What's that? 30 yards.
Flip between this game.
I know, isn't it? Yeah, but the one thing I love about this game is gone fast.
It's in the second quarter already.
It's almost halftime. It's a minute left.
Pittsburgh are that bad? Wow.
Yeah, Pittsburgh.
I'm flipping between the.
I think it's
I'm flipping between the NFL and CML.
Oh, it's the second quarter right now.
Yeah, it's almost halftime.
Big up, Sloppy. Yes, hope you're well. Relentless is here. Nice to see him. He hasn't been on here in a minute.
Yeah, Bargoff has been doing some work. So, when Bargoff was up there 2 nights ago.
Yeah, we were both on here the same show.
Yeah. You was here 2 nights ago.
Relentless hasn't
night?
been on here for a while. Yeah, Sunday
He was
night.
here last night.
Oh, Relentless was here yesterday. Oh, I missed that.
Yeah, you had it going on last night.
No, in the
that's
morning,
right.
Toya was here. The last night in the morning, Toya was here. I came for that. I was here for that.
Ben Simmons, go over there.
Oh, that's the one. That's the one when the Black Manosphere. Yeah.
Yes.
I was in here. I know you heard me in here then.
Yes, I heard you in here, Pierre.
We got the Drunkosphere.
No, really, he's coming out with that platform, the Drunkosphere.
Wait, really?
Who is coming out?
Yeah.
Who coming out?
After Miami's coming,
Wait,
that's going to be his
There's
platform.
somebody's actually called Drunkosphere.
That's what he
Wait,
wants
Mr.
to do.
Miami, are you serious?
My nephew's going to do the
I'm
thumbnail
thinking
for him.
I'm thinking about coming out with. I'm thinking about coming up with the Drunkosphere. We sip on drink and
Dude, that would be a perfect
That's
would be
what
a
you call
perfect
therapy.
platform, bro.
That's what you call therapy for a Leafs
Yeah,
fan.
dang it.
You
Nah,
tell no, Miami. I'm serious. You tell guys you want to come up to the. You have to show your face, and you have to have your favorite drink of choice to be on the platform.
Yep.
And if you want to bring cigars or blunts to smoke,
man.
do that.
No, wait.
That show would be a
I'll be up
fucking
on
hit,
that.
bro. Excuse
I have
my
my
language, Mr. Malone.
Modelo.
That show would be a hit, Mr.
My
Miami.
port
Hi,
on.
Manzano.
I
Hope
would
you're
have
well.
to.
Miami,
Does
that
water
show would be a
count?
hit, bro.
No.
I don't want to be like free tongue and be honest, because you know, I'm trying to like improve
Not gonna
my
have shenanigans.
reputation.
No shenanigans in the Drunkosphere.
That is good. That show
No,
would be
it
lit,
ain't gonna be
bro.
no shenanigans. It's all gonna be free tongue, and Mace can tell you I can free tongue like the best.
Yo,
of them. But
dude,
see,
the
I'm trying to
platform,
change
dude.
my image.
Dude, I'm serious, dude. The thumbnail will be ready Sunday afternoon, bro.
All right.
Look, I made a deal.
Mr. Miami, you have to
platform
send
will
that
take
to
off,
us
bro.
when you launch that show.
Yeah.
I gotta get the equipment first. I gotta get this equipment.
Yeah.
you gotta
You
set up.
gotta get the equipment set up.
What's up, brother
Yeah,
Tony?
Y'all always
hi,
make me
Manzano,
jealous
hope
with
you're
them
well.
headphones and mics.
See,
What I gotta get.
My channel. We're gonna talk
set
about
everything up.
we're gonna talk about professional wrestling and football.
I just couldn't help
Yeah.
it before Miss Melina came up here when when Jefferson and Prince was killing Bob Costas. I was on the floor.
You talking about Bob Costas? Come on, Bob Costas.
Yeah, when Bob starts going with the damn baseball,
He's the
baseball is
one.
wholly involved.
Yeah. He's the one that took the home field away from the Major League Baseball season and put it in a fucking All-Star game.
Pierre, you're saying it in a respectful way, though.
No. At the time.
That's just the PC version for the Bob Costas fan.
Yeah, he's saying the clean version.
Yeah, I'm saying the clean
You
version.
America
So during
whip
the
liking
time,
bastards.
Those years though, was doing the Texas Rangers got good, and that's when they had Ron Washington down there, and they had the best record in the damn play in both years.
Man, don't get me started with Juan Washington, bro.
And Ron Washington had to go on the damn road.
No, I'm gonna be honest about Ron. I love Ron. I support the bro, but in big championship games,
He didn't turn up.
he makes some of the most
Yeah.
weirdest managerial moves, and you're like, Ron, really?
Are you really the same guy?
Yeah, the Texas Rangers, like they lost game 6 to the Cardinals when they had monster leads in that game. What Hamilton made it 11-9, and the Cardinals tied it in the bottom of the 9th. And I'm like, yo, Ron, man.
Yeah, but the key was he had his clothes. He brought his clothes out there.
Felice.
He brought his clothes out there.
Yeah, Felice.
Yeah. But
remember that?
Yeah,
Hey,
blew it.
In baseball, you gotta wonder and worry about the other team who got the bat in their hand, and sometimes that bat hits something, and it goes the right way.
Nolan Ryan's face is priceless, bro.
Dropped the baseball and shit. He catch that ball, they win the World Series and bounce out for a damn ground rule double, tie ball game and shit.
He underestimated the bounce and the speed of the ball. That was it. That was it.
Let me give a shout out to this guy. Let me give a shout out to this guy because he's rarely in here. It's good to see you, my brother. I started in the Manosphere with him 2 years ago. He is here just to say hello. The great Omega Dreads Gaming Channel. What's up, bro? Thank you for your support. Appreciate you. You know
Omega.
Yeah, Mr.
Omega. That's my boy in the chat room too.
Yeah, man.
What are your guys' thoughts as old school, the older guys on the panel? What are your guys' thoughts of the MLB moving to universal DH? Do you like it or do you hate it?
I don't know.
Yo, you sound far away, Manzano.
Do you hear me now?
Perfect.
Oh, it's a lot better now.
Yeah,
clear.
No, he sounds better now.
You know what?
If
the pitcher want to bat, give the pitcher an option to bat. Now, you could have a universal DH, but if the pitcher want to actually swing the bat, they should be allowed to swing the bat. They should have that right. And it should be both sides, because it used to just be
but it actually makes the
one. Go ahead, sir.
LaShawn, but the problem with that is it actually makes, if you have a universal DH, don't you guys agree? It makes the lineup deeper instead of having to worry about an easier out for the pitcher and stuff like that. You're gonna have a deeper lineup if you have a DH.
You might have one or two pitchers in the rotation that might want to hit. It ain't like it's gonna take the DH from you. So it's a workable thing for those. Because what about the Japanese pitcher that came in? He's hitting both pitching. Well, what you gonna do about him if it's a universal DH?
Slowface, get up
here. There we go. So you must give the pitcher an option if they want to swing the bat. They
if it was up to Bob
Costas,
right
to.
If it was up
that's
to
what
Bob,
I would think be fair.
If it was up to Bob Costas,
go ahead, Mace.
If it was up to Bob Costas, he would make the mound high again. There will never be a DH.
I hate Costas, man. Sometimes the guy.
I don't
Manzana,
give
you're
it
so
the
blunt.
man. I'll say this though. I
You
don't
just
like
said it how it
DH.
is.
I don't
That's
like
why I
DH.
don't
Exactly, Miss
disrespect
Melina.
nothing stuff.
Exactly, Miss
That's
Melina.
why I don't. I mean,
I don't
honestly,
like
y'all.
DH.
See,
Listen, this channel doesn't
Sometimes
sugarcoat
Costas is
nothing.
too like no.
Hey, look, I like
Costas-
we talking
Bob,
about
That is
Costas.
but there
We
is time
talking
with
about
Bob.
Costas.
I like Bob, but I think there's
But
time
I
where
understand why they
Bob
doing
takes
the
himself
universal
too damn
PEA.
seriously.
Yeah,
I
no,
agree
that's
with
what I'm
Bob
saying.
Costas
Bob
on
is
that.
something too old school for me. Sometimes he takes it too far. Like he hates.
But I'm
that,
gonna tell you
like,
this. I'm gonna be honest. Nobody's
I agree
worse.
with
He
Bob
said
Costas
Bob.
with that.
No one's worse when it comes to like they invented the game in person than fucking Bobby Valentine, man. You go to his restaurant in Stamford, Connecticut, and he's there. You start talking to him about baseball. He looks at you sideways at first, but then when you start stroking his ego, he gets a big Kool-Aid smile, and then he starts talking baseball with you all damn night like he invented the game.
You talked baseball with him before?
Yeah.
No, okay.
All right, so everybody with Bob or Bobby is a bastard. I don't want to talk baseball with.
You crazy. You relentless.
Yeah, I
Punch
don't
it,
know.
guy. Deshaun Watson. I
probably,
didn't touch nothing.
it probably be Bob.
Even Molina's laughing.
I pick Bob
Walter
Costas.
by Ling.
He a media guy. He never plays. You can fuck with him.
Yeah, Bobby. I mean, Bob.
No, he working
Bob.
the game.
He acts like he acts like he's the damn commissioner, the governor.
The CEO.
Yeah, the CEO.
Give me Bob Costas.
Basically, he's doing LeBron James's job.
You would like what just happened, Prince.
What happened?
Wait,
Jerry Jones
It's
and
halftime right
Jimmy
now, by the way.
Johnson. He gave Jimmy Johnson a big Kool-Aid hug, and he wouldn't let go of Jimmy.
I don't give a fuck. I can never get 94 back. I can never get 96 back and 97 and 98 and 99 back. Nope.
Those are the years
I
that
don't
Barry
give a damn about
Switzer was
that
coaching. And then
That's too many years in the 90s.
Those were the years.
That's too many years in the 90s to forgive that team ever again. I agree with you. That's too many years in the 90s. He said 95 all the way to 99, 94, 93.
Sponsored by-
Hell, you pissed me off in 91. He mad.
Brought to by Ling.
Yo, I want to get back to Mr. Miami for a second. My nephew will do the thumbnail for you, and we'll put the rules up on the thumbnail. I think your show is good. That show is gonna take off, bro.
There's a lot of people who
All
late
right.
night, just want to have a chilled chat. Mr.
Yeah,
Man.
man. That show would take off, bro. You have so many women in that room, bro. You wouldn't know what to do.
Look. As long as everybody could cut up, have fun.
But you know what's
Manzana,
good
I
about that
don't know what
show?
you said. Yo,
About
do
that
it, bro.
drunken spiel, that's like the studio shit. Everybody gonna want to show their studio.
Mr. Miami still owes us a buffet dinner at his place. I'm still waiting for that buffet dinner.
I cannot wait. Yo, dude.
Who was the guy that kept on telling me to start my own channel? I can't remember who it was.
What's his name?
Bargav?
No, it wasn't Gav. It was
Minnie.
It was forgettable.
I think it was.
Manny Mayweather. Yeah, Manny Mayweather.
Was Officer Jones here earlier?
He was here 2 days ago.
Yeah, I need to holler at somebody that know how to make logos.
Who just said that?
Mace's nephew.
Pierre just said
Pierre, here.
Mace's
Let me
nephew.
find it because he put my nephew's email. You sure? Because he did lose and he did all of eye test. Eye test is in love with him, man.
Let me
I
do
mean
this.
that in a
He actually
professional
does great
way.
work.
Pierre, you
though.
have a
Put
channel.
this
Do you have
in
a
the
channel,
back
Pierre?
tray.
No, he doesn't have
Pierre,
a channel,
Prince
but he's
Pierre.
going to get
I have
one
a-
for
I
graphic
got a
design.
channel.
No, he's
Oh,
talking
you
about
talking
my
Pierre?
nephew. Does he have
Oh, I
one?
thought you asked me.
My nephew is coming with his soon. He's making what you call it. He's getting it's going to be on graphics design.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, that's my email in the back chat.
All right, I'll give it to him. Here you go. I'm putting it on the screen right now. You see BazilDesigns.co?
That's your nephew's website?
Yeah, that's his email, bro.
Okay.
And so you could hit him up there. He'll give you a fair price. Tell him that.
Oh, whoa, Mace, he made this stuff?
Yeah, he made Lou's logo. He made
Hey.
iTest's logos for his ego and his company. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I gotta get my. I got something to send.
And it's always
No, he has
somebody that knows it.
Mace, he has a website where he has like all his designs on there. Wow, this is sick.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And I mean, yeah, girl.
Miss Molina.
Yes, Manzano, how are you? Long time.
As a Toronto
You're talking to
Maple Leafs
Dak
fan,
Prescott
who would rather
live right now.
As a Maple Leafs fan, who would you rather keep? Mitch Marner or Austin Matthews? I know you signed him to an extension, but would you?
Marner.
Okay, so you would be fine with trading Austin Matthews.
Yes.
Then. And I said this on another stream. I'm not sure if you agree. Honestly, I don't think Austin's personality fits Toronto's meat.
You mean like his attitude or his personal antics?
No, his attitude. He's an asshole to the meat. He's like
Yeah, it's the ego.
Is he a prick universally? Is he a prick on the ice and a prick off the ice?
Jefferson, what are you trying to say?
Well, he said asshole, and I just used the term. Is he a prick on the ice and off the ice? Because you're
basically summing up Ben Simmons right there, but in the court.
No, okay. Well, I can agree with you on that point, but you were talking about that one specific hockey player, and you specifically said that hockey player has off the ice issues too.
Yeah.
So is he a prick on and off the ice?
Yes.
Since y'all, okay, that's all I need to know, ma'am. Since you know more hockey than me, I'm just asking your knowledge. Welcome to the club.
Yeah, no, and yeah, I'm comparing to Aaron Rodgers because that Aaron is like that too, Mace, right, where he doesn't like doing interviews really after the games. Like if they lose a game, he hates.
I'll say it again about Aaron Rodgers. It's amazing when you get your way, and I heard he may win Jeopardy. They're gonna announce that late tonight or tomorrow. Who's gonna get Jeopardy? It's amazing.
I think that's tomorrow, Mace.
Yeah, it's amazing how a man gets his way. Then they bring his old boy receiver back, and what do I see every day? Him and Jordan Love working out together like the third string guy don't even exist. I'll tell you guys, I'll say it again. Jordan Love looks very, very crisp out there, and Rodgers is teaching him some of his tricks.
I think Rodgers isn't going to do him like Brett Favre did him when he entered on the team. I think Aaron Rodgers carried a grudge with that.
I can't believe I'm saying this. I think Green Bay Packers fans are not going to like having. I'm not saying it's that fan base is not going to like having a black quarterback. I think they're around that area. There can be a lot of racism. So, do you agree with me that they don't like having? They would rather have a white quarterback as the face of their franchise?
I agree with that.
Nah,
I agree
Green
with that.
Bay has. I disagree a bit. Green Bay is like this. One, they can't say the boy ability and skill isn't there. Two, you don't know when you got a bad hit. And if he's not the starter, he's the backup, they can live with that. Now, if the team ownership management decide to trade Rodgers like this year he wanted to be traded, he plays this year, but then, something happens. Hell, it only takes like a game or two just to show your worth and then puts questions in the team's eyes, say, hey, we can get rid of Rodgers and get this. That's how many of QBs got traded and the teams got picks.
Amazing. Well, about him in Green Bay, the fans are anxious to see him.
So you don't think it's like Chicago? Hey, so you think it's the complete opposite of Chicago? Chicago fans wouldn't like Justin Fields as their quarterback. It's not like Chicago.
No, Chicago likes him, but they're in love with Andy Dalton right now. And if you heard Michael Irvin today, it was telling. Michael Irvin said today on NFL Network, if the players felt that if Justin Fields was starter, the players will take the year off because they think it's going to be a learning experience for him. But if
Okay,
it's Dalton,
ask-
which is going to be, the Bears defense feel they can win the Super Bowl this year.
Oh, can I do a tie-in question? Since
go
three of
ahead.
y'all actually know football and everything else, and it's nice the woman is sitting there handling her football knowledge just as much as her hockey knowledge. And I don't know what other sports she's interested in. All right.
Soccer.
What are the
Soccer,
four
basketball.
top? What are the four top? I mean, diehard fans, you better not even say you're going to move them to a different location, let alone in the same city. No, you better keep the stadium up. You diehard fans. Now, there's a few in most of them, but if it's NFL, hockey, soccer, because I do watch Major League Soccer and the American Major League Soccer and everything else, but it's still European for me. But I mean, what are the top four diehard teams? And you know that city, those fans, you ain't never gonna leave. And then you will have the answers to why. Because the teams don't want to lose. The star might be down, but someone can be a star and keep the team alive. That's all they want. It's the love of victory, living your life through somebody else's. You got your paint on, you wear every color, you're screaming at the damn TV, and sometimes you might have threw something and broke a TV, you had to buy a new one. I don't know how pissed you might have got off at that day. But we've all had those moments. That's what sports is. But what are the top four teams in your knowledge of sports? Since all three of y'all is touching on a lot of different areas of sports, a lot of different groups of sports. So give me your four top teams. And anybody else who want to add in their top four teams, go ahead and gladly do it.
Well, Jefferson, in what sport though?
No, like any sport,
Any
like your
sport,
four favorite teams.
You
Oh,
know,
okay.
this is what you personally know. I would love to know your personal sports knowledge, even if I'm not personally a sports fan of that sport. Maybe you'll interest me, and maybe I'll start watching. You got the knowledge.
agree with
Hell,
what
I'm
one's on
asking,
our
can I learn?
That he's saying for soccer. I agree with that. I say Chelsea is up there. Man United, Liverpool is another one. La Liga, so that's the Spanish league, is Barcelona, Atletico Madrid, and Real Madrid. I agree with that. I guess you're trying to say like passion, support your team even through the dirt. Like I would say that for Habs fans, for hockey, even Leafs fans, not winning anything, dealing with a drought, but still backing a dead team of Deadwood. But the fans are very, very passionate. And I would say the same thing for Montreal Habs fans.
You know a show I think would be a good show? You and Kareem. It's Kareem. She is
Bardev
high
asked me to do a show with her, but when she was on here, I was working. So
Yeah.
it was
Kareem.
Macy in the morning. I was working.
Yeah, Kareem is giving me.
Kareen was on with Toya.
Yeah, Monday and Tuesday, she gave me 3 hours of this, nothing but sports. I was blown away.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kareem be going hard with it.
Yeah.
We should do a
Especially the
ladies show.
Olympics.
We should do like a ladies show. That would be cool.
She destroyed Simone Biles up here last week. Wow. That thing was, I agree with her. Yeah, she killed Biles up
You ain't
here
hearing
last
it.
week.
I'm gonna keep it down. When I get my studio up, man, you gonna be hearing some bashing, boy, because that's what I do. I go in on these folks. Especially
Pierre, you
outrage,
make
especially
music.
dumb.
Do you make music?
Nah,
Do
I'm
you
not a
make
music
music?
guy. I'm a commentary guy.
Yeah,
No,
he's a
I
sports
don't
guy.
do music.
Oh, you do sports commentary. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
me and him
sick.
used to be on
We
I
satellite
do
we
radio
do
sports
have
together.
guys
commentary.
that
I do
sports
social
fans that do
commentary, and I
music.
do
Wait,
political
Mace, run
satire.
that back real quick. You used to do radio?
Yeah, he did it. I did it. Yeah, this a
Yeah,
series.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
it's the radio, but it's serious. Yeah, yeah, I'm a radio guy.
Me too. That's why I do this so flawlessly.
No, because
Melina,
we were wondering, like, oh, did you have like TV experience or something before?
Do I
Yeah,
really
It's tight
come off that?
end.
Do I really come off that smoothly doing this?
yes,
Yeah,
yes.
Jefferson, we gotta talk about what you was talking about last night. About all of a sudden, I'm having so much pushback from dudes in the manosphere, bro.
Well, I mean, hell, I'm sorry. They
No, it
intimidate.
doesn't bother me. I think it's flattering.
yeah, you
Listen,
got haters. That
look.
mean you doing your job.
Sometimes,
Jeez, Mace got haters?
Oh yeah.
Mace,
Yeah.
me and Go Professor. Remember when I told you Go Professor told
Mace,
you?
just tell them to go
don't
do one.
Go ahead, Jefferson. Say what with
nah.
me and Go Professor.
When remember Go Professor said, "Nah, everybody's sleeping on LaShawn. You know this boy right here. Man, you better watch out." Well, he's serious, but he when he told me, because you know at certain times you got guests and panel members that I can't just like. This is America, freedom of speech. Oh! You know, and I gotta correct my language. And I said something describing myself as a man, naturally born, and then I used the alternate. Can I use the Snicker ball? And they said, man, what you all? And then you know the theme of Snicker bar kicked in. He said, yeah, that's suitable. Man, you know what, Sean? I don't like you no more because you're smart. I said, what? He said, man, I slept on you, bro. And it was just, look, I'm gonna clean up my language. I'm still gonna say what I'm gonna say, and it's still gonna be somewhere where you mad that I said it, but technically I ain't said nothing wrong. You know, and you know it's one of those things of respect, and I like that everybody comes up here. Like Melina, I apologize. I haven't heard you before, but
Wait,
everybody's got a
Jefferson, I've
great
seen you on here all the damn
rapport with
time.
you.
So
Yeah, she's like been here like 40 times, bro, since April. Bro.
Yes, yes, but
So I've been upset since
I've been
April.
in. I've been just minding my own business, like
Yeah, because you like
cussing out the
that. You like
dogs
that.
'cause
You
they.
like that manosphere shit. That's why.
No, I'm manosphere thinking, but
You like that
I'm not
manosphere shit.
technically part of any group.
You're
No one
not part
claims
of any
with
group,
Sean
but you're
as
in
a
the
best
you're in the
friend, but
batch.
you.
That's all.
Be over there
I
hunting
used
that
to be the
manifest
same
shit
way.
down.
are they
Me,
jealous of you doing well on your channel? Is that why?
yeah, ask Jefferson because he told me last night.
Now them women.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. And this applies to women. And if there's any ladies listening, listen to this because it's gonna be LaShawn's life fact, and you're gonna be like, "Damn, LaShawn's right." Might
Touchdown.
spook you
That's
out,
down Pittsburgh.
but
All right.
good job. I've been watching CFL, and the game's been better. But I mean, I'm
Pittsburgh
glad
got our
football's
running
back.
back.
Yeah, they do. Number
Can you
22.
let Mr. Miami
He's
give
gonna
me a
be the rookie
second,
of the
buddy? I
year.
love you. You know that. And Lou is celebrating the chat. Relentless says he's been on the MSG network for the Knicks. But go ahead, Jefferson. Give Miss Melina the answer. Why they hating on me like that?
Mace, one thing is, you're proud of who you always been. You're proud of who you is today. And you ain't never going to be ashamed one day in your damn life. And that's the problem. They
Why is that a
asking questions
problem,
too much.
I think I
Because
know where he's coming
when a
from.
man doesn't have to ask a question about how his life's going to be, because he already know how he's going to live it, and he's going to live it good as best as he can, a lot of people going to get pissed off because you know what? You make life look easy, and they is lying about how good their life is. Pandemic done proved that. And You see how many people want to still say you ain't nothing while they ain't got nothing. And
Oh, okay. So sorry, Jefferson, you mean like people who put an act for the camera and then when the camera goes off, they're a completely different person?
No, what he mean
I'm
is
talking
that's true,
about
but what he's trying to
people
say is
can't
that
pay their rent, feed their kids, about to lose their homes in this pandemic and this economic calamity. They thought they had it together and was talking the most noise to you, disrespecting you, saying you could do
And now
better.
we're
You
struggling
can
to
do
make ends meet.
that, and I
yeah.
put
And
my
how
money where
well you
I
doing
put my money where
versus
my
how
mouth
well
is.
they were doing.
Yeah.
And I
Because
put
you
my
ain't
money where
made
my mouth
yourself
was.
stupid.
Right,
Yep.
Jefferson?
And you didn't put yourself in the bad spot, but them bastards that was talking all that damn noise, guess
Now
what?
they're the ones
Oh,
struggling.
you know how you been that little kid, put your fingers in both of your ears and go, nah, 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 nah.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. Karma's a mean, mean ass woman, and everybody says she can be kind of a mean chick at times. But you, while you were being talked to like you didn't have no value, is very valuable today, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah,
Hell,
because
Papa,
at this time last year, I was promoting this damn platform. I was going everywhere.
Yeah,
And then when my
but
nephew got them to put the link, I started dropping
Jesus
the link.
Christ, we wait till morning for you to go live.
Yeah, well, I'll be live tomorrow morning.
hey, even if they considered you copper, guess what? You still got a high value on the stock market. They called you zinc, tin, whatever the heck they want to name you. Whatever male, female, or whatever the heck you want to live, guess what the heck they're doing now?
Remember when Mr. Fantastic?
Man and help me.
Remember when Mr. Fantastic, when I dropped in his chat before I started his platform, I'm gonna be the Bill Belichick of the manosphere. And then Mr. Fantastic replies back, "Yeah, you're gonna cheat." Even
Well,
I
you
had to
did
laugh
pick
at that one.
Well, I mean, Mace, you did kind of cheat. You
No, I
did beat the
didn't.
guys that. Yeah, you did. Look at me. Look. I don't know how the hell you ain't been banned for having me on your panel.
Wait, what's wrong with saying things as they are though, Jefferson?
A lot of people don't like that, honey, especially
Yeah,
if you
well,
put your money where your
I'm
mouth
a black
is.
man. I'm
Yeah,
a black
you're
man.
right.
It's good for
You're right.
every other man on the planet, but I'm a black man, and I'm an American
True.
black man, by the way. So
Unfortunately.
that puts a double pretense. It makes me a triple nigga. You know how like everybody gets to say, "Oh, I'm a minority." Well, I got triple nigga plus 12 niggas there, and then I got to deal with the black woman shit. And you know, it's a progression of down. Well, everybody's pissed off that I don't help a community.
No, but that's the reason why
didn't
I
even,
come on
like,
this
make me
channel
a
so
plate
much.
of.
Like this channel, like you
Yes,
can
ma'am,
say
go
whatever
ahead.
you want. This channel, you can say whatever you want. Nobody's gonna come like send for you or like sort of how do I say it? Like no one's gonna take it hard. Like we make jokes, and at the end of the day, it's just comedy. It's just talk
Yeah,
about sports
I mean,
and have a chill vibe.
these guys were killing Costas before you jumped up. I was crying live. I never laughed so hard on this platform in my life when they were killing Costa.
Mace.
Yeah.
I was watching the Olympics today. The U.S. made history with a black woman being the first woman to win a gold medal in wrestling. Did you see that?
I'm gonna leave that alone. Really? Romo Greco wrestling, she won a medal.
Yeah, oh, dude. No, she was throwing people, dude. No, she was. I mean, dude, it looked like that big motherfucker, and then that little motherfucker, and then
She looked like Mark Henry. She looked like Mark Henry.
Oh my God, man, Mace, you know Charles Faulkner?
Yeah.
Charles Faulkner was like, man, did you see? I mean, he replayed it. I mean, this chick was flipping chicks in midair, and she went in for something, and she was like, oh shit, yeah. Oh, I ain't messing with her. We ain't never having sex. No, I don't want to be in that position. You gonna take it? No, I love myself. She gonna put me in some damn wrestling move and I'm being stuck. She good. She good. She good.
So what would you want to get for Austin Matthews? Miss Molina.
Manzano, you know what? I don't even know what's going on at Leaf Corp. So at this point, to be really honest with you, I'll take whatever we can actually get for him. I would take. It's so sad that I
They're
have to
sleeping
say
at the
that.
wheel.
It's
What the hell's happening?
It's so sad I have to say that. I would sell like him for pennies if it meant that we could rebuild our team.
It feels like they're high on something. They haven't made any.
I think they don't. I genuinely think they don't care. I think they don't care about rebuilding the team, making the fans proud, winning the fans over. A lot of fans have switched over to other teams. Some fans have just given up. Yeah, here it's been a mad one. Some fans have given up.
Yeah, I know this about the Maple Leafs because I'm a big fan of Hockey Night in Canada. That's my Saturday night show during the winter.
Yeah.
One thing you notice in where the Leafs play, you see when the visiting team comes in, especially if it's a good team or a Canadian team,
you see a warm
nothing but
welcoming.
their jerseys. You see nothing but their sweaters in the crowd.
Relentless, I'm about to punch you right now. He said
What did he say?
overrated Kyle Lowry in the chat.
Your man got a big monster contract today.
Yeah, Masai Ujiri, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah. Very
Vice
nice what he
president
said to
and
the
the
Raptor
president now.
fans.
Yeah.
Very nice what he told them.
Trust in Masai.
He said he built it once, he'll build it again.
I'm happy with Scotty Barnes. You know what? I wanted Jalen Suggs. But you know what? Scotty Barnes is, to me, he'll be a good point guard, but I think he'll start off the bench for us.
You know, Miss Malene, I'm glad you're up here. The one misconception that people have, I keep telling them, Toronto is the 6th largest city in the world.
Yeah.
People, when you play, and why you think Giannis made that team his first choice?
Yeah, but he's
If he
not
was
here
traded.
yet. Maybe
No,
like
he
5
won't be
years
there for a
down the
while. I'm
road.
sorry about that. Baby.
5, 6 years maybe, but
Nah, there might be a trade somewhere in the works somewhere. Trust me.
no, you know
It's the
what,
NBA.
Jefferson? I heard that. I don't know how far this is true. I heard Damian Lillard sometime in the works, but I don't see it happening realistically. There is no way we'll get Lillard.
But I will say this, Ujiri, I remember when he fired Casey, and he was bragging about his African roots, and I'm like, dude.
Nobody has time for this.
I blasted him on our NBA radio. I said, who the hell this guy think he is? But when he got Kawhi, I said, okay. I can see why he gets the credit.
Yeah, and even when we got Kawhi, the fans turned on him. They were like, "Who are you? Why are you getting this bum for us?" And Kawhi led us to win our first championship.
Sponsored by Drake for president.
Well, you got to realize Kawhi wasn't one of those guys that was a media guy.
No, it took time for him. Like Kawhi, when he came here, his shooting 3 points was not good to begin with.
Why the media didn't like Kawhi, right? Because he ended the Miami run. He shut South Beach down.
Now we got the players now to get Milwaukee back.
I think Lakers will do a job this year. I don't know.
So we're gonna get
I want to see. This is what I want to see. Who gets Kawhi? And the big part of whoever gets him, and sounds crazy, but this is the way this man thinks. You have to promise him 22 games off with low management. You do that, you get him. And you know who I'm picking as the favorite for that? I'm picking Toronto.
He is not coming back to Toronto. Mace, are you mad?
I think he will. He won there once. He can win there again.
I don't see
it.
it.
He's living in a
Because-
dream right now.
Well, if he
honestly,
was living
bro.
so much of a dream, honey, how come he left Los Angeles?
I don't see him coming back.
I think
I
the
just think he
team
went
that
to Los
promised him
Angeles to
low.
get out of
I
Los
think
Angeles.
You gotta pay him a little bit, not as much, but he really wants that load management. And the team that does that, they get him. And I can see Toronto doing it.
Mace and
Yeah.
both of y'all.
Yeah.
Kawhi comes off like he wants to be a team player.
What?
Look. Granted, he might score 40 points that night, but there's two other guys scoring 30. You got other guys scoring 10, doing blocks, rebounds, and defense and steals and all that other good stuff. He don't want to be the main focal point, and he don't want to deal with that pressure. There's some people that don't like that pressure. You make somebody else the focal point of the team while they do their job and they still get paid. They don't want to deal with being the superstar. They don't want to be the face of the team. I think that's where Kawhi is. He don't want to be
They
the
don't want to
face.
have to carry the team on their shoulders, basically.
He don't want to be Kobe. He don't want to be LeBron. He don't want to be Michael Jordan. But his game, his rings, is going to be on level of Michael Jordan in his
I agree
plan
with
in
that.
his head. That he don't want to be that superstar, and everybody keeps trying to put him in that superstar role and the main player, and he don't
You
want
should
that
have gotten
pressure.
to Rosen.
I saw that comment by Relentless. He's
You
salty.
should have gotten to Rosen.
We had him for a while.
For 11 years, right?
Yeah.
And he didn't want to leave.
That was our fault. You know who I like? I like Gary Trent Jr. a lot. He's
How is he playing up there?
He's playing really well for us. He's
Yeah,
proven his
I'm
colors
happy
wrong.
for him. I don't know why the
I've
Blazers
actually
gave
heard
him-
that name too.
He played on the
And,
Blazers. That's why.
Yeah, he played for
Okay.
Blazers. He renewed now for us again.
Yeah,
3 years.
Why? I mean, Melina, I'm not being a prick. I'm being real. I live in the East Coast like you do. What the hell is wrong living in one of the most glamorous cities in the world? I don't get these NBA players, man.
Wanting to leave? Yeah.
Put me in Toronto.
Wait.
I'm out of there.
Which city were we talking about?
Toronto. You
Toronto.
put me in Toronto, I'm all in. If I was a guy,
Texas?
no, Toronto, Canada.
I mean,
If I want, if
Texas.
No,
they
he's
got that universal health care and everything else, and
Yeah.
you pay a lot in taxes over there.
And if I was a pro athlete and they want me to play in Toronto, I'm all in. I'm like, yo, I can always come back to New York on off days.
No,
or-
Jefferson is right. The quality of life here is, but I mean, NBA players make so much bank. For them, it's probably pennies, but taxes is a really high thing here.
Yeah. No, I can understand that. Hey, let me ask you this, girl, since I got you up here. How are the fans reacting to the Blue Jays being back home first time?
Oh,
in 2 years?
that was really amazing.
With that good young
last
lineup.
weekend. Yeah, last weekend and today they won 3-0 against Indiana. Indians, that was a really good just to have them back after over a year and 6 months, 7 months?
Yeah.
That's incredible.
My
Like,
question
the way
is... Oh, good, sweet.
the way they welcome them is really it's really humble, and it shows that we come together as a nation.
I remember the years in the mid 2010s when they came back under Batista, and I'm gonna bring his name up again, Jefferson and Prince of Cringe. Bob Costas did a monologue. He was at Sky Dome. I always call it Sky Dome. I know it's Rogers Center. This clown was in Rogers Center, and he said a monologue about the Blue Jays, their fan base, and I'm listening to him. He almost had me sold.
Bob Costas could do a monologue. Don't ask his personal sports opinion though, because he's dumb on that part. But he can sit there and goddamn make you sit in the series of Snowflake City of Green Bay. Pittsburgh Steelers on a
I think if there's one guy,
25-yard line.
I think if there is one American commentator that really respects the Blue Jays, it's Bob Costas. Oh God, was he singing that night on MLB? I'm like, Bob, really? I mean, I'm glad Toronto's back on the scene too.
Why Bob Costas?
I remember the
It's
Blue
wrong,
Jays
man.
was that good back then, and and satellite radio is nothing but Yankees and Red Sox fan. I used to go on and say it's over. I said this is. I said, have you seen the lineup in Toronto? I said, hey, it's reality. I said, didn't Philly whip your asses back then 5 years ago when they were top dog? Oh, they hated that here in New York, man. Oh, when the Phillies won the World Series,
We are the Mounties. We are the
Look.
Mounties.
Be honest with you. Look. Bob Costas was the guy that always got excited in the booth. Did you see what he just did? And he was, but he didn't know a damn thing about the sports he was calling. He just knew enough to know what the hell was going on. All right. And then when he actually told you about his sports opinion, you're like, you a dumb motherfucker. I just really, and that's Bob Costas. But then he want to be all political and stuff, and then that's when he ruined it for me.
I will say this about the Toronto fan.
Bob Costas think he's the Bo of commentary, and that's where he wrong.
I will say this for the Toronto baseball fan.
Commentary.
I will say this about the Toronto baseball fan. If you give them somebody that they can hang their hat on, they're there. I remember 2012 when Bautista won the home run title. And it was the last game of the year in Toronto. And everybody, it was standing room at Sky Dome. And when he hit, I think he hit 3 home runs that day. And when he hit the last one, everybody in that stadium was waving white towels for him, bro. And I said, if that city ever get a team with young guys, watch out.
I'm gonna say this: Toronto baseball team is the only spot I would recommend you, even with a baseball contract. You could deal with them taxes then. That right there, I remember that game, Mace. That wasn't that on their that playoff run they were doing.
Yeah,
that year?
2012. Yeah.
Man, I'm telling you, some of the reasons why baseball was magic. It's right before like steroids really hit into it deep. That
was after the steroid era.
It was
okay. Yeah, it was afterwards. But what was good about it with Toronto was that it brought the fans back, because between, I'll say, 1985 to 1995, they had the best attendance in baseball by far.
Yeah. We was kids.
Alina, if you're out there, come back up, honey. I'm going to let you guys talk. I'm going to take my medicine. 10 o'clock. Right back.
Yeah.
And you guys can talk
Joe Carter hitting that walk-off home run to win that World Series.
Yeah, Joe Carter. Yep.
I was a big-time baseball fan in the 90s, though, to be honest with you, man. I used to watch that shit.
Yeah.
I used to like baseball in the 90s.
To me,
that home run battle. The home run battles was what got me.
Yeah, I'm similar to Costas. The baseball I grew up on, you too, Jefferson, it died in Pittsburgh, the 94 All-Star game. That's the night, to me, baseball died forever.
When we got that strike?
That was...
Yep. That was it. Exactly.
Yeah, they
That
fucked
was
up there, man.
The baseball I grew up with, the baseball I knew as a child and as a grown adult, died that night in Pittsburgh. When
you know what?
Tony Gwynn scored from first base, it died. When the National League was celebrating, hugging each other, that was the night baseball died forever. And baseball has not recovered. See the attendance
Sure
these days?
didn't.
Nope.
I'm be honest with you.
Oh, man,
I'm be
Nobody's in the
honest with you.
games, bro.
That was a
Lost
complete
people,
failure
shit.
from ownership to the people that played, the people that coached, the people that helped. It was, Mace, you brought up a memory I done buried up deep. I don't remember the day until someone brings it up, but damn it, when you bring up the day, boy, I am pissed the hell off.
They had no
Because
World Series that year.
that is truth. Oh man, I am telling you, Mace
Long
just brought up
fucked there,
something.
bro.
Ooh, Mace,
Cut that
good
shit.
point, sir.
They didn't believe those players was gonna strike. They thought they were bluffing, man. They
And 94, that night. All-Star.
That's when baseball.
Baseball
That's when
died.
baseball went on that strike.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember. I was riding in a car in ballpark in Arlington, it just opened up. We ride.
That's when I got back into baseball back in '90.
Of course, you like that steroid era with all those home runs. Oh, damn did, bro.
I got back in baseball in '97.
You guys go talk among yourselves. I'm gonna be back.
You know what?
Yeah,
that kind of brings me back to one last painful memory I remember. Like, I've heard about guys where the teams was in the city yesterday and they're out the city tomorrow. And then when I saw the Seattle Supersonics do it.
There you go. I'll be right back.
I was
You guys
like,
talking.
Man. And then an old head told me, now you see what the hell I felt when Indianapolis left the first time. I said, but they were Baltimore. That's what I mean.
Oh, come on, Cleveland.
And then I'm talking about the Cleveland Browns did it too. There was teams that just was your team city yesterday, and today they gone. And when the Seattle Supersonics left Seattle, and I was like, what? Because, even though, I love the team. I love the players. I mean, they had a good, solid team. They just had to play against some of the, at the best at the time, which made that era magic.
Gary Payton.
The magic was out the game. Oh God, the magic of glove, the thief you ain't see, the bastard you ain't think could dunk, and that nigga can shoot the three. Gary goddamn Payton. Yep. And he had a whole team around him, and everybody was a key moment. Even the backups was a key moment, and everybody. You almost knew everybody's name on that team because everybody played. Good all-round team. Oh man, Sean Kemp. I don't even start go down the list. That damn white boy I couldn't stand. Oh Jesus, dude. It was a good solid. And when when it was gone. It's like, remember that old adage to where it say, if you don't pay attention, history will repeat itself.
Yeah.
That it goes a lot further than your life, and it could be an integral part of your life if you repeat the history and never remember the lesson. History always repeats. When you start being dumb and forgot the lesson of the people that were smart enough to learn from the lesson of you being dumb again, and now you're repeating the cycle and got to learn all over again. And I mean, if you're old enough, you'll see your teams do it. Oh, that hurts you. I mean, you can be a diehard, or you can be like me, where I love them, but I don't put all my emotions into it, because, you know, I can freak the hell out too, especially when your team get robbed, or there's that one bad call and you scored, but that call took the points back, and you know good and well that was a bad call. And then in replay, slow it down in the right damn angle, you see it, and then like you're like, how they missed that? It took them like 10 minutes to watch the replay. So they must have had questions, and then you lose the game. Yeah, I stopped doing that because my therapist at the time said, you might kill somebody. Yeah, if they rub it in my face. Yeah, I might. So I had to, work on that as a sports fan. So now I'm a calm, collected, semi-crazy ass bastard, but I don't smash TVs and throw shit anymore. I'm not cured, but, so I'm going a cycle of being a, fanatic, and I accept that about myself. Oh, God dang it. Man, where is the rest of everybody else? And y'all should be adding in your points about, matter of fact, the rest of you two, what's your top, 4 teams in, the sports you really enjoy watching? What's your top 4 teams? I mean, you can add whichever ones, but you think is going to be a quality dynasty, or whatever rules you want to use. I'm just trying to get a little sample of everybody's interest, and maybe we have the same interest, and we can talk about that sports together.
Miami Dolphins, Miami Hurricanes, Miami Heat, and always gonna be the Marlins and the Houston Astros and professional wrestling. That's it. Astros should have won that game yesterday.
Did you include the hockey team in that list?
I don't do hockey.
Okay, so you didn't say the Hurricanes in that. Okay, all right.
It's about the Miami Hurricane. It's about the college football.
Wait a minute, that might be. No, you got the Tampa Bay Rays. Hurricanes is somewhere there. Yeah. Damn, I gotta catch up back on my hockey and everything else because this pandemic done slowed me down because I ain't been able to keep up with anything because players tested positive, had to be out game, they canceled games and stuff like that. And
True.
So this year I'm a bit behind and everything else. So that's why I'm popping in questions like this because y'all give me sports knowledge I need to catch up. So when I finally do get to see the games again, I ain't way behind. At least don't know who the hell to look for.
We lost today we lost beautiful Bobby from Midnight Express.
For
real.
I'm back for the rest of the night.
God dang it.
Midnight Express.
Dang, I can't even count how many times.
Thank God that boring ass Hall of Fame game is almost over. Number,
I've been
Mr.
mainly
Miami.
watching CFL.
Remember,
I'm sorry, I've been mainly watching CFL.
I'm still here.
Remember, Mr. Miami. Next Saturday, 1 o'clock on NFL Network, Bears Dolphins.
I'm ready. I'm ready for that game.
Sponsored by Come On Down.
Come on.
Sponsored by Please Load. Let them draft a goddamn team. Or like
Sponsored by St. Oz.
Sponsored by every fan's prayers.
Sponsored by Coke 45.
That's only when your team loses. That's only when your team loses.
Oh.
If you're going to get freeze dried, you might as well drink some Coke 45.
Sponsored by Bud Light.
That's crazy.
Why is everybody who drinks Bud Light bigger than me? I drink full flavored beers, and it's always the bastards with Bud Light got the belly of beer. Or is that water weight?
I drink Coronas, Bud Light, Buds, Budweisers. That's it.
You need to drink those decades. Don't be
One of my
drinking that
favorite
damn
young
thing that.
people in the world, the great Relentless, is joining us. The birthday boy.
I used to drink them red stripes.
What's up, young man?
What's going on?
Salute to you, sir.
Good,
What's up, my
man, we're
brother?
You're good.
Awesome, dog.
I
Come on
do.
down.
I do drink a red stripe every now and then, but that only works when I eat Jamaican food because it's spicy. It cools off the tongue really well.
The red stripes do got that kick. That one got a kick to it. You drink 4 of them. We drink Hennessy too.
I don't drink none of that
Yeah,
stuff.
I haven't been impressed. I haven't been impressed with the receivers today for both teams.
Yeah.
They've been dropping hella passes.
Still like Pittsburgh, like they got the ball at the 30. 3rd and 7.
You know what? They didn't even put their starters in mainly, so you didn't even prep your second strings that well. I mean, ain't preseason really the reason why you seeing if they're gonna be staying or going?
Yep.
Everybody's waiting on that damn thing in their locker or on their locker. You being cut.
And
look at the Cowboys. They got a lot of defensive guys. They didn't get any offensive players in this drive.
And they tell you, bring your playbook. It's over.
The pink slip.
Okay. Yeah. And the thing is, if you got if you got more defensive players than you got decent offensive players, you only got a set amount of defensive players you can keep, even including them on special teams.
Yep.
They got the rookie quarterback, or not rookie. Well, I guess it's his second year. Lucy, what's his name?
Anushi.
Yep. Haven't been impressed. Haven't been impressed by Dwayne Haskins.
Nope.
I mean, but then again, it's preseason, so you don't know.
Yeah, but the only thing I remember, there were certain teams that their second and third strings were looking good in preseason, and that's why they were able to pull off a trade or two, ease up a salary cap, maybe fill in a deal.
Oh, look at this.
You
That's a
know,
good one here.
and
Oh, that's a good one.
I mean, there's going to be teams that's going to lose players due to injuries or might test positive for COVID. It's
look at his
just like, I mean, y'all in training camp.
Yeah, look at Ezekiel Elliott.
He's in tremendous shape.
Yeah, man. Yo, man,
That's a
you
buff.
you like
Good point.
CP3? You a fan of Ezekiel Elliott, man?
Yeah.
He's a good player.
I like Zeke at Ohio State.
Oh, you don't like this version of Zeke Elliott?
I like Zeke as the pro, but I liked him since he was in college.
Mm. Yeah, I
Like
really
I
like
said,
Cook. I really liked Dalvin Cook when he was at FSU. Man, he was crazy, man. He's at the Vikings now.
Yeah.
I think y'all for the what is he? I think y'all for the season.
Which guy?
It's my Devin Cook.
He got hurt?
I gotta Google it.
No, I don't think he's hurt. Or else that would have been the big story tonight.
There's a fresh list of injuries or something that came through, and I missed it. I miss it earlier.
Yeah, go ahead, Relentless.
They're saying Daniel Jones is injured because I don't know if you saw the footage or heard it in the news. They were talking about it on the radio, saying Giants training camp, how a big fight between the offense and the defense, and how Daniel Jones was on the bottom of the pile. Like there was a bunch of dudes on top of him. Like I guess they were fighting the whole time. Just the running back took a hit or something. Like I guess somebody took it personal. So I think Daniel Jones
defense didn't stop pushing, and he got piled on. He already got tackled.
Yeah, and Joe Judge, he was really pissed off the other day. Like you saw in his face, he was really pissed off, disappointed. He's like, I'm disappointed in the whole team. We have our quarterback in the bottom of the pile. We got linebackers. We got defensive tackles that are all stepping on him. He could be injured, blah, blah, blah. So, I don't know. It's not looking too good.
I did catch that story.
Yeah, man. Joe Judge, he was pissed off, man. He was real pissed off.
I don't blame him. Because it's like, dude, it's practice, and you acting like it's the Super Bowl, and you're on my team, so you shouldn't be trying to kill me.
No, but I kind of like when teammates fight though. But when it gets to a point where it's like you're stepping all over the quarterback, and the quarterback now, who you playing that quarterback? You know Daniel Jones.
That was between those two on the line, and I don't know how many of the two on the line, offense and defense, that were just look. You whatever the hell they were doing, Chippy. It got personal really quick, and they injured players. So it's on them because your own teammates is the reason you might not play for a while.
It's kind of like
Or you could be
kind
cut.
of reminds
Or you
me.
could be cut. You could be the last dude that made the team and get cut because they wanted to go ahead and prove a point to each other. I mean, that's what it levels down to.
Good night, Lou. Have a good night, buddy.
Because honestly, we've seen people get injured, and it ain't a major injury, but they don't ever seem to be the same person you saw before.
Mm.
So I mean, and then it's your teammates, and it ain't even in like the third week of preseason. Teams haven't even played their first game of preseason yet,
Mm-mm.
and you already don't know how out for how many weeks.
What's this?
They didn't even get a chance to show your stuff on national TV. All because whoever decided we ain't gonna stop the play's over, and now your play's over for however
We got CD
extension
Lamb
time you
on.
got to heal up.
They
That's
interviewing
some
CD
stuff.
Lamb
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah, I see it.
Man, this guy's cold, man. I'm telling you, him and Justin Jefferson, they're the wide
Jefferson's
receivers.
nice.
They're the wide receivers of like the future. They're like the DeAndre
Church, get up
Hopkins.
here.
They're like the
Log
DeAndre
off. Get up
Hopkins
here.
and the Julio Jones of the future, man. Like if Minnesota lands like a decent quarterback, that's gonna be a good duo right there.
Well, he admitted tonight that he's sick with the COVID.
Who?
Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, he's not. He has to make a training camp. I think they
Mm.
have the fourth choice quarterback. That's the one I was talking about the other day. The fourth choice quarterback that went undrafted. He was a Heisman. He finished like fifth or sixth in the Heisman voting like a couple years ago. He went
Kid
undrafted.
from Texas A&M.
Yeah, they got him taking snaps right now.
I'm glad that Pittsburgh and Dallas just want to run the clock out.
Yeah, but CD Lamb here is drafted in a good situation.
Yeah, the
Some
Phillies
receivers.
have caught the Mets. Yeah, I know.
I'm glad
Yeah, some
football's
receivers they
back.
get drafted. Some receivers they
Salute to
get
you,
drafted
Bargoff.
to the Jets and whatnot.
About 5 more weeks till the regular season get back here.
Yeah, you see this right here? It makes look at your screen right now. You see this right here?
Yeah.
The receiving yards all time for rookies.
Say that again?
Yeah, they were showing the all-time receiving yards for the rookies.
Oh, if
They were
as a
comparing
rookie,
him.
Bob Hayes
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Hey,
CeeDee Lamb.
Pittsburgh finna score
Yeah.
again.
They got the first and goal. What they're doing is they're trying to run the clock out, man, so nobody gets hurt.
But who's running the ball? Now Jay Harris? Who's running the
Nah,
ball?
they Ben took him out.
I'm about to say, man, they got him running out there. Big season for him, man. I think he's gonna be like. You remember a couple years ago, Ezekiel Elliott? He went off. Yeah, I think Jay Harris is gonna do that.
That offensive line is terrible, though.
Yeah.
Who, Pittsburgh?
That's only
Yeah. That's the Achilles heel. All right, man, I'll be up here.
Who you got winning the NFC?
San Francisco.
See, this is what I was saying. Look at the receivers. Look at the receivers. The Cowboys got right now. Gallup, who's reliable. CeeDee Lamb, Amari. I know you're not a big fan of Amari Cooper. I know you're not a big fan of Amari Cooper, man. But he's one of the best. He's one of the best route runners in the league, man.
Disappears too much.
It depends on the offensive line with Dallas, and if you you could say
Hey, that's
wide
cool.
receivers, but their O line.
One pass. Ooh, that's out.
I mean, their O line got to give the QB time. QB can't look good if he ain't got more than a second to throw it.
Now they got another black. I
You
just
know.
realized this quarterback is black. Yeah, I wonder what round he was drafted.
Dobbs was drafted in the 6th round. Yeah.
Good
Of this
question.
year?
Oh, Dobbs was like 3 years ago.
So his career hasn't been that good. I mean, it was
Ben
6th round.
Roethlisberger's there.
Touchdown.
Yep. Mr. Miami had a meet tonight.
Yeah, then how you had to meet this live TV?
I'm on the East
Depends
Coast.
on your cable outlet.
I got to spec him.
Wide receiver Harrison.
Like my TNT, ABC, ESPN is faster than his.
Yeah,
But his
I'm on
Fox is
Fox.
faster than mine.
Yeah, I'm on Fox right now.
Yeah, your Fox is faster
I'm
than my
on
Fox.
Fox.
I know.
Mace,
15
I had a
plays.
quick question.
Go ahead.
The other night when we were watching, when you told me about NFL Network and they were doing the training camps and everything.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I know it was the NFC East team because they're cycling through, but I wasn't sure if I caught it when the Saints or the San Francisco 49ers. I've noticed there's like 4 red shirt guys throwing the ball with different numbers.
That was the
I'm trying to figure
Packers.
out which. That was the Packers?
No.
Okay.
I know what team it was. It was Dallas. It was Cowboys.
I mean, they had a ton. I'm like, wait, why am I seeing so many red shirts? And then I'm seeing like a center QB, and then I'm seeing 2 wide receivers run the same route, but they're like 10 yards ahead of each other. It's like, what the hell is going on?
That's how they practice.
But no, what I'm saying is, but they had like all 4 of them behind like guys that can snap, I guess, or something, throwing to guys that were wide receivers. I'm looking around like, that's too many damn QBs.
Well, there's 90 players in each team right now.
Right, but I'm looking at it, I'm like, 2 of these QBs going to be cut, definitely.
Oh, yeah.
There might be a guy that's an alternate, or maybe he can catch or something. He could do other things. Maybe he'll be a player as a special team guy. But
You know the sad thing about those guys are? When they get cut, that's it for them. Most of them.
Yeah.
They end up working for FedEx.
Did they even get a chance
Week 1
to where they got game film, preseason game film? Did they even get in the game to do a play or two to at least have some film just in case the team might be interested in you?
Yeah, but that's very rare.
Oh, I know. That's what I'm saying. So I mean, and plus with this pandemic going on and this, all these different damn variants we getting. I mean, I don't know really. So I'm kind of depending on the rest of y'all because that person could be in today and be out tomorrow, and not because of an injury. I mean, and then if this stuff keeps going on, it could be later in the season when the games really matter. Oh, he tested positive for it, but he didn't get injured. But we're gonna have to wait for 2 weeks until he gets test clean again, and boom.
Now, Jefferson,
you didn't play for that star player or nothing.
Jefferson, you never finished telling me why these guys are hating on me.
Oh, it's simple, Mace. It's simple. I did say it, but it was just so quick. Basically, Mace, you're not ashamed of your life. You done fixed what you needed to do. You done survived what you thought you were going to die from. And they sitting there, and in their life, they're sitting there just trying to shame, defeat, talk about, because in a small way, image is important. But your problem that pisses most people off is that Your image ain't the reason why everybody deals with you. It's the man you is, and you a damn good man. And no matter what they do, how bad they dress or anything else like that, and they say, "Well, I'm finer than you. I'm taller than you. I get more women." And you just like, so what?
You
I'm
think it
happier than
bothers
your
those
ass is.
guys,
Yes.
but what's her name told me this when she was up here a couple of weeks ago. China White. You think one of the reasons why those guys hate on me because I act like I'm above it all when it comes to the women stuff?
Mace.
Yeah.
This is the best analogy I can give you. You can't walk on water, but you sure can swim.
Okay, I get it. Yeah, because when you're one of these
Dance on the
guys,
water and not get wet.
yeah, it's like if you're one of those guys like me, and you let it be out there that you don't care for this women's shit. Yeah, a lot of them get mad because that's all they have to hang their hat on, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean that's the reason. Well, no, what they hate on you for, Mace, because your stance on the women, and women come over here and chop it up with you. That's why they don't like you. You know. So sit down.
Like that young lady that was up here, Mace. Mace. What's her name again? Who was up on the panel before she dropped down?
Miss Melina.
That's the exact same point he just made right there. You see how smooth it was, and she was having a great time with your panel. That's how
Simple
good your
with it.
panel
Let's get
is.
it. Let's put it where the goats can get it.
By the way, shout out to the
There it
beautiful.
is.
Shout out to the beautiful Samantha in Chicagoland. Big supporter of mine.
And Mace, you cheated because you got a group of men that you know from the chat room, talk to for a while, and guess what? We know how to be responsible, respectable, and still decent damn black men. And you know what?
You ain't lying about that.
You ain't got what you ain't running. Yeah, but the women still want to deal with us. And you want to know why? Because they actually want to be treated like ladies and women at times. Instead of instantly getting that baby mama or you a strag or whatever. Same with black men saying that we all the reason you get your butt whooped and all the reasons you got them kids. But I'm trying to figure out how the hell you have a half white kid and you blaming a black man talking about he need to take care of my no, that ain't me. Two blacks don't make it interracial. I know my math. But see, it wasn't none of that with her. It ain't none of that with none of the ladies we deal with. You wanna know why? Because they're the exception, not the rule. They're the exception and not the rule.
Speak
That's
of
what
devil.
it is.
Speak of the devil. What's up, Sheila E?
Salute to you, Sheila.
What's up, baby girl? This is one of the rare nights.
Go ahead.
Oregon, buddy. I don't know where Prince be at, but I know he be on the road.
Yeah.
Talk to this beautiful lady. Hope all is well with you, Sheila E. Hope everything is going well.
Good to see her typing though. I like to see the people I like still type. That way I know you're okay.
That's what I say. No, I'm not doing anything. Yeah, because when I heard that, I was kind of surprised, but it's because the women come up here, and I know And I know they talked about when China White was up here too. So
Mace,
yeah,
you got to realize you ain't buying, you ain't paying, you ain't flying, you ain't shipping them in. You
no,
perfectly
You're still
fine
Borgin.
being as pimp as you is.
sound good now.
Nope, that's what it is. It is. It is. You're a black man happy with your life. Black men can't be happy with our lives. That's what pisses them off about us because we can make jokes and deal with them and tell them and all that other good stuff, but we don't take it personal. And hell, when you get old enough and smart enough where you ain't got to fight every goddamn day, that's what pisses them off.
6-time Super Bowl champ.
Right now, you the bastards is like Michael Jordan to us. We still trying to claim rings and shit. Mace, you perfectly fine, right?
Mm-hmm.
You happy with your life?
Oh yeah, especially God gave me a brand new perfect kidney. Yes.
There you go. You satisfied with what you did when you can do it, and you satisfied with what you can do after you ain't got to work that damn hard for it no more. That is a black man dream, and guess what? That's the closest thing to a black man getting an American dream. Let me get my stuff and leave me the hell alone if I don't want to mess with you. And don't be coming in my yard causing problems. And thing is, all them extra issues, every damn major media thing and what been said and this, that don't affect us. Because we grew past that stupid shit. And you know what? If we don't include stupid shit in our lives, guess what? Nobody really bothers us.
Mm-hmm.
We the old bastard that they put in the grave and you ain't got no damn descendants. So what? We lived a good damn life, leaving you the hell alone, not being a pain in your ass. But every damn time we say something, everybody got to try to be a pain in our ass because they're just mad. Because you just happy. And they can't stand a motherfucker just happy for no damn good reason. And they don't know why. How the hell you gonna laugh that off? Because after I get off, I ain't got to deal with your ass for another like 16 hours
Okay,
of my
Sheila.
goddamn day. I'm perfectly fine. You know, that right there. And that's the magic of your panel and the people that join you, man. It ain't no hate. Or you do get some of them just be coming in hot and heavy, but not often. You know, we'll have disagreements. We'll say what we feel, and then we'll still be joking around later on. And I don't know what the hell happened with black folk, but damn it, don't ever lose the point to where you can laugh. Cause damn it, laughing got us through a lot of shit. You got to find happiness and some fucking sorrow. And y'all two being damn bitter and shit. That don't mean I did it. It just means you left your life that damn way and you just want to cuss me out because I don't have your same problem. And then people is unnecessary. We just here to have a good damn time. We can't sit there and have a cookout no more, but at least can we have a cookout? Can we all get up in the kitchen and cook something? I don't give a damn if you use your microwave. Hell, we eating, having a cookout, talking crap on the internet. Like we family. I mean, that's the one thing we got to keep. And man, damn it. No matter what the hell we talk about, we got to like each other while we do it.
Right. Right. I agree with that. Hey, Mr. Miami.
Yes, sir.
Now, my nephew threw a flyer for you, right? Want any drinks on the phone? Favorite beer?
Yeah, so that's the main reason, man.
Mm.
You know, man. What do you
Yeah, again, Prince. Prince, go ahead. Say that again.
I'm still here.
Yeah. What do you want on your phone?
Should I get Chaos Incorporated? No, dang. Should I get I think Miami Dolphins.
That's what I think. Something like the Junkins. Yeah,
You know
make it
what?
more like a party look or a
Like a
club
party.
look. I'm
It
telling you.
could look like a bar sign.
Yeah,
If you could
because
like
I'm
make it
telling
like a
you.
bar sign neon
Yes.
look, and
Yeah,
then
but
like make it look like a bar sign. That way you ain't copyrighting nobody with like liquor bottles or beer bottles or whatever. You can just say like um the title in neon, like a bar. Like a bar would have neon in the window to advertise the bar. Would that work for you?
Sip on drink.
And with the title, yeah, with the title looking like a neon sign that a bar would have to advertise while you see the bar. You're like, oh, let me stop at this bar because you saw the sign.
Right.
And that way you ain't putting no beer advertisement, no liquor advertisement. They can't copyright you on anything. And just put your name looking like a neon bar sign and put the title
The drunken
in the
spirit.
neon bar. Yeah. And put a neon sign look that way.
Oh, fireman.
And
The drunken
I think
spirit.
that, yeah, but you can put in neon looking lights like a bar would have to advertise the bar. When you driving, you in the new town, don't know where everything is, but you see that bar
Yep.
sign. Oh, that's a bar because you recognize the
Miami.
neon.
I'm not
That's
Miami.
put the
Fireman, you see
title
my
in
hand
neon like that. You
on the
think that'd be a
monitor
good
on the
idea for
screen?
it?
That's what I think. He was, eh.
I mean, it's all right. I mean, I was just throwing out an idea. It's
No,
just
not
I was thinking
you.
about the copyrights and stuff.
He asked me
Oh,
how was Dwayne Haskins did.
oh,
I
my
told him,
mistake. My mistake.
that wasn't about you. Your idea is perfect. Yeah, if you're really gonna do this, bro, if I'm you, I go in. Just brace yourself, because you're gonna get a lot of people gonna act stupid, and you're gonna get a lot of women in there.
Facts.
And you play some
Young
like,
man, this is drunken spirit. I've been drinking all night. I'm ready for the hell.
See, my channel ain't gonna be no stupids on the channel. Ain't gonna be no hollering neither.
yeah, it's like my channel, bro.
If you holler, disqualification, 15-yard penalty. That's gonna be like this,
Yeah.
15 yards, disqualification, ejection, like
Here
Facebook.
you go. You need to also post up. Hey, here you go. No shirt, no shoes, no pants, and you already drunk. No service.
No stress, no drama, and we're gonna talk about professional wrestling, football. That's what I grew up with, and baseball. I grew up with baseball too. Don't forget about baseball.
Okay.
You're gonna bring.
Uh,
You're gonna do
all the
sports with
jello
you,
ring
bro?
matches is outside. That way the cops can get you. And they, outside the building. All the jello wrestling matches, if said people is that damn drunk,
And we
you
also
will be
talk
put
about
into the jello room and you may not be back on the panel. That's what's going to be. You can jello fight in the jello room with each other.
And we also talk we talk about cigars.
I'm going. Oh, good looking cowboy cheerleaders.
Yeah, I gotta
Boy,
catch
cheerleaders
up on my
look good.
cigar game. Just some of y'all be smoking them damn rich, damn punchy in the back of your taste buds. It's like, ooh, there's a, whoo, and you know you just keep. I gotta keep puffing like it's still lit.
I've been smoking cigars since 1998.
You know what? A cigar should be like flavorful, but it feels like I'm taking in fresh air. That's how, that's kind of smooth I want a cigar to be. We know these liquor like infused, like coffee root, whatever the hell. I mean, it's just like, damn. As soon as you light it, you mad you lit. But you spent that much money on it, and then you just sit there and someone give you that cigar they like, and you light it, and you like, oh damn it. It's just like, I don't. You got to come up with that excuse. I don't often smoke cigars, so this is kind of strong with me. And so you let it keep going out, and you got to keep lighting it, but you ain't really puffing on the bastard. You're blowing out instead of sucking in.
You know how when you go somewhere and then somebody sees you smoking a cigar, they want to hey, you got a cigarette? Nope, I got a cigar.
Yeah. That's always perplexed me. Now I do my cigarettes now, but every now and then, as much as I want to. But when I got a cigar, I got a cigar. The reason I'm smoking a cigar, because after a few good, if it's a good cigar, after a few good roll around the mouth, everything else, slightly take it in your lungs, and blow out the rest. And you get that full sensation. You get the, your nose is sensitive. So you get all that extra in your nose, and it smells good. It kind of adds to the taste and everything. Those cigars are special occasions. If I'm smoking, that's the only thing I'm touching until I'm done. All right. The only reason they don't get smoked no further because they ain't made a roach clip for a goddamn good cigar. Some of us been smoking that bastard till we burn our thumbs and fingers because you got to really hold the cigar. But yeah, that kind of where you just sitting there and you got that one good even shot with a little bit of ice in it. You just sipping on it, and it just works because the alcohol opens up your senses and your pores and your tongue, and then your nose is senses, whatever hell the smelling thing is kicking in, and you take in that hint of that cigar, and it just works smoothly. That I've been in the moment,
like cigars, bro?
I've been in those moments to love a goddamn cigar. When it's the right damn cigar and it's the perfect damn moment with the right damn bit of liquor or wine or something, and it's just smooth. Cigars is just like you drinking coffee. Best way I can describe it. Like some people want that triple shot of extra whatever, and then there's some people that want the most watered down bit of coffee they can have or prefer tea. Yeah. That's cigars. On a grand scale of you sitting there saying, like all the different brands of teas out there in the world, there's probably a brand of cigar, just as many as them.
Got to do run the bar. 4 seconds left to the game.
Amen.
Over. Got baseball coming. Put this baseball game on.
The Jefferson.
Yes, sir.
And saw her too. It's woman you talking about, Fireman? When you saw? Getting back
Come on,
to
the cheerleader.
the cheerleader. Okay, she looked tired.
Game over. Good.
It was the Cowboy cheerleaders. You know what? They did keep that tradition of keeping them that make you look like, damn, the game sucked, but the cheerleaders look right. Go Cowboys.
That was
Football is back. Thank God. Football is back.
Man, I've been watching this CFL football game. I don't fully understand the rules and everything, but I can tell a motherfucker running for his life that the game look interesting. They scoring points. And the ball's going downfield. I'm like, it's just a little bit exciting game because it was Pittsburgh and Dallas. I'm like, why does Dallas always get that damn game? It's either that game or thanks goddamn giving. I mean, maybe they need to cancel a game, then they get good again, then it'll be worth the game again. I mean, the only reason I watch the Thanksgiving game because Barry Sanders. Now he gone.
I used to watch Cowboys and Redskins game on Thanksgiving.
Oh yeah. That I had to watch that game because my aunt and uncle were diehard Redskins fans. And at the time, you know, at that time it was good. But, you know, I loved it when Barry was playing them games. I'm serious. I'm not lying. Barry Sanders was a magical. He was the reason why the holidays was good for me. Because he ran like I did.
I forgot on the Detroit Lions game be on Thanksgiving too.
Mm-hmm. And Barry Sanders made many people love that Thanksgiving game. And if it wasn't for Barry Sanders, they wouldn't still be playing it. I tell you right now. Because it's always the same, like 6 teams. Dallas is always getting one. Detroit always gets one. And then they'll sprinkle in like Pittsburgh and, you know, the other teams of the league that got fans and stuff. But Dallas and Detroit always seem to get the dang either Thanksgiving or the Hall of Fame game. But Dallas been getting a lot of Hall of Fame games lately.
I know Miami get a Thanksgiving game. Last time we played on Thanksgiving, we took on the Cowboys and that's a game we should have won. Was 2011. That's the last time we've been on. Last time we've been on Thanksgiving.
You know what? God, dog it. In the back of my head, that day, that year, but I don't remember the game. But I know the game was good. Dog it. Man, I wish I could remember these specific games. I know I watched it. Because I do remember the last time I was playing that game on that specific day. I just don't I must have been really, really pissed.
When Detroit when they play on Thanksgiving, Aretha Franklin used to be used to sing the national anthem.
Yep. She used to kill that damn song. Whew. She used to just sing that song good too. I do remember those games.
I used to go to Alabama during Thanksgiving. When the game be on, we be outside barbecuing. It do get cold in Alabama.
Yep, yep. Trust me. I'm telling you right now, when I came to the South, I'm surprised how many Detroit Lions fans there is down here. I mean, literally. I mean, my grandpa used to love watching Barry Sanders run. And he used to bring up, I don't remember the player, but there's a player that used to play back in the day for the NFL, let black players play. But he said he reminds me of this guy from a college. God, I wish I could remember. But he said he just moves. And then when he has to hit you, he hits you. But he don't hit you to run you over. He hits you to knock you away from him or off him. And I can't remember the player's name. Mace might know, but there's a guy that everybody keeps saying, like, if they know the game, Barry Sanders reminds them of this black player that never had a chance to go to the NFL. But he ran like him in college. And I don't remember who he is. But if Mace know, he might be able to help it out. But yeah,
Shots fired.
I mean, look, honestly, there was those games only mattered because of the stars that were playing. Like half the time, Detroit wasn't even going to make the playoffs. But damn it, we all watched when Barry Sanders ran on that day. And he always showed his ass out on that day. I mean, God dang it. He ran some of his best highlights on that day when he played that game on that day. Everybody was thankful they saw him do it. Like, I mean, literally, man, damn. I wish he would have found the team or worked it out or something like that. I don't know what fully happened because it happened so quick because no one knew what happened to Barry Sanders. It just happened.
In the summer.
Even Detroit fans didn't even get a heads up. They knew Detroit was all over this story, but nobody knew. And it wasn't. It was just, oh damn. And I wish he would have got a Super Bowl ring.
Facts.
Oh, I wish he did. Okay, I'm having a Barry Sanders moment. I'm sorry. It just, that was an intricate part of my childhood. And I'm like, damn. And I wasn't even a Detroit fan, but I was a fan of him. Where you hate you don't like the team or whatever, but that player for that team, and then you might find a couple of people you like on the other, your team too. But it's just, wow, I like them. I like the way they play. I like how they team hustle, whatever. And you become a fan of that player.
I agree with you, Tack, about the Lions offense.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those moments, Banks, when you brought up, I was like, God dang, I pushed some stuff down. And then some of the things I remember. And I'm like, you know what? That was a rough day of my childhood, the day that happened. The world ended for a couple of days for me, too. And I was still a kid. Well, not a kid, but, that them days where sports actually meant that much to you when you were so disappointed that you lost something, and that right there, that's how you know you were a sports fan. When you lose your special player, team makes a dumb decision, or that guy or that girl gets hurt in the weirdest way. Like, ooh, that didn't look bad, but dang, it kind of looks bad. Those moments.
For me, that was Paul George. He hurt his leg.
You know what? I I remember the play. I don't remember the QB. I just remember how his leg went with Lawrence Taylor. Just touched it.
Joe Theismann.
He didn't get it yet. Yeah, and that thing went and literally saw Lawrence Taylor have to be taking a moment because he thought he knew or whatever, and tears were streaming down his face. Like he shot, and he like, no, now. He's telling his side, both sides, everybody. Let's get them here. That right there. And to see that, what happened? Yeah. That was another one. That caught me off guard. He caught every man in the room off guard when we saw the replay because we didn't see the game because we're out there doing yard work because my uncle didn't do the yard work for the weekend. But he recorded it and we saw the replay and it was quiet. Like, you know, like it is right now, dead silence, like, ooh. Yeah. Those
Back
moments where,
like,
ooh.
back in the building.
Man, that you know what? That's what really hurts. And right now, it's kind of like I'm a sports fan. I can understand. Okay, even though I didn't like how Simone Biles did it last minute, because you know it was just. I mean, it was too many stories coming out before she said anything about what the situation was, and it kind of grayed up and muddied the water, and she didn't even say nothing. She just said right now she's having a moment. Maybe she was having a little breakdown, a stress moment, and maybe it hit her. But you know, that's fine. I'm a fan, and you know I got a little ticked off, but it wasn't like I was sitting there rooting against her. I was just saying, no, make sure you straight, because you know everybody else been saying you had this, but you're explaining it as this, and two stories don't match. And I'm just saying that's why I don't listen to the first people that say something, because oftentimes it ain't always 100% of the whole truth. Not that they're lying, it's just what they were told. And it just, because I'm serious. I did not want to see her like the little girl that landed that thing, and I knew her leg was hurt when she landed the first one. And she had to go back out there. She did it on one leg. That's great. And after that, I don't remember her ever doing gymnastics again.
Talking about Kerry struggle.
Yeah. Did she ever do gymnastics after that?
Nope.
Yeah, so she sacrificed the leg. She's still walking and everything. It ain't like she crippled or nothing. Don't take it that way. But she won't be able to do that jump again.
No.
And when I thought about it, because y'all brought it up that time, I was like, wait a minute. You know, but I said, damn, she ain't never, I don't remember her ever, she wasn't even doing like the pro scene. You know, like ice skaters do, like, you know, after the Olympics or something, they do that Disney on ice or something like that. You know, they got to think like that for gymnastics. You know, stars that, you know, are too old or just don't want to compete that hard, like full on training, but they still do everything else and do the shows. She didn't even do that. So I was like, did she, you know, I mean, hell, that's the reason, you know, I'm not using my knee and still playing football, because, you know, coach asked me, can I give him one last play? And I said, that's probably the last one we're going to get, but I want to finish this. I want to finish this game up. You know, that was a personal choice. It's just what it is. But yeah, I can say a whole bunch of things, but I'm not her. And really, I can't get too dang mad because we still did kind of decent. And look, it ain't my life. She got to live it, and she don't have to live with this. That's fine. But I don't know. On that one, I kind of thought about it, and I was ticked only by the timing, not by her saying it. It was just like you could have said something a couple of days ago. You know, give the team the head up, but it just, and I didn't see the gymnastic part because when I heard that she wasn't in it, I was on my way home and I was like, you know, never mind, I ain't gonna watch this because it was just, and then both teams that got the gold and the silver, if maybe a technique or two was tighter, we would still got the gold. The team that did get the gold wasn't doing this well. And I was like, shoot. That's why I was like, man, shoot, I like y'all guys with the Olympics because shoot, it's on like 12 stations and I can't even keep up with the timing of it. But that's the great thing about sports, man. You got panel members that come in, talk about a sports I don't even pay attention to. But then because I happen to see it in the description that, they're doing water polo or something like that. Flip over, they're actually doing it, and I'm watching it. You know what? And then it's like, all right, well, I get the gist of the game. You don't know the rules, but you see how everybody's playing, and you see basically how they score points. Only thing I don't understand is rugby. I really need somebody who really understands rugby to teach me that. I mean, y'all hit people. I don't know what in the hell you're doing with all that kicking and stuff. But I mean, I've watched some good matches, and I've seen a lot of different events, which I do like the Olympics adding these new events and stuff because it's actually pretty entertaining. And some of the stuff, like I've played handball. You know, handball was better because we didn't want to kick each other. But I played some of these sports you ain't never seen before, but they were like stuff that guys just made up, played, and it actually caught on, and it's actually exercise, entertaining, and enjoyable. But I do like that because it gives you a wide array, and you might miss the one you want, but you can catch a replay, but you can flip probably to like 3 or 4 channels if you got decent cable or satellite or internet connection, and you can just stream it. I mean, it's entertaining. I wish we were able to have some more fans in there, but due to Japan's influx of the virus and everything, they got to keep everything safe. But that tells you something. Japanese is one of the cleanest societies. You don't throw trash in the streets of Japan, and they will disinfect and clean, and they being precautious. So
you go to jail over there. If you even throw trash on the streets.
Oh yeah. And don't let them know you is a foreigner. Boy, they're gonna put you with that extra fee.
Being there with some big dude.
I'm serious. I mean, I've seen many of travel videos, and I'm like, how do you have that many people in that small of space on a sidewalk? And you're looking, and then if something happened to fall out that looks like paper or something, the next person picks it up and puts it in the bin. Don't start screaming at them or nothing. Hey, dude, don't be polluting. Huh? I mean, only sidewalks I've seen that damn jammed up is New York.
Tokyo.
That's it. Yep. They're the only 2 sidewalks I've seen that damn jammed. But you get a different response. If someone bumps you, they acknowledge you that they bumped you and apologize, do a little quick now, I don't want to mess it up. Something, whatever says, oh, I'm sorry, in Japanese.
Now they
Or do
finna
look,
get pick, so you finna get
you know,
pickpocket.
nah. They're actually pretty good about that too, honestly. That's frowned upon too. It's kind of dishonorable unless you're like a street kid or something. But they'll punish the hell out of you. Don't let the cops catch you doing it. They'll whoop your head. They ain't got no guns, but they'll whoop the hell out you with them sticks.
Kindle stick.
Well, my mama made me pick a switch. You know, that was a long line of tradition to picking a switch. I ain't gonna let no Japanese whoop me with no stick. I don't give a damn. Kendo, Kiwi, I don't know, Carl, listening. I don't give a damn what kind of person to stick that is. You ain't gonna,
They'll beat you on. They'll beat you till you start bleeding.
Sitting there thinking I got a weapon. What is tapping through your legs? My Snicker bar. Oh, you brought foreign item in here. And whoop my ass some more. That's what they're gonna do. Nah.
And they ain't gonna
I'll
let
be
up.
saying Konnichiwa, Konnichiwa all the whole time. That's the only thing I'm gonna say. Konnichiwa. That's it. Well, I mean, they ain't that bad, but I mean, yeah, literally, you will get a ticketed and a fine, and you probably would have to go to court over that damn thing in like 2 to 3 days. They really do frown upon that, especially if someone comes up to you and say something, and then you just blatantly just blow them off. Oh God. That's what my friend told me. He went to Japan and he kind of got a little mouthy about dropping something, and a dude said something to him, and it turned out to be like an important dude, and he did his American strut shit, and the next thing you know, he was up in front of a judge and every damn thing else. He said, "Yeah, man, don't be doing that. Don't bring that American cocky over there either." That's okay. Well, good to know. And plus, he's big, so you know he was already a threat. He's like 6'4", and he a grown man. I'm gonna tell you that. And he kind of did his little American swag, got his ass whooped
by ninjas. Turn around. Cyber Squad.
He said, I remember saying, "You don't know who the hell I am." And I said, "That's when you forgot that they don't speak English if they don't want to." And they said, "I'm going to show you who the hell I is." Yeah, pretty much. That's what happened. And after that, I woke up. And I laughed and I laughed. He said, "It ain't funny." I said, dude, only thing would be funnier if there was film. And there was. It was. I sat there and laughed my ass off on that one too. Because Japan has a little thing to where like after a while, like they'll upload stuff for like they'll have the craziest game shows, TV videos and stuff. It's just like, you know, stupid when people are being stupid, because Japanese are very etiquette wise. And he was on one of those videos. He said, I said, "Well, okay, well, that sucks for you." You know, it's just this, you know, people got to sit there and remember, and make sure you always be saying everybody's leaving to go overseas, but you got to learn that overseas culture before you show up, because you don't want to be sitting there 2 days in and 26 years in prison over there just because I'm here and I'm American. You can't be doing that over there all the time. Because sometimes,
Oh,
as soon as you say American, that means you rich.
Yep.
Your
That's a
ass
fact.
got there for $500 on like a budget deal, and you're like in the cargo compartment, but you got a round trip ticket.
Going over there.
It's just, I mean, look, you don't run into every damn neighborhood without knowing the laws of that neighborhood, especially when you hear gunshots. All right, you learn the terrain. All right, you find the right person. Hell, I mean, shoot, you could sit there and contact the embassy before you show up. Is there any decent people that do services for you that I can hire that can help show me the city, the town, the country without me being in a personal bad situation to where I can't get the hell out? Cops got to be involved over there. And I might not end up getting on a plane because I was shot. I mean, do a little investigation. Be safe, because I've been hearing some stories about guys like, well, you know, I did. I was like, you just bought the plane ticket, heard everything, but you ain't did no damn investigation. Gonna find yourself in one of them situations to where you got to be a man with a full beard and some eyeshadow and a dress with a wig, singing that violation, whatever the hell that song was, Menage a Wild, or whatever the hell that damn thing was. Whatever the hell that song was. Stuck in the middle of a country, all because you flew there on the cheap thinking, well, I'm American, it's gonna be all right. Okay. When that dude with the machete or that girl with the machete, yeah. Yep.
That's why
I'm just, y'all got to be careful, man. If you're gonna be that smart going around the corner, and you just go into your little local corner store, but you know it might be a little hot over there, you got to have that same common sense when you fly over there, just in case.
I ain't going over there.
Oh, I'm going. It's just like if I see like 12 men with machetes and there's no bananas, I'm getting the fuck out that I'm getting the hell off that street. I don't see no goddamn bananas. I don't see no goddamn coconut stands around this motherfucker, but I see 12 of them bastards with machetes. I think I need to go this way. Let me go back. That's a sign, all right? Just like when you see like 10 dudes with Glock 9 and they open the carrier in their hands and you can tell the safety's off. You go down that street, you're gonna turn back the hell around. Them is signs.
Let me do this real quick. She is family to me, part of the DJ Kuda Tree and family. Doesn't get up here that much anymore because she's taking her own. The beautiful Sheila E. in building. What's up, gorgeous? Long time no see. How's your summer so far?
I've been helping my daughter with her business. She own her own trucking business now.
That's good.
She have her LLC. She planned on retiring at the age of 30. So she trying to train some people to take the CDL license.
Nice.
Yeah.
How you
That's
been
a very
otherwise?
good business idea.
Yeah.
How you
And
been
they do
otherwise?
need more truckers.
How you
and
doing,
truckers.
Chile?
I'm fine. How you doing? Yeah.
All right.
Hey, great to see
Just
you.
sitting
Man.
back chilling.
Excuse me.
I said it's great to see you.
Thank you. Do you know Mr. My brother, Mr. Black died?
Yeah, you told me.
Yeah.
It goes back in what, May, right? Or April?
No, he just died last week.
Oh my God, I'm so
His
sorry.
birthday was Sunday. He died day after Sunday. So I wanted
I regret your loss.
Excuse me.
He regrets your loss.
Yes, yes. And he was also a man of wisdom. I had called his sister and them, so they're gonna let me see the services online. You know, because he live in Ohio, I'm in New York. Yeah, his girlfriend had found them. Yeah, in the kitchen.
Wow.
He was well loved with people. You know, that's what it's all about.
Wow.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, what y'all was talking about tonight?
The whole night or just now?
Just now.
Want to know the whole night or just now?
The whole night.
All right. I started with basketball. Then I did football. And we did a little of what's going on with the manosphere.
Mm-hmm.
And then we talked about a little baseball.
Mm-hmm.
And then these two guys were talking while I was just relaxing. Oh,
Okay.
I don't know what these two was just talking about. Something.
You don't know what they was talking about?
Seriously.
You don't know it was basketball, football.
No,
hockey?
actually, we were just talking about memories. You know, like actually, it was kind of on the. So we were talking about like sports stars that we lost. You know, moments that meant something to us, and
Yes.
I was like implying what sports does. You know, just like a movie or a TV show can do for you, and like
Yes.
might inspire you or like make you sad, kind of thing. And that's where we were on that kind of thing, because we're just like in remembrance. You know how you remember like the person you just lost, which I do regret that
Yeah.
he's lost to everybody, because you described him as everybody's going to miss him.
Mm.
So, and I'm glad that you're able to get in a situation where you can talk about it with a neutral party, that it doesn't have anything to do with it, so you can actually just be personal and yourself, and they're not judging you on your life or nothing like that.
Right.
And it but I'm gonna let Mace talk to you, because I'm Sheila. You one of the coolest ones in
Thank you.
it. So
Thank
you've always been up. You've always cheered up everybody else.
Thank
And
you.
so this right here, I know you dealing with some stuff, and right now, I mean, it's whatever you want to talk about,
Yes.
because you know what, I can be decent. Shoot, I might as well go ahead and be decent now. I don't get too often do it personally in my
Yes.
day to day, but I can do it for you, and Maceville and Mr. Miami.
Yes.
Yes,
So
sir.
that's how it is, because we can tell. All right. So you among us, you in the club, and we care about people in the club. So it's about you right now at this moment, because you need some friends. You just need people just to listen or just to be there with you.
Yes.
And we gladly do that for you right now, sister.
Totally
So go
agree.
ahead, Mace.
That way, I had to excuse my. I'm by the waterfront in the mountain, so the trains always come by. So
It's okay, sweetie. And sorry for you, for families and your loss. Terrible.
But you know what, too, Mace? And it's another one hit close to me, that we had to start cherishing one another. We do. We had to stop taking each other for granted and everything. And, it's a lot. It's a lot that we really, really don't appreciate one another like we supposed to. You know, sometimes that we get tired, and we know the individual's tired, but they're tired than us. that we could just get up and get their medication or just call them and see how they're doing, you know, because
Mm-hmm.
the next minute, an hour, or second, it's not here for us, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And
Right,
then
I promise.
you have to really talk to someone. And when you be around them for a couple of months, you know how they start breathing and stuff like that. So I just advise everybody just start take care of yourself and start checking on people, your family members, your kids, your loved ones, your spouse, your grandmother, your nieces and your nephews.
Totally agree.
Excuse me.
I totally agree.
Mm-hmm.
Totally agree.
Mm-hmm. Because life is too short, you know. And you know, when they're gone, we think about the good times we had with them. We think about their smile. We think about their hugs. We think about the talks that nobody know but them. And then when they're gone, it's like, wow. So I tell people today, give them their flowers today, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate them today.
Yeah, I tell people all the time in here that when I see the familiar names, that makes me feel good because that means that we all made it through another day.
Mm-hmm.
And that I do agree, and I'm doing this more and more now. I enjoy. I go to Midtown, and I'm just, blessed that I get to see the sun, get to see rain, snow. Because God blessed me a gift to see that, like many others. And the point I'm making is that you should appreciate. People should appreciate. Matter of fact, if we could do that, just appreciating God and
Yes.
thanking Him for blessing us to see another day, another hour.
True.
I mean, go ahead, baby. This is your platform.
No, I'm just saying, you know, that you know, some people want to get together and read a Bible study, and you know they know it, but they don't know that much or whatever. You know, get in contact with somebody who know you knowledgeable of the Bible study, and just you know, again, get your concordance, get your Bibles, and just start reading, you know, and just start asking guys for different things. Because people say you can't ask question God. You can. Because you was the apple of his eye. You was made in his image. He said, whatever you ask in his name, you shall receive. And you start asking him that anything is not like him. Don't even be around it, you know?
Yep.
And some people come to just, freeloads, bloodsuckers.
I agree. Sadly enough, I've been complaining about those types the last 2 weeks.
And you ever been around somebody just complaining?
Yeah.
And they act like they had your best interest, but it's like, and then when you look at them, they're rolling you at your corner, your eyes and stuff. I'm like,
Those are the people only got your best interest because they want all your interest to be on them.
Exactly.
Those are those nasty people. I noticed exactly what you're saying, girl.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's true.
And
I was asking Jefferson a couple of hours ago. I said, "How come I'm getting so much pushback?" And he told me, because I had China White up here 2 weeks ago. First question she asked me, and I was taken aback by it. She said, "Mace, I hear you have so much beef." And I said, "What are you talking about?" And then she told me what she told me up here. And, I was like, okay, that's what they say. I don't care. But then I've been getting more and more reports that there's some turbulence coming my way soon. Prepare for that. And Jefferson heard through the grapevine what they're saying. And I'm like, I can't worry about that, because I'm doing my own thing in here. But yeah,
It's
to
just
answer your
win,
question,
Mace. They ain't coming for you in particular. It's just a whole bunch of bag of wins going to sit there and be saying, because, well, such and such said, well, you ain't right about this, and you ain't right about that. And the thing is, you're getting traction, Mace. You're getting traction. I've shared quite a few of your lives on my Facebook and everything. Oh, well,
I
hell, that's
appreciate
what I
that.
only use it for.
I appreciate
And the thing is, it's like, people like, man, I watched what you did. I say, wait a minute. I thought we weren't friends on Facebook. Well, I still get your notifications. How does that work? You defriend me and you still get my notifications? Well, we still friends though. Okay. I thought when you defriend somebody on Facebook, we weren't friends no more. Did you change the rules on me or something? Well, you know how things is. You know my girl. You know my man. And I don't see you at all. Well, you know how jealous they get. And tell them quit looking at me when I buy new stuff.
Stop telling everybody our business.
Exactly.
You know what? It's always the people that ain't gonna bother nobody.
Let's Sheila, you say
Always
something.
the
Go ahead,
people that
baby.
ain't gonna bother nobody.
I'm saying, stop telling everybody your business. Like
Exactly.
what you do here, what you do in your closed door, you don't have to bring it here to social media. Because what they do is they pervert it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For instance, like this, he took a piano, he did a piano, and he said, "Oh, I'm just making out names. Oh, I took Sally out to eat to the to Brooklyn at the nice restaurant and everything. And we had some nice steaks and shrimps or whatever. We set up at the rooftop and real nice sweet wine and we're just talking, and she said she really enjoyed herself. And she never been here before. And we were just talking and talking, like they were just giving us stuff or whatever. And that just made your day, So okay. So Mace go back home. And then he get on his Kai Pass later on. And then he start talking about it. And you know where that go. You know where that gonna go to, right?
Yes, and that's why I don't do that.
She's making
You
a
hear
perfect
12
point.
different versions.
Excuse me?
I said you hear
You making
12
12
different versions.
Yep.
Talk
Yep.
about it.
She's
You never know if
100%
she'll
right.
call you back next week and say, you know what, Mace? I enjoyed that dinner. I really did. Come on, let's go somewhere else. Let's go somewhere, different. Let's go to City Island. Let's go there. Because most women is not looking for something.
Really?
No. When you have most women who have something going to themselves, and majority of us singles and stuff like that, it's just like a hangout. It's not like a relationship. Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
But if you
And
go out
it's
with
a lot.
somebody,
Go ahead.
I mean, what you're saying, and put to what you're saying is, I understand they're going out with somebody, but if you go out there somebody more than 3 times, can you still say you're going out with them? And that's what you're saying is they keep saying it on the internet, they're dealing with somebody, but they're not really dealing with somebody. If I understand the way you presented it, and they got to quit saying all their business out there, same as dudes do, because dudes do the same thing. And I've been telling my younger cousins the same thing. Yo, bro, what? Everything ain't got to be on Instagram.
Exactly.
You know
I
what
totally
you
agree
do
with
is,
that.
this what you do. Phone call for a couple of weeks. Get to know each other. If you live close by, do something simple. Walk to the park. Walk to
That's
the park. Or go
that's
to the
facts.
zoo. That's no money.
It's true.
Or have a nice little pick out. Or go bowling. Go fishing. Go to the gun range. What you're trying to do is get to know her.
That's how I do my stuff.
You
I want to
know?
get to know the person
Yeah.
first.
Just get to relax and know her, what she been through. Y'all trying to get to know each other. It's not about cooking, because anyway, majority of women have a nice house. We could cook at our house.
You
Really,
know what?
we
You can
trying
go to a
build
nice
a
deli and bring some
relationship.
sandwiches, and that'd be fine for a dude. I mean, we ain't expecting no goddamn candles in the middle of the moonlight with stars out in the sky. You give us good food, good drink, and good company.
Jefferson, that's you, bro.
Yeah.
I want a woman cooking for me.
Cars, you can play
No, I'm
cars,
saying she
Apple.
could just do that much. This is when you dating. This is when you getting to know each other. She can
That's
go buy a
not
good
dating.
deli,
No,
get a
no.
good sandwich, and y'all can have a
You
nice
know what? Most
sandwich,
guys,
watch
you
some
do
birds
know.
at the
just like,
park
okay,
or something.
instance, if
I
you go
agree
to
with what you're
McDonald's,
saying.
Guys in the manosphere,
It don't
they
have to
look
be
at you like
excuse me,
you're
extravagant.
if you
crazy. You
going to
know that, right?
McDonald's and getting something to eat, right?
Yeah.
At the
Yeah,
time
No,
you're not dating
no.
her, is you? And you riding McDonald's, you're gonna say, "Excuse me, you want something to eat?"
I would go to Pita Bread.
Well, whatever.
Okay, it don't have to
What?
be like it's
I'm
still a
just saying
decent
something
place,
simple.
good
Okay,
food. Yeah,
okay, Wendy's.
like that.
Because I don't eat McDonald's. Wendy's. Would you like something? Okay. What's that?
That's not me. I'm not doing
No,
nothing.
I'm saying him. What's that? That's nothing.
Oh, Jefferson.
That's
She's
Well,
right what she's saying.
I
So you mean
didn't
to
put
tell
any
me you
Wendy's or
can't take?
McDonald's in the list. I didn't put any Wendy's. I
Jefferson,
said you
you're
can go
missing
to
the
a nice
point.
deli and make a sandwich and
Yeah,
stuff.
but Jefferson,
I know what
Why
you.
do that when
Okay,
you
what?
go at home and do
Okay,
it
time out.
in a basket? Go ahead.
Oh, Sheila E., I missed your point. Could you clarify it a little bit more? Because I get that you said McDonald's and Wendy's. Now I agree. I prefer Wendy's over McDonald's.
Okay.
But I mean, are you saying that as an example of a date that they might go on?
No,
Well, I was agreeing with
they
your
would
simple
love- they
date
would
that
love
you
it.
can go to the park and have a picnic. I said, yeah, you can grab a couple of sandwiches from the deli
Yeah, get
and
you
make a little picnic or something. Yeah, I was agreeing with you. It don't have to be extravagant,
That's
but it
right.
can still be a good solid meal, and you ain't
Yes,
spending a fortune, because if you ain't got the money to spend it on him, at least be a little bit considerate. I mean, can you have a
It
good
is not.
meal and
It's
it's
not even
affordable?
about the money. It's about
And then you talk
being
about it.
romantic. That's nice.
But
That's classy.
yes, it is. But you know what? It's thoughtful if you think about his wallet, and you still have a great meal. You
That's
still have a great time. And that means you're not trying to gouge him, because a lot of times when women want to go places, it's the places where you spending like $80 minimum. And $80 minimum, he took you out for 3 of these, and you can't even say you're dating him. You're just hanging out with him to see if you still like him after 3 dates that cost him almost $100 plus gas.
Say simple.
So I mean, yeah, but sometimes they consider it. Those are the qualities men are kind of looking for. But I totally
Yes,
agree
they're
with what
very
you're saying.
simple.
That's what they need to do. Because they date now, and they on their cell phones typing to each other, or they on another app or something while they're at the date, and they're not really talking to each other. They're looking at their screens. When I see couples, younger couples now. It ain't like they really have a good way of talking like we're talking. You know, they can't do it every day. They're on the screens and they kind of say something. It's like one ask and they kind of look up, kind of shocked, like deer caught in your headlights, and you hope you don't hit them. And then they kind of say something really quick. It ain't a complete sentence. And then they go look back down and do this. And you're right. They don't get to know each other.
Yeah.
It's a moment. This is what I think you are, instead of knowing who the person is they really dealing with. I agree with that.
One thing about women is we are so cuttable. And we simple. We like to watch movies, cover up. We like to have we like to cook in the house. We like to go bowling. We like to go skating. We like to see museum. We like to see plays. We like to get involved with our grandkids stuff. We like to what y'all like, go out shopping for y'all to pick some new beers and stuff like that. So be creative, be creative, and that's what it's all about, living life. Nobody perfect. A lot of people forget that. You're gonna have argues and fuss and stuff like that. That's everybody. But most of all, have communication. Have communication. And if she asks you what's wrong, babe, just tell her. If you feel like you can't tell her, then just say, I'll wait for a little minute, But communication is always a must. That's all I had to say.
That's the one thing that's always worked for humanity. Talk to each other.
I will say this. First of all, if I'm going on a date, I'm not going to a local deli and get sandwiches.
Take to a steak dinner.
You buy at the supermarket.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ask her, can she cook?
You don't go shopping. Oh, New York is different.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I'm open to getting some sandwiches.
Yeah, that's you.
We have
Go ahead, Sheila.
yards, cherries, grapes, wine yards. We have everything up here.
Yeah, where you at? Yeah, you got all that. Jefferson, there's no way.
It's like the first date. I'm like, look, this ain't. I just met you. All right. I don't even know if you like work with the first strat. I mean, like something simple in a public space to where if you need to scream and run away, you can safely get away and everybody's looking at me. Something where we still eating something. It's still a
Where I
good
would
meal,
take you at?
and we're getting to know each other. It's the first date, okay?
I would
It
take
shouldn't
you at the
be,
waterfront.
someplace nice and everything else where it's still public. Every place, where she can feel like she's in a safe zone and she's getting to know you. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. The river, someplace
Where you
like
live?
that.
You down south?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm down south. Miami.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, Miami.
South Carolina.
Yeah.
I'm in South Carolina.
Oh, my sister live in South Carolina.
Say again?
My sister live in South Carolina.
Yeah. I mean,
I have family in South
I'm talking about the first date. Yeah, it's the first date. I mean, unless you've been trying
don't tell me you
to
live
get
in
this
Durham.
person to know you for a while. No. I'm in a nice place.
You know some
I'm in the
butlers?
Maybe not the Butlers you're talking about, but yeah, Butlers is a popular name down here.
Our funeral homes.
My mom might know some of them. My grandma might know some of them.
We have funeral homes.
Yep. Yep. You know what? They might have buried a family member of mine if they lived in that area.
Mhm. Yeah.
I'm a transplant, so
No,
you know it's just
so what you guys was talking about?
no. We were just open panel. Everybody was just bringing up topics, and right now, actually, you bringing up a great damn
Yeah. I want to ask all
number
of
of
you guys,
topics.
Penn, are you single?
I'm signal.
I'm like Mace,
Do y'all plan
single.
on being single for the rest of your life? No, I had to ask these questions.
Well, me and my second brain are in negotiation right now, technically.
We have to have a
It-
YouTube. We have to have a YouTube reach out.
I
no,
think one of the
no.
problems you have, and I've had people that you all know,
A lot of people scared to show themselves.
that's a big part of it. I think one of the problems that you run into, Sheila,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of the guys on these panels are very ignorant.
Mm-hmm.
And do you really want to deal with guys who talk down to you all the time?
Well, you know, I always leave my piece without. I always leave it.
No, I would ask, and from the women who come in here, no, they don't put up with it.
I think it'd be like just my opinion. I think it'd be a whole new ball game once to see each individual in real life. See, I don't do justice on camera.
Now, to answer that question for me, that you said, yeah, I plan to be single the rest of my life.
Me too.
Well, my light, I mean, I got it set up for that. You know, I made sure I'm gonna be okay, but
you know,
still,
God having planned. He know He was interrupt our life. So
I'm gonna say signal.
my thing is,
Nah.
I can't honestly say there ain't gonna be a woman that impressed me still.
Well, you
I
say that
can't
on this
say
internet.
that. No, I really can't say that in real life either. My friends always ask me, "Well, you quit?" I said, "No, I don't quit. I just quit the stupid." I got very short
Mace, what
patience
happened
with
to you and
stupid people.
Ramon? What
Say
happened
again?
to you and Ramon?
Who?
Me and Simone?
Uh-huh.
She'll be here. She'll be here in October.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, she stopped this whole platform. What's today? Thursday? She started.
So it's nothing serious.
Oh, I don't know. I just like I always say, the only reason why we click is because she's from here. She's from the Bronx.
Mhm.
So, you know, when she comes back to town, I'll take her out. I'm supposed to be taking her to City Island, so we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
But she fascinating. I'll say that.
That's good.
That's for you, Calvin. That's the best, in my opinion, best deli in New York City. There you go.
Mates, are y'all two the same in some of the same ways that
Oh.
makes it dealable?
Simone?
Yeah, I you know, I don't be up in your business like that, so it's kind of like
I can answer it. Simone is a lot different from me, where she owns companies. She does what she does, and she, like I said, the night that I saw her for the first time, she checked me pretty hard, and the way she did it, I respect that. She didn't curse at me or anything. She just told me stop bashing the women because you don't know who's watching.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, that's all you want me to do? Stop doing that? She said, yes. I said, okay. And then one day, she was in the chat room because I was doing an early morning show. I told her, come up. I'm not going to. I said, don't worry about my personality. Just come up here. She came up on the platform and she couldn't believe how nice I can be.
Yeah, you could be a sweetie.
And
Is she
I've been like that
everyday
lately.
people, Mace?
I've been like that lately. I tell you that.
I've been at a scene. I've been watching you, Mace. I just been at a scene. I just been out of it.
I appreciate that.
Mm.
I always give you a shout out like I did
Getting
beginning
for the
of my show
wedding
today.
and helping my daughter work trucking.
I understand that. Yeah. I hope that I hope everything works out for her.
It is. I'm gonna interview her next week.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'll make sure I
She
watch that.
retiring at a 30. Yeah, so she don't have other people buying her truck.
She just turned 30?
No, she 24. She be 25. She retiring at 30.
Oh, okay, for my job
She a
now.
baby.
Okay.
Mhm.
My nephews will be 30 next week. No, 2 weekends from now.
Mhm.
I'm gonna take them to the steakhouse for their birthday.
Then she got the dog in the truck, her fiance in the truck.
Okay. But to answer Jefferson's question, about Simone, she's just
Is
she's
she
a little
everyday people? Is she
no, a
kind of
little higher
everyday
than
people with
no,
you?
she's a little higher than
Okay.
that.
No, I
But
mean that
the
you
difference is
you can do that everyday common sense talk, and you can still have an
oh yeah,
educated
yeah,
talk
yeah,
with
yeah,
her,
yeah, yeah.
and it's okay.
Yeah, yeah. The one thing about her, I think that attracts like I attract her, like she's into me, is because
Take your time.
and I say this all the time, and I get a lot of pushback. If you want women to give you a fair shake, you have to show your face, because if you don't, and if you do, and let's say that, because you're not going to be attractive to everyone, that's human nature. But
Cause I'm getting up in age. So.
I think getting this transplant for me has made me look a lot younger now. But to finish answering your point, she's
You get
different.
that in your face too.
Yeah, thank you.
That's good.
She's different. I'm different. I think one of the reasons why she is curious because we're near the same age. We grew up at the same time.
You keep on changing your age. How old are you?
No, I don't. I tell it all the time. I'm in my mid-50s. And
He's forever young. That's his
yeah,
age. Forever
and
young.
I think she's
I
curious.
thought he was 50.
I think
I
she.
thought I was the oldest between him, Speedy and
What's his face?
OJ.
OG
We're
is
trying
the
to find
oldest.
out.
The OG is the
Yeah.
I'm the youngest.
yeah.
Wait.
I'm still the youngest.
I'm in my 40s.
Mhm.
I'm in my 50s.
I'm mid.
I'm 54. I'll be 54 in September. The 19th, we're gonna have a birthday party.
Nice.
I'll be 51 December 22nd.
I'm 46 now.
So we gotta get some more West, y'all. This is my last birthday party. So
I'm the young buck of the group.
He said,
I didn't talk about me. I didn't even see that, Calvin. I'll put it up for her.
What?
Says to you, you're looking good.
Oh, thank you.
And he said, not me. No, Calvin, I was talking about me, about myself, bro. Cause she looks great.
Mace,
I mean, I tell her that all the time. So,
Mace, you have looked better because you ain't stressing out as much.
oh nah, every day is a good day for
When you
me.
lost the stress, your face and your looks, if everybody been watching them, and she leaves correct, that's the difference. You lost that stress and that worry.
Yeah, he looked good in his face. He really do.
Appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah. I try not to.
Yeah, you really do look good in your face.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
You good. You look good. You look good. You good. You look good.
Thank you. To finish with her, Simone. I think the one thing I respect about her, I haven't told her this yet, but I'll tell her when she gets to town, is she's a self-made lady. Sheila is a self-made woman.
Thank
you. appreciate self-made women more than, let's just say, women because they look a certain way, they get privileges. I mean, what these women
What
are.
you mean, self-made woman?
What does self-made means? Like, self-made means that you're a success because of you.
Yeah.
You didn't need anybody else's help.
Mm-hmm.
Like Simone built her company.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't need nobody's help.
Yeah.
She did it on her own intellect. You know, and I respect women like that.
Mm-hmm.
She's not bragging about her PhDs and stuff like that.
Well, we never do though.
Yeah.
They want to pull
It's
me
the
in at
pretentious
retirement.
ones. It's the pretentious ones that need to lead with that. First thing they, when we get the name, I got a PhD, but I asked you your name. It's PhD. Okay. Yeah. There's the pretentious ones. And, like everybody knows, everybody's got a camera phone. And so they going to try to be famous. And they'll say whatever they need to do. And a lot of people put themselves in bad spots, lost jobs, and went to jail because they want to be an internet sensation. It just meant they were stupid.
I know, Mace. I have to help. I have had to help somebody with my editing. I'm sucks. I had to get up with DJ Cooter.
Let me see. I think he's supposed to be at night.
Yeah. I need a one-on-one. I'm old school. So my daughters and they're doing their own thing. They trucking company and Warrior with his clothing line and stuff like that. So I don't want to be a burden on him. So and then before Mr. Black died, he was gonna help me, but
yeah.
Trust me, someone's probably going to hear this and reach out to you, Sheila.
Huh?
Somebody's going to hear this. Mace going to go ahead and say, well, Sheila, he got back in contact with me. And she was saying she needs a little help with some editing and stuff. And somebody in the circle going to be right there saying, hey, Sheila, hit that email up and help you out like you need.
Yeah. I get to.
Always, it's funny you say that, Jefferson, because I just do it out of the goodness of my heart, and I hope people, like when women come in here and I told them you should do this, you should do that. Like, I'll give you an example. Me and MTGVTV, me and her become like, let's just say, partners. And what I learned from her is how you do business the right way. I mean, remember a couple of weeks ago I had her up here on a Sunday night? No, you wasn't here, Jefferson. Mr. Miami was here. And Grinder was here.
Yeah, I was up here.
Yeah, you was up here. And me and her were talking. And I said and I meant, that was the best 45 minutes I ever talked to in my life. Talking to her. And one of the cool things was she's a serious businesswoman. So what did I do? I've been looking for her for weeks. She comes up on her own. I said, let's talk business. Did the business. I don't know what the hell she was drinking, but god damn, she was tipsy.
Well, let's do a night with fashion on your channel.
You want to do that?
With me. I get dressed up and yeah.
Yeah, she'd be slamming. Man, I'm telling you, girl, you got them outfits like a man. I'm like, oh, God,
This
dang
never
it.
worked.
That last one when you had the hat and that lady suit and you were just, I like, oh God, dang it. And
Yeah,
then
I
you
told
got
her.
you
I
got that
remember.
black dress one too. I remember a black dress and I think it had sparkles or something. I was
Mm-hmm.
like, this girl know her fashion. She know
Yeah,
her. Oh yeah,
she's
that works.
she's a self-made lady. Like I said, she has class.
I just know I gotta know how to put the
Put it all together.
yeah. I know how to put it on together, but just put it on the string.
I'll get Coffee up here. He's a fashion designer. He does it for the stars. I'll get him up here.
I appreciate Ace.
Oh God, are you kidding me?
Yeah, we could
Oh
do it, and we
man,
could do it like
boy, this beautiful lady should be getting ready for work. What's up, Toya? Hey, Toya, you got a minute?
What's up,
Can you
Sister
come up?
Toya?
'Cause I want to make sure that we're gonna do our show on Saturday. There you go, Sheila Ace. She said hello to you. Yeah, come up for a minute. I'll drop the link. Talk business. You missed the show 3 weeks ago. It was our first show. Me and Toya, and it's about we do a show on obesity, how you deal with it. Do you have problems psychologically? Some of the abuse you get. Every Saturday, 11 o'clock. Last Saturday we didn't do it.
Come in.
Yeah, last Saturday we didn't do it because it was her birthday and she wanted to spend
Is
the
there
weekend
certain ones
celebrating.
you pick?
We just
on her.
you can come up on the panel. It's not a problem.
Okay.
We
I'll come up.
just talk about
I like Toya.
how to help people who are obese or was obese
Oh, that's right in my category.
and still traumatized.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we talk about.
You know, my
And people. I've been surprised. I wasn't surprised. How can I say this? I told I told Toya that we was gonna get a big audience, and she was like, boy, did we have a big audience that first show. Wow.
Yeah, you had a lot of other people that
people I didn't even
rarely
know
pop up on panel.
Yeah.
And then you had some that and I told y'all, I said, no, this is gonna be something. Because a lot of people been dealing with this.
Well, Chaos Rain killed the moment. She said, when that idiot said, you have any proof? I'm like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Oh, did I rip him a-hole after that show? And he came up to my panel next time. I said, bro, you have to go with the flow sometimes. I said, you made that woman put out her pictures like that? I'll tell you one thing. A lot of people support Toya like it's dark outside right now here in the New York metropolitan area.
Toya.
I'm waiting for her to come up.
Yep.
Quick. We can arrange the show for Saturday morning.
Saturday, y'all give me the tips that y'all want to talk about because I like to do my research.
You know what? I got asked about that show, Mace.
Oh yeah.
That show, about Sean, were you on that show? I said, no. Man, somebody sounded. I said, oh, you talking about Chaos. Yeah, he was up on that show.
I have all different looks.
I'll tell you, when and she was on, and you talk about someone that is on fire right now. It's Mahogany with her interviews with some of the biggest people in the manosphere. That's all right. Okay, baby.
I'm just taking it slow.
Or go to sleep, honey. Get some sleep. I'll be on early in the morning, 8:15 tomorrow morning after I do the laundry. I'll be on.
You kicking me off?
No, not at all. I'm just
letting he's talking to Toya.
I was talking to Toya. I'm just letting her know I'll be on in the morning.
What time y'all be off tomorrow?
I'll be on at 8:15 in the morning.
Okay.
After I do the
my
laundry.
lesson's done at 9.
I'm not kicking you off.
Things us women have to do to look glorious.
Good night, gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
Toya, good night. And the panel, good night.
And I love my brothers. And We're gonna do a panel on my show too. Cause Mace, you never come on my show.
I don't come on your show, baby, but I'm in the clouds.
No, I want you to come on my show. We're gonna do a memory of Mr. Black.
Jason Black.
Excuse me?
It's Black.
Mr. Black. I'm gonna ask Kuda could we do it on his channel. That'd be nice.
Mahogany's gonna have a monster show soon. Just to let everybody know, Mahogany is working on doing a monster show, and the panel is gonna be all of DJ Kuda's, let's just say, proteges. That includes this beautiful lady here, myself, Platinum Elite, Ism, Dusty.
Oh, what? I'm gonna be in it?
Yeah.
Mm.
Gonna try
I
to
think
get,
my opinion, I think he should just go with Player Talk Radio.
no. Kuda's not doing it. Mahogany's doing it. She has it in the works.
Okay.
It's gonna be on her platform because she.
Well, he need to give me the beats so I could start doing my groom and classy.
I don't know. I think Kuda said that he's almost done. I know Dusty got the beats now. You can work out something with him.
Yeah, I could do that.
Dusty has the beats.
Because I like to have the grown women's and, sit, talk. Because, I don't like all that cursing, that thing,
That's a major problem, by the way. That's why I said earlier. I mean, you cannot have guys and women who just sound stupid, get their feelings all up in a bunch. Doesn't realize that the sun's gonna come up tomorrow. It's gonna be a
I don't
beautiful.
really think we're going to have a real bad
Yeah, it's good. It's
summer.
gonna be a
I
beautiful.
really don't think so.
What do you mean?
Excuse me?
I said, what do you mean? What you just said?
I said, I don't really think we're going to have a nice summer this August. No feedback?
No, I'm gonna say something right now. I know late June. No, late May. Because when I got my kidney, it was like 100 degrees outside, even though I'm in the hospital bed. I'm gonna say the end of May and June was hot. I was surprised how it wasn't as hot in July because usually here July is our hottest month, and so far in August, even though it's been a few days, it's going to be in the 80s all next week. I think one day it's going to be 90, but it's not as high as I thought it would be.
We have a wedding. My nephew getting married.
Yeah, you wish him congratulations from all of us.
He only 30.
Same age as my nephew, is 30 in 2 weeks from Saturday.
We just had one 2 years ago. He was 28. And then we have one a year later, and he's 41.
Really?
Everybody in my family married.
Really?
Yes.
Small blessings. Small blessings. Small
More
blessings
blessings,
is always
he
good
said.
blessings.
Yeah.
Let's-
Because my family like that. My mother put that in us.
Yeah, I remember Christmas when you had the whole family at the house.
Mhm.
How festive it was, how happy it was.
We like that,
Great to see Toya pop up in here.
We like the one
Hello.
happy family. One happy family.
Small victory. I made it back home safe. Good. You want to pop up, Darth? Come up.
I'm gonna let y'all see me when I get dressed for the wedding.
Oh, okay, that'll be nice. I will definitely take a look at that video.
Yes, I'm a videotape the whole wedding. Is on
Nice.
wedding top. So
Nice.
yeah, and I appreciate. And you know what? I really appreciate y'all.
I appreciate you.
I
I
don't like
give you a
taking-
shout out up here every night. And I do a
Yeah,
show.
you know what? Mr. Pass going away really hurt me. So it make me, appreciate y'all one another.
I totally agree, sweet.
You never know the last words we gonna say to each other.
Yeah, that's true.
And we gotta take one another for granted. And I know sometimes people get you out your character and stuff like that. But you know what? Just give them smile saying, I love you and God loves you more. You know what? Because you never know what a person going through.
I just lost my cousin in June.
See?
Yeah.
See?
Shout out out here. I left it I left it Friday. Left it Friday morning before that building collapsed down in Miami.
Yeah, I was following that story from the beginning to the end. That was crazy.
I was on. I went and checked it out. Then I just kept on trucking up in Jacksonville and Tallahassee and in Alabama. That's a long drive.
Hell yeah. That's the rural South down there.
And we all different states and stuff, so I don't know how we're gonna get together and see each other.
We're gonna have to wait until people get smarter about this damn pandemic and quit thinking it's politics. So I'm like, well, if you want to be politically correct, do you need me to dig your hole now or later? Because that's pretty much what they're trying to figure out. I mean, this thing is, come on, people.
And while we on our panels, we could cook food and just enjoy. You know what I'm saying? Like
I used to do.
Yeah.
True.
I think I want to do that on my party. I'm gonna tell Kuda we could do it on his panel. Everybody make a dish. You know what I'm saying? That'd be nice, right? All the Virgos in the house. That'd be nice.
JB says hello to you.
Yo, what's up, man?
What's up, my brother?
I'm chilling, man. Y'all all right?
To your salute.
Hello.
Sitting back chilling.
Yeah, man. Another night, man. I made it back from the strip club. No problem. Thank God.
No, not the strip club.
Nah, somebody convinced me to go, man. That shit was horrible.
Do you
That
still
shit
have
was horrible.
$2 bills in your pocket?
I got
Ain't
five,
been in the club
man.
since 2008.
I got
Are
five.
they
man.
went
I
up
got
to
five, man.
$5? Or
No,
they went
no,
up to
no.
$5
These
now?
strip clubs, man.
Nah, man. It was shit. I only spent like 20. I paid a little 15
so
to
you
get in.
had-
I bought like 2 drinks. That's it.
And then you got sanitizer money.
Oh, that's
You
what
couldn't
I
pay
do.
me right now to go to some
No, it was horrible, man. It was horrible.
That's not me. I'll be back in a minute. I need some water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Staying away from me because I
You
got the
better get you a
Lysol can.
portable
I keep
plug.
spraying
You better
everything
get you a
down.
portable plug and put it right in your girl room and let her dance with you all night long.
That shit don't do nothing for me, man. Fuck that.
Nah.
Ain't been in the club since 2008.
You ain't missing nothing. You ain't missing nothing.
You know what? I always wondered why my homies always want to go to the strip club to have a man-to-man conversation with me. What? Yo, man, I just want to talk to you. I can't hear you. And then there's some girl putting like her body parts all over you. So you ain't really saying nothing to me right now anyway. So what are we here for? The beer costs like $18. So why are we here? We could have went to a bar.
You about $30 get in the club.
Guys,
Club
buy
Rolex.
your woman a portable pole to put in your room.
Nuh-uh. I've seen too many videos where she swings too hard and then she start breaking stuff because she fell in this
No,
thing.
no, no,
Nah,
no.
I
No
ain't doing
excuse.
that. Nah, you ain't messing up my
You got
wall
to
and my
put it
flow.
up there. Well, put it in the garage.
No. Oh God.
No
And then she gonna
excuse.
hit the pavement?
No, and put carpet
Now I gotta
down.
get some mats now and everything else.
Carpet.
She better practice on a tree in the yard.
Like you be doing your weights, let her do her dance.
She better
Compromise.
practice on a tree in the yard. That's Rudy. I mean, she spin off that
That's not
bastard. That's her
nice.
fault. I ain't gonna be sitting there like, damn it, how am I gonna tell my homeowners association that my wife was doing some spins in my garage and then she happened to hit like my 24-inch rims and bust her face open and I didn't really hit her. No,
Well,
you
tell
do
her
that
she's
stuff
doing
outside in public. Get a skinny tree. Bigger than a
You're
switch.
doing
Spin
gymnastics.
on that for a little bit, practice. She go to the neighborhood park and do the monkey bar thing, the jiggers. If she do that, I might buy her a set. I ain't gonna be
Don't
sitting
you
there
tell
buying my
nobody
kid
else
nothing
that.
I can't sue them on. Let them beat their head up on the monkey bars like I used to do when I thought I could do things too. Let them go ahead.
Oh, you gotta chill. You trying to break the net?
Hey man, I only gave myself a couple of minor concussions hitting every damn bar going down when I missed whatever the hell I was trying to do as a kid. You know, that's you. You learn things, you know. Now, if the kid's gonna put something in an electric socket, stop it. But if it thinks you can do a triple
Dangerous now.
somersault lux off a monkey
Unfortunate.
bar,
I
let's see if
see
the
you on
kid
the
can do it.
news, American Most Wanted.
John Walsh.
I ain't tell the kid to do it.
A terrible
I should have
mind.
filmed it. I mean, I could have filmed it, and that way I would have saw it, and that way I had physical
Murphy
evidence. I ain't
Law,
said nothing.
anything could go wrong, will go wrong in your hands.
Oh God! Hey! I survived my childhood. I think they big enough to survive this. I mean, come on. It's just, I mean, if they never grow up like me, how we gonna have things in common? Come on now. I'm talking about
You
the
done
monkey
said
bars.
enough.
Every
You
kid
done
got
said
brave
enough,
on the
buddy.
monkey bars. It ain't like I threw him at the monkey bars and he hit every bar. He thought he could do something.
You done
That's
said
a-
enough. You want no
Okay,
kids on the
if you
monkey
ain't-
bars, kept on going. And let's
If
stop,
you wasn't one of
stop.
those
You're doing it.
kids that was on that
You
monkey bar
torturing kids on the
and
monkey
fell
bar.
off that thing, have you ever been that kid that fell off that monkey bar and caught the bar?
Mm-hmm. And I whooped your tail too.
Yeah. You know, sometimes our kids need to know what we went through. If we
don't like
ain't
the
whoop
inner
them,
city.
the monkey bar whoop them. You know, monkey bar whooped us
They
when we
only
flipped
do
out
that
that
in the
thing and
inner
go ding, 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 ding.
That's torture. That is torture.
Well, that ain't torture if you slip and you thought you were doing something. And you said, "Look what I can do," and then you get the ding, 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 ding
Get
down, and
you.
you hit the thud of the sand underneath. At least they put sand in there. I mean, damn, they thought about you. Man, our childhood was awesome. The kids don't know what the hell childhood is. They
Who
don't.
was in danger?
Oh,
Well, I'm going to go to bed, y'all.
you be safe, sweetie. And you
Have
know
a
what?
good one.
Take
It was a
it each
pleasure
moment at
talking
a
to my
time.
brothers.
All right,
Have a good
Y'all
one. Have
take
a
it
good one.
easy and be there for each other because you lost a
Always.
good friend.
I'm always
That
positive. I always be in the clouds.
Hey, don't say positive during COVID.
Excuse me?
I said don't say positive during COVID.
Okay. I won't. I know I'm sleeping in.
go ahead and get you some rest.
Yeah.
You earned it.
Yeah. Hey, y'all gonna be up all night long?
Till my Bluetooth die.
My family, I get some sleep. God
Shit, I
bless.
might drink. I might
Hugs
drink
and
some.
kisses,
Might
Sheila
drink some
E.
Bud. Might drink some Budweiser.
Hug, hug, and mwah.
All right, have a good one,
Be
man.
good. Okay.
All right.
You already talked the Lakers yet? Or I was probably late for that, right?
Not
Now we
yet.
can bring that subject back up while Mace is in the background getting his stuff situated. Yeah, Mace thinks, as far as I know, the Lakers might have aged themselves out of next year's possibilities, and
Yeah.
that's what was left up to. And go ahead. What's your opinion on it, sir?
Oh no,
And
I
then when
agree.
Mace gets back, he can catch up with you.
I agree. I could have swore somebody said like one of the youngest people on their team, like starters, is like 32 or something like that.
Yeah, Mace. I came in late. I didn't catch. I think Mace ran through some of the ages of the guys that re-signed, and the guys they just signed the contract. But my issue with the Lakers is that the team you got solid players at the time when you got LeBron and everything. But the thing is, it's just the pieces you got don't piece together. It's like you trying to put four parts. Well, man, actually, I can't even say that half the time now because the companies own each other and they switch parts all the time. So, but back in the old day, you couldn't use Chevy for a Ford. You couldn't use like a Chevy
What's
part
up, brother
for a Ford
Ghost?
engine. And that's what it's kind of doing. The Lakers seem like they're trying to rebuild the dynasty they had, but they're using the wrong parts because that was the engine. It was a one-off engine. It is built to run, do what it's supposed to do. But now they just slapping parts in, from Saab, Fiat, Chevy, Kia, all these different damn things, and they're trying to make a team out of it. And they, I don't know what the Lakers are trying to do. I really don't.
Pinto.
Yeah, they got 1 or 2 Pintos on there. Hell, they got a Yugo on there too. Eastern Republic Yugo. I mean, and the thing is, the East is coming for their necks.
Right.
That vacuum where everybody's saying we going to the West, the East is getting them back, and the East is starting to look like they got some really solid contenders. And their problem might be they playing each other out, and you might
Yeah,
not
he's
get the
making
best
some
team in the
moves.
East.
Yeah, it'd be good to see Melo get one though.
I
Hopefully.
don't see LA. I don't know about LA at all.
Who
I think
on
I
who
agree.
on
I agree
who
with
on
what
Carmelo Anthony signed with?
Lakers.
Lakers.
I think the Lakers' problem is they're too old. They would get all these guys 5 years ago,
Yeah, it'd be a super team.
but they old,
Dang.
man.
I still think it'd be a super team, but I don't think the team would have any teamwork, just like it don't have teamwork now.
I would agree with that.
I think Russ and Melo would be a good combination. I don't know about everybody else chemistry wise, but I think Russ and Melo might be a good combo.
Well, they don't.
You gotta look at it this way. If Kawhi resigns with the Clippers, then I'll make the Clippers the favorite.
Why?
They're younger.
Yeah.
You know what?
And they're deeper.
I gotta go back to what he said. Westbrook and Carmelo. You know what? I was and but Westbrook passes, and if he see you wide open, he will still pass it to you, and he'll be the guy that got the assist on the final shot that won the game. That and they both got that they might get along. Those two might get along, personality wise and everything. And they both got that I want to win.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
That might actually be a plausible. That might that might actually be a good. They kind of could work together. I could see them work together that way. Huh.
I just don't like
Okay.
old teams.
Yeah. Old teams mean old injuries.
Facts.
Yeah, that's the main thing.
Huh.
Be interested in Los Angeles. I
So
still
you-
This is
believe.
why I like. This is why I like everybody coming in because y'all always got something new and interesting, and then you get me to think. Well, you know what? Hold up. Let me think about that now.
I still don't believe. I still don't believe they can beat teams in the East, though.
You out on your Suns? You don't think the Suns doing that this year, man?
No, especially the way they lost.
They ever said what Chris Paul doing?
He went back to Phoenix.
Okay. Gotcha.
Well, okay. Has the Sun lost any major pieces?
No.
After. Okay.
No, but the Los Angeles team that they beat in the playoffs is not the Los Angeles team you're seeing now. It's like night and day.
I get you. All right. And I haven't seen how teams have moved, where all the players have gone yet, and everything else. But I know the East has pulled a lot of signings. At least that's what my buddy told me. And I was like, he said, "No, man, the East is getting them solid players, the ones that play both offense and defense." He was like, he's looking at them like, okay, they can shoot it, they can shoot well enough to score some points, and they play defense well enough to steal a ball, knock it away, block it, or just harass you to where you can't make your shot.
I think the
East
team
is
that
going
blew it.
back. Go ahead, sir.
I think the team that blew it was the Knicks.
Yeah.
They blew it. And this goes to show you, and I said it before, it's brand. Like the Knicks thought that they were going to get what the Lakers got. And instead, the Lakers got it. They didn't. Reason is, even though the Lakers didn't make the playoffs for 10 years, they're still the Lakers. Well, the Knicks, this whole century has been a joke. I know Knicks fans are very disappointed.
Yeah, they should be used to it by now.
My buddy's a Knicks fan. He said it would be different if they fought every game instead of me seeing them quit at certain games. And I was like, what do you mean? He said, man, there are times where you will see them just, they quit. It's that instant moment you just like, oh crap, guys, come on, man.
I don't look at the Knicks as quitters, man. The Knicks
It's
they
that
hard.
No, it's that moment to where he calls it glazed eyes. And I'm not sure what he's been a Knicks fan, his dad's been a Knicks fan, his grandpa was a Knicks fan. I mean, he's like, it's just the look, and then the Knicks fans see the look in their eyes. You're like, oh damn, you're gonna lose this game somehow. I was like, I don't understand it, but you know, Knicks fans, I mean New York fans, period. Even when they hate you, they show up and boo the hell at you. But that's been rooting for you to get better this year. But I mean, he just said, man, there's certain times where you just see it. You see it in that player. You see it in that player eyes, and you look at the bench, the players, and that looking like all of a sudden they just got to play his eyes, and then all of a sudden they start missing shots. Could have got a rebound, unnecessary foul. They look in the wrong way stuff, and I was like, I mean, he broke it down, and I don't see those things because I'm not into the team that much. But yeah, he said something kind of like he said. It's like it's that moment where you see him self-destruct, and no matter what it is, it's just if one does right, the other one fails. If this goes right, something else goes wrong, and I don't know what it was. I mean, I love the series. I thought they should have. I don't know. It could have went either way. But
Listen,
he was like, man, it's just moments they quit on the game. It's just they gave them 4 more points they should have had. They shouldn't have had those points, and we would have won the game.
Whoa. Yeah, Atlanta beat 5 games.
Say again?
That series wasn't even close.
Well,
I get the feeling I know what your friend was talking about because I did see that.
Yeah,
in game
I didn't
3
watch.
and 4
I didn't
in
really
Atlanta.
watch it, but I actually didn't see the Atlanta series. But I was like, all up till then, I was like, damn, these boys was playing, decent. But I was watching it, the final like 20 games of the season. That's when I really get into it because that's when teams is really trying to make sure they get to playoffs and everything. So that's the most exciting time. So I'm like, well, damn, the Knicks is doing some things. And then he sat there and he just told me, he said, man, it's just those moments. And I don't know, but you are a guy of the sports of that state.
I think
And
your
I was
friend
just
is right
wondering.
because in games 3, 4, and 5, Knicks did quit.
Okay. And could you explain what he meant by like it was just certain
When they
ways
got down,
you saw
like let's say,
things go down?
yes, I saw that. I was doing the series right here.
I was up here.
Yeah, and I mean, I absolutely missed it. I mean, I absolutely missed it because I think I took a week off of everything because I was having just, I'm just going to take a break. But yeah, he just said, man, no, I said, the Knicks lost? Man, you were just telling me, and I was watching them. I was like, man, I think you might got a good chance to run deep in the playoffs. And then I took like a vacation, just a vacation, and then he just told me, man, it's just every damn time. So I was like, I had to ask Mace about what the hell he's talking about because he finally started talking to me about it. He pissed off about the people New York picked up after the season was over. I don't know what's going on up there. And I'm asking you, Mace.
I barely called I barely watched game 5 between Philadelphia. Before I got that phone call.
I just think watching the NBA playoffs.
In the playoffs. I could have been could have been be at the movies that Friday and be watching Fast and Furious.
You ever go see it?
Not yet. I might go see it Saturday. You gonna be on Saturday?
Yeah, with Toya. Yeah.
I'm gonna go Saturday. Go watch it.
You know what? I ain't really been excited about movies that's been coming out too much this year. I mean, there's been like Fast and Furious is one of the ones I will end up watching. I might not catch it at the theaters, but I'll probably rent it or something. But it's
come on DVD.
I mean, but I can't remember who said it, but they keep saying that they keep just recycling the same title with new faces. I saw the commercial for the new Fantasy Island. I'm like,
Fantasy Island.
Well,
No, it's coming on Fox. Yeah, Tuesday nights.
They're bringing it back.
September
Man,
14th.
they bringing Fantasy Island back.
Yep.
The plane. The plane.
Oh my God, I love Tattoo.
Man, boy, you know what? He pimped his life out, and people's like, even though he had, his health issues and stuff, he was still one of the coolest guys.
Welcome to Fantasy Island.
Yeah. That was, man, cat dog. I did, man. And see, that's one of those TV shows where you just say, man, just go ahead and just pop up a remake, make it an HD version, put it in 1080p or like 4K, and we'll be perfectly fine watching Tattoo and everything else.
I know they're
He
trying
made
to
a
bring
big
back
step.
the love boat. They're gonna bring back the love boat. You might want to bring that back too. Yeah.
STDs, COVID included too.
I want to get back. I want to get back because I have my best fun tonight. And shout out to Sheila E. Thank you for coming, baby.
They need to bring back Starsky and Hutch.
I want to get back.
Yeah, they can have. Hold on. They can have Takeshi 6ix9ine as Huggy Bear. It would be perfect.
They need to remake Ferris Bueller with a black man. That'd be good.
Get a real. Hey, he a real snitch, so you got to get a real snitch.
Bring back Rosewood.
Yeah.
Since I got you guys back up here, I want to get back to the thing that made me laugh the most because I'm watching baseball, and that's Bob Costas now.
Boy, y'all
talking about Bob Costas? You mean Bob and damn Costas? Or Bob, as the other panel member likes to say. We're talking about Bob. Bob? You mean Bob?
He used to be the king. He used to be the king of NBC Sports, though. That's what I remember him from.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was on everything NBC Sports, man. God damn.
Including
Man, someone just mirrored my ass picking on Bob Costas. He's probably gonna try to say something on his Instagram. Who's this little Sean talking about? You talking about Bob Costas? You talking about Bob? Bob Costas? Bob. Don't ask him about sports, but he can do a monologue.
The 80s of NBC, early in the daytime, was Brian Gumbel.
Yeah.
And then probably the late 80s and 90s was Bob Costas on sports. That's the only thing I knew about NBC. Then the Cosby Show and all that old shit start coming in.
Late night with Bob Costas.
Yeah, late night. Oh yeah, I thought he did that with HBO. I heard he's back with HBO. He's supposed to come back with another show.
I gotta check that out. You know, I love Bob. I know you guys don't like Bob. I never forget when Hank Aaron died. And
that day,
of course,
that day.
They asked Bob Costas for his opinion. Bob went on and on.
Yeah, he went on about an hour with that.
Him and them monologues. He be doing a monologue forever.
What?
He was born in a dirt farm of a berry mill with the hay right there, and like Bob.
Bob Costas got paid for every word he said. I know he'll be in there. Shit.
Shots fired. Dra, dra, dra.
Y'all wrong.
When it comes to the baseball,
We love you, Bob. Well, we talk our noise and we talk our crap. Bob Costas. Okay, I can't be VCC with that one. I'm gonna just shut up before I go ahead and get messed up because talk about Bob Costas. Damn, your name sounds wrong.
Yeah, Bob.
Don't let him pick any team. Don't you pick his bet now, because Bob is like 0 and 999 of he always wrong. No, don't listen to him about who gonna win. All right, bet against the team he says gonna win. Then
loves
Bob's
his
your
Yankees.
friend.
I tell you that.
What is Bob Costas doing now, though? What
Baseball?
is he covering? Oh, okay. He covers them
They
baseball.
they always ask his opinion,
Okay. I know he used to cover. Okay.
and Bob always has a lot to say.
So he's all baseball now.
Yeah.
I think Bob is like the last one left that actually had an interview. Well, when I talked to him back in such and such year,
in 1812.
Oh boy. Well, he did Aaron.
He's been on TV for a long time, Bob Costas.
Yeah. Over 30 years. Shit. Probably damn near 40.
Yeah, 40
or 60.
He made NBC back in 1981.
Okay. Oh, damn, yeah. 40 years.
He was the young reporter with the glasses when the first time they let people, and they had a one of those marathons, but it was in the Empire State Building. He called that.
Okay.
Mace, you need to see if you can find like a picture of him, like right when he first started.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. And then now you see Bob Costas. You see why I be starting off on him, because
I respect Bob
Go
a
ahead.
lot.
I do. That's why I pick on him. But it's just sometimes he just, oh man, what in the hell you saying, Bob?
I was 11.
When it comes to baseball, Bob Costas takes himself too damn seriously.
Yeah, he's a baseball vanguard, boy. He know all that bullshit, and he gonna chop your head off.
Yeah.
He's a baseball purist. That's what they call him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a purist
Okay,
also.
he ain't no. Hold up now. I want to give Bob Costas the credit of purist. Now, I say he's a baseball aficionado or something like that, but
That's
a
what a
purist,
purist is.
nah.
Yeah, he's a purist, man.
I'm a purist.
I mean, does she like run down the stats, like
He does it
everything?
all.
They don't want no
like
shit. They don't want no shit.
Okay.
They don't,
All right,
the
if he does
steroid
it all.
era, baseball purists happy that them niggas and them no good crappers nowhere near the Hall of Fame for that steroid use.
No, what I'm saying is,
only one black guy is part of it. That's Barry. Everybody else is either a Latin player or a white guy.
Yeah, and they make sure he don't make it. Man,
no, I mean, I was talking about the literal stats that
Barry
baseball
had no
keeps.
fucking with it.
No, I'm serious. Any kid that knows baseball stats, that kid will never flunk a math class, because baseball keeps stats on every damn thing.
It's
I'm
funny that
literally
you
like,
said that.
Lord mercy.
I was one of those, Jefferson. What you just said. I never failed math in my life, bro.
Mace is the marathon man. Mace is the marathon man.
I wanted to go to bed earlier, but Sheila E came up, so, and Toya was in the chat room, so.
No, Toya was
We've
in
been
the
on
chat.
Yeah,
we've been
she's
on
in the
for
chat
8
room.
hours.
Oh yes. Speaking of Toya, man, did you happen to see Melody stream earlier?
Which one?
The stream Melody did earlier with the one-on-one with MLT.
I caught a little bit. Why? What happened there?
That shit was crazy, man. That shit was wild, man.
I knew it would be. I had Melody up here Tuesday, and I said, I wonder about that.
Yeah, that shit was wild, man. ARC came up and everything, man. That shit got wild.
Oh, ARC came up on there. Oh,
He's been coming up lately, bro.
ARC ain't gonna come up unless he coming with some shit.
Yeah, you know MOT
Oh,
ain't
he
game
coming in.
dude, so that shit went left.
Yeah, Melanie had to do something. Melanie had a little trick up her sleeve.
You know, she started having to kick people off because it just was pandemonium.
And she will kick you off.
Yeah, she kick you out.
Oh, you know me. You know how much I love Mel.
Yeah.
You know what? I mean, MOT and ARC don't get
Melanie
along.
got fireworks
They don't
going
get
over
along. Them two do not get along on any panel because those are two dead opposite in opinions. Right there. Those two men. Oh.
She looks her best with this picture. You gonna buy her memoir when it comes out, Prince?
You tripping, man.
Is that what they call OnlyFans now?
No, she's writing a memoir. She's
okay.
She's a what you call it, a proofreader.
I think Facebook is about to take over OnlyFans because all these damn instant shots. So my thing is like ding ding ding. I'm like, I'm not even your friend.
I don't even know what Instagram is. I mean, I don't know what OnlyFans is.
Mr. W over there outside now. I know nothing about OnlyFans. I'm not a fan of nothing, man.
I killed my page.
What's that? Oh,
Facebook.
you talking about,
Would you like to announce to these guys what you're gonna do, or do you want me to do it? How, Mr. Miami?
Think about starting up the drunkest fear.
I think that channel is gonna be fucking lit. Bro.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have a lot of people on there. Do it. You gotta do it late night stream.
Yeah, you're gonna have a lot of women in there, bro.
Intro song like it's like a Saturday. Come on.
You gotta go to bed, Mr. Miami. You gotta go to bed.
Yes, sir.
I will do the show.
Drunken spell is have old cuts of old school ass alcohol commercials. That means the Billy D. Williams Coke 45.
Women ain't going for that, bro. He wants the ambiance of women in that room.
What's her name's husband off Sanford or
You
something?
just high side.
In the intro,
jokes.
I gotta have the intro music.
Jokes. Yeah, you gotta have a little joke. You use that as jokes, and then it ain't. You might play one, like you might get a little break or something. Ah, shit, I'm cool. I use that old school shit. But the Bud Bowls, all that shit. The drunken spirit. You gotta goddamn use that shit. Them old school ass shit.
I still punch you in the eye. I can still see kind of blurry out this one
Tell
right
the people
here.
want to come up on the panel that they can drink whatever they like to drink. They can smoke whatever they like to smoke.
Smoke cigars.
And just
Cigars
talk
only.
shit.
Yeah.
And you gotta show your face. You'll get an audience.
Yeah.
Show your face, get an audience.
You'll get an audience, bro. You'll get an audience. The one thing though, you better do. You know you're gonna get some fucking ratchet niggas in there. Forget the bitches. You're gonna get some ratchet niggas in there, bro. You gotta control that shit right away.
Them dudes that be drinking Tito's. Them dudes that be drinking straight Tito's.
I one of them. I drank straight Tito.
What is
Okay,
T-Dog, bro? Y'all, is it old?
Tito's,
Tito's.
and tonic. Tito's and tonic.
That's a white man's liquor. That's a white man's like imitation tequila vodka. But he named Tito.
I'll stick with.
I don't know what the heck that is.
That ain't no white man's vodka.
Holy hellfire.
That's Texas fine vodka.
I'll take this to 130 tonight.
The man, Miami say on that brown. That man looking like Chewbacca over there.
I'm sorry, Jimmy.
Chest hair is long in a bit.
Look.
You ever had some tonic and Tito's and tonic, boy? That's the best motherfucking shit you can ever drink.
Boy, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not built like a
nothing about it.
All right,
I had
Tito's make the devil run out my bowels. Okay, Tito. If I want to get like the devil out of me, Tito's is what I drink. I ain't doing that no more. That's just wrong. You know what? I can live with the devil. I ain't doing that no more. That's just wrong.
That brown lean.
That brown. Well, that's Southern comfort for me. I don't drink that shit.
Texas got that on that purple lean. Brown lean.
Hell, I don't even mess with half the hot sauces in Texas. I sure the hell ain't drinking that made in Texas no more. Y'all bastards be like putting all that bull up in there, ain't it? Y'all some strong drinking bastards. God damn.
Miami say he got a bottle of ENJ and a chest hair pick.
Bottle of ENJ.
Yeah, chest hair pick.
No, when she said, see, that's why. See, he sending people chest hair pick. Nah, man, you drinking too much of that wrong stuff right there.
I ain't trying to set up like O.J. Simpson.
No, I mean like a pick, like a hair pick.
Hair. Now is that his one chest hair, and he proud of it? Is it like does it look like a pig's tail curled up? That one big chest hair right there.
Another thing you gotta do, Mr. Miami, it's very important.
Yes, sir.
You gotta get like guys, like a couple of guys that you roll with somewhere in these streets, YouTube streets, like a Prince Pierre, for example. Jefferson drinks. Take a couple of those guys with you and make sure that your panel is protected, bro. It's very important. Like when Melody comes here, she knows that I'm gonna make sure nobody fucks with her up here. That's why she comes. Because when she goes elsewhere, bitches sisterhood be trying to fuck with.
Oh yeah, because she's a pygmy.
Like I said before, you want to see an army of niggas who go to sisterhood and fuck with them? Fuck with Danica Marie, bro.
Oh yeah, I know.
Those niggas are coming.
What them niggas? Oh, them niggas got the black boots. You talking about they gonna black boots stop and get the black boots
niggas,
down? They coming.
Those niggas. Another one who I haven't seen in a while. I would love to, interview her up here because I think she's gorgeous. BAP is another one. She owns her own software company in Nashville. She don't got the time.
Nashville, Tennessee.
I wonder what happened to her. I ain't even seen her.
Working too hard.
Nashville's gonna be the new tech capital.
Yeah, I've been saying that for the last 7 years, Jefferson. People laugh at me. I say the cost of living is very cheap.
Austin already is it now. They calling that Silicon of the South.
Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. They're trying to make Miami that way.
Yeah, they're trying to get the fuck out of California, man. What they
Yeah,
doing is good
because
that
the
they doing,
Chinese and the Mexicans run it.
right. And they taxing the fuck out that hole over there.
Yep,
Nobody
they
want to
sure
go.
are.
Yeah, they taxing the hell out of people, man.
You know what? Actually, the Texas is like business state, so that's one of the major stops everybody does. But like, you think it
No
needs
state
like
income tax.
Florida,
No tax.
Florida's just as close as damn California is on the East Coast is mentally and the way they be acting. And they
Yeah, Miami don't have no
they
income tax neither though. I mean, Florida don't have no income tax neither.
they rather
just-
go to a
they
low
just-
cost state. They could pay somebody like
It's still high,
$13,
though.
$14,
Right now.
and they're saving $15 because they used to have to pay you 30 in California. They can pay you
Hey, don't talk
15 in
about
this
that,
state
dog.
here.
Don't talk about that. Don't talk about that government out there. Some politics. They some politics. What that means, they some
And
policy blood suckers. They politics.
That's why the companies are leaving. When the politicians start digging too much in that coffer, and big business is donating, and big business is saying, you know what? Nah. And we can move tomorrow.
Man,
State
know
will give
what
us
fuck
tax
that was.
breaks and all. They'll sit there and like pay for your electricity for a year if you bring jobs to the poor states of America.
The reason why the Class A CDL was invented because of motherfucking California. And they lied and said, well, we'll raise our speed limit up if you do the CDL. They did the CDL. The reason why fuel prices skyrocketed so high because of the EPA laws. They want to fuck the end. A lot of the rules that the trucks got to deal with now is because of them boys out there in California.
Yeah, that California emission system or policies they got.
Yeah,
I'm like, I mean, look, I know electric semis are coming, but if we gotta put that much like copper and all this electronic stuff in there, that's gonna make the cost of everything else go up. And then what we gonna do? It'll still be cheaper, to truck it across California, then like switch it to a gas truck so we can get a restaurant across the country.
Nope. All these companies moving out of California.
Yes, sir.
Who's going to enforce the shit?
Okay.
If you come to Texas, motherfucker, I don't give a fuck what you want. We already found out, man, that that wind power shit. We had that big ass freeze down there, all over the country.
Yeah.
Can't stand that type. It can't stand extreme weather.
Yeah,
Fossil
because
fuels, all these renewable energies does is just balance the game out, so you don't overuse the fossil fuels. That's all it does. You're not going to depend on that shit, man. You're just not. You depend on that renewable energy. It's gonna be a nuclear war, motherfucker. Because the people gonna be nuclear. It won't be no goddamn bombs. The people gonna be the nuclear bomb shit. The people gonna go crazy, man. It's gonna be war in the streets. People ain't gonna put up with that shit, man. I'm paying my money and my heat ain't on. You crazy as fuck, man.
that's what I'm worried about. I mean, like the thing at the Capitol, that's just a starting point. I mean, there's states right now in some really serious. They folk ain't working like a couple of years before the pandemic happened, and there ain't no jobs coming. And yeah, man, I'm serious.
There's plenty of jobs. There's plenty of jobs now. There ain't nobody working them because of the stimulus shit. Nobody gonna go to work because they getting them stimulus in them damn checks.
Yeah, the
No
unemployment.
reason.
Yeah.
Right. They give you 3 or 4 times
We'll
as much.
see.
What you working for?
We'll see. What I see it is about 35% worked in a job to where you had everyday contact with people. Y'all were in either in the office or in the store or whatever, but like 30, possibly 40% is in a closed space with each other. That pandemic took a lot of it. Now, if you can work from home and everything else, but America, yes, tech is awesome, but a lot of Americans do hands-on or service work.
New York is a
That's
ghost
what you
town,
built the
man.
country on. You
New
built
York
the
is a
country on
ghost
that.
town, bro.
A lot of these tech. Now people getting smart. People has a red. I put it this way. People has a red financial mind, but blue laziness. If you get my drift.
I know what you're saying. Good night, Calvin. Thanks for coming, buddy. Sheila E., I love you. Thank you
They
for
want
coming.
that money, but they don't want to get out there and go get it. They
They
want
don't
to
want
look
to go out
like
and go
that
get it.
stuff.
Yep, it's
Yeah.
true.
They don't want, but they don't want to. They don't want to pay no taxes though.
Yep.
You know what? Can I ask you a quick question? Because you brought up a very good point. Is it that everybody keeps thinking, oh well, I could just get a factory job or something? That, the mindset's been, oh well, even if you don't, you get a job here or this or this, and everything just switched on them and on a dime basically, and you got a whole bunch of people in the old mindset, and they ain't prepared to learn or try to do anything new.
No, it
When you
wasn't
say
that.
blue laziness, you said the blue laziness. That's why I'm trying to
The blue
see.
laziness, man. Yeah, the blue laziness, man. It is what it is. Nobody want to get out of it. You want to get the money, but you know that free money is gonna cost people. So what you're doing is the blue laziness is the people in the blue states, right? But guess where all the blue lazy motherfuckers going? They're going to red ass states to live. They going to Florida, that's a red state, or you can say purple state. Texas is red as fuck. Georgia was really a red state last year, but it turned blue. Cause I don't know what that. Cause
Nah, that was some BS, bro. That was some BS.
I know it was. I know it was. Yeah, I had debate with these black power niggas about it. Tell them about that they lying. I said, okay. The crackers don't cheat. Okay. Now that's when I found hypocrisy with them niggas real quick. So yeah, that's a red state. It'll be back red for a long time now because the new is gonna be real. These 4 years that we finna go through, motherfuckers gonna be getting their ass taxed. Yeah, like a motherfucker. And the red folk boys come back in there and tell you how it was in 16 and shit. The motherfuckers gonna be right back there running to the polls, and niggas and them Negroes ain't gonna save them this time.
Yeah, bro, I know it had to be BS because back during the election time, bro, you could run around dang near anywhere. You see nothing but Trump signs everywhere, but somehow we lost. Like, that don't make no sense.
That's what I saw that morning.
People got
in Georgia.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. People had Trump hats walking around. People had Trump stickers walking around. It's like, bro, everywhere you see is Trump, but somehow it's a blue state. Don't make no sense.
No, man. I was watching the election with Angry Man. Angry Man was covering the election on the show, doing the Street Conservative, right? When we went off that night, Trump was leading 80% on the states that he lost. In the blues, and he was leading like 80% of them damn states. 80%.
Yep, and everybody went to sleep about 3:30 and woke up next morning. Biden's president. Like, what?
I went to bed. I didn't even go to bed. I went to therapy. 5 o'clock in the morning. I had Beasley and the general up here. We covered the whole shit. When I went to my clinic, Trump was nicely ahead.
Yes.
When I got home, Trump was way behind. I'm like, what the fuck happened?
I remember what you should have noticed was that they kept saying, well, we don't have in all the numbers, but we're keeping you updated, and they kept you updated every freaking 5 to 10 minutes.
We don't want to talk about
I'm like,
on that Saturday,
and it,
on that Saturday when he got announced, I went to this cloth store. I did a live, a Facebook live. I used to do Facebook lives around a gang of white folks, telling what I said, the worst day in American history.
Yeah.
I'm talking about in live in the store. I'll play that shit. I'm a little Facebooks and shit. That's gonna be part of my show. I'm gonna play all my old little shit I used to do. My live, all my crazy shit I did on Facebook. They are all archived, so I can just go pull them up. I'm gonna play that shit for you guys and let y'all laugh at the motherfucker. Told them white folks, well, I was just talking shit though. I wasn't really talking to white folks. I was talking to the Facebook fuckers. I said, yeah, you niggas are terrible. I was saying it loud. I said, niggas are terrible. You gonna vote that no good cocksucking racist motherfucker that locked niggas up. I said that shit live in a store.
Oh, both of them got plans for black folk.
you probably had 100 white people in the background as you proceed to say that
No,
shit
they were
and finish that comment.
They were scared. They were scared because the way I look and the way I talk now, you don't co-sign me, bro. No, I don't work like that.
You
with
went
me, bro.
off.
No,
so you
white
you
folks
went
ain't
off.
co-sign me. No, I know
No,
how to
I'm
talk
talking
about
about
it, bro.
I know, but to white folk, that was like, oh hell, is he cussing? Is he angry? Is he mad?
Right. They don't know how to react to it. It's like they want to co-sign, but they like, nah, I can't, because you co-sign, you don't know who's watching. Might be some niggas, might be some black chick could bust you in your head for co-signing. There's other black folk in there too.
I'll never
But guess
forget,
what?
man.
Them niggas didn't say nothing to me neither. So I had black folks didn't want to say nothing to me, and white folks didn't say nothing to me. Because I didn't put it in no co-sign. I wasn't cooning, you know what I'm saying? So I wasn't nobody co-signing. I was just telling the truth in there.
Yeah, man, I'll never forget, probably like a week before the elections. It was just like this, in my old job, there was like this little old white dude came in with his little Trump hat. And it's this black chick, only been working there like a month. Like a fat black chick, she's pregnant and all that. As soon as the man walked up to the counter, she went over and cussed him out. You vote for Trump, that racist motherfucker, you this and that. No, you need to get the hell about the store, blah, 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 blah. And I'm just sitting there looking at it, shaking my head like, this nigga Biden compared black folks to animals. Like, what are you talking about? Like, it was crazy, man. It was crazy.
And the key to that white man knew that shit too. He probably looked at her and like, really?
He just took his food and walked off, and I'm just sitting there shaking my head.
He ain't finna argue with no damn white boy. Ain't finna argue with him about no Trump shit.
You know what? I got a T-shirt with the American flag, right, and a bald eagle, looking like it's just about to jump off a tree, about to flap and go like jump on something to kill it. Woman sitting there cussing me out, saying I'm a Trump voter and everything else. I said, no, I voted Green Party. I don't trust neither of them two right there, so I voted Green Party. And I said, damn, it's just the American flag and American eagle. It says freedom.
Nah, you should have had on that booty to the polls T-shirt. That's what you should have been wearing.
Nah.
Have Cardi B and Kamala Harris on the front.
Nah. I couldn't. No. Nah.
That's just sad, man. The fact that the Democratic Party thought the way to get black dudes to vote is just to show a whole bunch of strippers. Like that's just
no. The oldest black woman in Congress talking about she likes the WAP. It was over.
Oh yeah, she also said if you don't vote for Trump, for Biden, then she'll never forgive us.
She already doesn't forgive us.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
Waters out in California.
Yeah.
Yeah, she hates our guts, bro.
You don't even live in your own district, bitch. Shut up.
Maxine Waters.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I'm
she
telling you,
need
bro.
to be baptized again and forgot about that.
Hey, bro. I'm telling you,
she got. Whoo.
The oldest living people in America is bitter black women. And bitter black women live to 120. I don't know how.
Dang.
I don't know how
I
them
know a
bitter black
dog.
would be
Whenever
listen.
when you use acid or vinegar, it preserves it. That's why we make pickles and like them shit never go bad in the jar, do they?
No, you got a point there. You got a point
Yeah.
there.
Woo! Well, I came up with a good
Yeah.
analogy. I got to remember that. I almost cussed, and then I came up with the vinegar and pickles, and that's why
I
they
like
last
that.
forever in the jar.
I
Or
remember
maybe she built. Go ahead, sir.
this is what made me go make the Trump on them t-shirts. Is when that Biden went on the Breakfast Club with Charlamagne the God said, "You don't vote for me, you're not black." I said, "Oh shit." I said, "It's time to say that's it. It's time to Trump on them." I made them t-shirts, boy. I took them motherfuckers up there to the Texas Republican convention house. They almost bought them hoes, boy.
Oh, bro,
I'm
shit.
gonna
I,
tell you
I
right.
remember motherfuckers was selling Trump toilet paper.
Damn.
I remember it was like $49 a roll.
It was people in the line the day of the election. Everybody, people in line with Donald Trump stickers
Oh, don't
on
worry about it.
and them hats.
Cause they talking about he coming back, so I'm good. I'm just chilling. I'm finna make some new Trump shit for you. I'm gonna make some new Trump shit. I'm gonna really make some money this time, boy. COVID stopped my ass last year. 'Cause I was gonna go to rallies with that shit, you know. But yeah, that
I
shit
tell you
that
right
down.
now. I'll tell you right now, boy. People just want people just to say it honestly. You be respectful about it, but you tell the world the truth, and the world knows it's the truth. If you got hurt feelings, then why do you have hurt feelings? Because technically, we're not talking about you. Your life is perfect, but somehow you get hurt because something. And then the
Man,
first one's judgmental, but you can't judge them. Well, I don't like the way you talk. Well, aren't you being judgmental?
I told people back in 2016 that Black Lives Matter was nothing but a blue political movement to get the Democratic Party back in office. That's what happens. All the money they gained went to the Democratic Party. The rest of the money went to them bitches, went to them women's house money to go buy homes and shit.
Actually, they went to get a lot of their people into office in like local areas and stuff that they approved of. The ladies that you're talking about, they approved of though. I
didn't co-sign them at all, and I wasn't even.
No. I
voting
said
for Trump.
they co-signed those ladies as being advocates for Black Lives Matter stuff, and they pulling all that bull crap now. So yeah, I totally agree with you. I knew they were
I
lying.
didn't fall for the
Mace
banana
knew they were
jammer.
lying.
I wasn't falling for that shit, man. You're not gonna show up in 2016 and talk to me about black folks, nigga. Because you are the original Black Lives Matters got debunked in 2013.
And you know what worst thing is? Now, if it comes down to any issue that it might actually be a legit organization actually trying to improve the situation with Black folk and everybody around, they ain't gonna be believed by the corporations because how much? I mean, they made close to what, like 750.
They made billions. They made billions.
Yeah, they made billions. That's what I'm saying. And none of that money, even if the corporations were just sitting there doing it for PR, none of that went to Black folk at all.
It went to the campaign trail of Biden and Harris and the rest of the motherfucking cronies.
No lunch lines, no food lines, no helping Black folk during this COVID pandemic, making sure they have food, a little help with rent, electric bill. Yes,
Pimping
sir.
out black
All that.
men's death, Sandra Bland's death, Gaines' death. That's the name of a few. I ain't gonna say they pimped out Trayvon Martin because that was the original shit, but they couldn't piggyback on that. But they tried. But yeah, they pimped up all that shit. Pimped up all that shit, them hoes, and them niggas fell for it. Them niggas didn't get a dime from me.
Yeah, they pimped them out both ways because shit, the people at the top got all the money, and the black women supporting them at the bottom, they got all the attention for protesting and walking out there, and they can post it on Facebook and get their little likes and shit. So I mean, shit, the black man got fucked both ways.
Can I
No,
one quick point?
You gonna have a revolutionary organization on NBA floors.
Telling you guys, that everybody hates the black
I
man.
don't know how to answer that one.
Because it was never a revolutionary crew. It was a blue
I
group.
guess.
Shit. And they wasn't for the cop. And I ain't talking about NYPD blue neither.
Can I ask a quick question, gentlemen? Could this be a little bit of? I've noticed black men be getting a lot of attention, and it ain't been like, oh, y'all need to hush up. It's been people asking us, what do we mean? What are we thinking about? And what we're saying. Do you think we're getting a little bit kickback because more people are actually listening to black men saying things? What's
Well, a
going
lot of
on?
people-
How they're feeling
Because a lot of
now?
people can't stand the black woman.
No. What I'm saying is the black woman is pissed off because they're not asking them to write the books. They're asking the men to write the narrative now because they've been doing all the talking, and now they talk themselves into a corner. Those that's doing it or those that profit or use that ability to one step your fellow sister or your mama or the girl you call friend before you even get to us. It's them folks.
I hate to revert back to Kevin Samuels though, but if you watch like True Black said, you watch one interview with the women, you watch them all. Their women don't want to be on their workforce, man. They know they're getting pimped. Their women don't want to do that. They want to be at home. They know they can't. They made too many mistakes.
I agree with
You
that.
know what the scariest thing? The scariest thing, and this is
So
something
they got to
that
get out there and
we
fight
must
and
notice.
get out there and do that. They don't have a choice.
Yep. And the problem is they seen what they said is never competition because we black women, we always got you. Now, it ain't that they got to figure out where our black men is. They looking at the children of other women not being black men for them, and then the men that are picking better or trying to get better for the dollar. Because
I go back to that Platinum interview, Platinum after the draft when he was talking about the difference between white women. The little white girl went after Trevor Lawrence. She knew she was gonna have to wait 4 or 5 fucking years before the bag was gonna come. Black women ain't waiting 4 or 5 years for the bag to come. They want the bag now.
Yep, if you ain't got the bag, you ain't worth the time.
Right, they're gonna go deal with Pookie and Ray Ray.
Cause got that fast money.
Do what he supposed to do. He gonna get the bag, but he gonna pump 3 or 4 babies in your ass. And he finna go sit there and do that goddamn time that he gotta do.
Yep.
He gotta pay his debt back to society. While he paying that debt back to society, now he's saying the nigga, if you turn down in high school, it's putting on to it. I had to do is get with him and then by the time you was gonna get to your 4th kid, shit, you probably sit up in a $300,000 or $400,000 house chilling, riding in beans and shit, ain't worrying about a motherfucking thing. Cause you're not running after your brightest, you're not running out. Right. They ain't running after the steal.
It all comes down to them just being lazy, bro. That's what it comes down to. That's why you see the weave. You know what I'm saying? Yep. That's why you see A lot of them overweight, but they make up the nails on fleek though. It's just they lazy, bro. That's what it is, man. They don't want to compete. They don't want to work out. They don't want to try. They lazy.
Well, gentlemen,
Right.
my Bluetooth is dying.
The
So I'm
one
gonna
thing
say
that got
good
in their
night to all
favor.
y'all, and
And one
everybody
thing
be
that
safe till the next time I join.
next
All right,
Good
man.
night, y'all.
yeah, good night. I'm
All
gonna
right,
let you finish anyway. Oh, I was gonna say the one thing that got in their favor, a lot of thirsty men.
Bro, that's what I was trying to tell you earlier, Mace. Bro, I was literally at the club, not minding my business, just enjoying my little drink, and it's some nigga that walks up and sits beside me, starts mean mugging me for like 10 minutes. I'm like, bro, really, bro? You mad because I'm in
How
here
they
enjoying
are,
my
bro.
drink? Yeah, bro. This nigga just kept looking at me. He looked like he was about to sneak me, so I just got up and left. I'm like, bro, you niggas is that mad because I'm just sitting here enjoying my drink, bro?
Yeah.
Really?
That's
Damn, what bar was you at?
It was like a little strip club.
That's why I don't go to
Oh
clubs no
no,
more.
is that the strip club?
Yeah, man. Yeah,
You'd be
man.
surprised, bro.
Hold up.
No, you Borgin, bro.
That's why I got my own
Yeah, you
club.
Borgin.
That's why I got my own club garage.
Yeah, man. I just go in, you know what I'm saying, chill. I mess around, get a dance with one chick, and I'm just sitting there. I'm watching your channel. Just sitting there, you know, on my phone
Thank you.
in the chat room. Yeah, in the chat
I
room, just chilling.
appreciate that.
But of course that, you know, it's some old single mom raised nigga, and this nigga gonna walk over and sit beside me, keep looking back at me, mean mugging, looking back, mean mugging. Then the nigga try to sneak over, stand close to me and shit, and I just kind of back away, and the nigga keep sneaking over, mean mugging. I'm like, bro, this nigga finna try to punch me in the face. I just got the fuck up out of there.
Yeah, one of these days I'm gonna do a video. I'm gonna rip the type of.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. What kind of nigga goes to a club full of half naked chicks and then but he got an issue with a nigga who's just minding his business? I don't understand.
No.
Yeah, I don't get that. I ain't studying you, dog. I'm in the
Maybe
club.
maybe he saw you as a friend.
No.
Better watch them people, boy, because they
No, Mace.
Why you thinking you was doing that?
Because I was sitting there like not even really paying attention to the hoes. I was watching the baseball game and watching y'all.
Okay.
And it was all these chicks walking around, you know, big old asses, half naked and twerking and shit like that. So you niggas probably was thinking like, oh, that nigga think he better than us. That nigga think this, that nigga think. And I'm literally just there just enjoying me a little, you know what I'm saying, vodka and Sprite.
Yeah, I don't went to the strip club before.
No, I would
Chilling,
say.
no mind.
You know, I would say to him, I would say, yo, I like the wings here, bro. I'm not paying these hoes no attention. They don't do nothing for me.
Nah, I ain't even want to talk to that nigga, bro, because he was on some sneak shit, bro. Like, you know how hood,
Yeah, I know.
Nah, bro. I don't know if you know, Mace, but you know how hood niggas get. Like, you can tell when a hood nigga gonna try to sneak somebody. Because what he'll do is he'll keep looking at him, Then he'll try to get slowly. He'll try to slowly get closer. Then he'll start balling up his fist. And he'll keep looking again. Yeah, niggas,
I know how it is.
yeah. So it's like, yeah, bro. I already seen the signs. I'm like,
Back in my day, they called it someone's getting snuffed.
Snuffed, yeah. They call it sneaking now. I can tell he's
back in the Hey, Coach Mike, back in the day, we call it power driver.
Yeah, really?
Yup, power driver. We'll put him to sleep.
Yep. Niggas probably about 6'2", about 300.
Oh shit, man.
Dang.
He's a big boy.
I leave those type of people. That's why I don't go to strip clubs no more. I never went to a nightclub. That's why I don't be fucking with that shit, because of dumb niggas like him.
Yep. And my homeboy was in there having the time of his life, grabbing on chicks. Oh yeah, man, what's wrong? You ain't having fun? I was like, bro, notice your surroundings. What you talking about, man? I'm like, bro, just watch your surroundings, bro.
Yeah, you gotta watch your surroundings.
This man trying to juggle titties in his mouth, and he got a group of 3 niggas over here like plot. Like, bro, I just got up and left.
That's why I don't trust nobody in the club.
Hell no.
Because most of the
see me there.
I won't even say most. I say a lot of niggas that you see at the club, they really ain't living for nothing. So it's like if shit pop off, they just like fuck it then.
Yeah, they ready.
Versus people who like, they got a plan, they got goals they try and accomplish. They like, bro, I'm not trying to get caught up in this bullshit. You can kind of tell.
Mm-hmm. That's how it go, though, man. Watch yourself.
It's a shame that's like that.
You got all this entertainment around you, call these bitches. And you fucking
half
with a
naked.
nigga?
Yep. It's like seven or eight attractive half naked black women with nice bodies. Motherfuckers got the Braves game on, and this motherfucker is steadily looking at me again and again. I'm like, bro.
What's up, Pete? I'm ready to end this shit. Oh.
Hey, I'm on the road, mate. Saw some of that Cowboys and Steelers game. What's going on? Football is back, baby.
What's up, brother Pete?
I love it.
What's up, man?
Only good thing about that game, it went fast.
Who won that game? Who won
Pittsburgh.
that game?
Pittsburgh, 16-3.
You see how Pittsburgh only scored when Dwayne Haskins went in the game. What is Mason Rudolph still doing in the league, Mace?
I don't know. I'm glad that
That dude got outdid by Gilbert, the other quarterback in Dallas. Gilbert looked better than Rudolph when they were going head to head.
Hell no, Gilbert was terrible.
But he was looking better than Mason Rudolph.
Sure was.
Damn.
Hey, you saw the ex-Dolphin Mace, Kalen Ballage. He got one in. He punched it in.
Yeah, for Pittsburgh, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
That was good, man. That was good to see, man. Finally, some hitting, some real live action. It don't got to be Dolphin. You know what it is. It's just got to be football.
Just a game of football. Yep, I totally agree.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Right now, they hit the hay, bro.
Hey, but number 17 on the Cowboys, was it on the Cowboys or the Steelers? The receiver, he was ripping it up.
I think
it's for the Cowboys. He was
yeah,
looking
the
nice.
Cowboys.
He was looking
I think
nice.
it was for Dallas. Mr. Miami, how many
yeah.
hours?
17 for the
Yes,
Steelers
sir.
is a cornerback, too. That was the weird one. You're going to be a cornerback and be 17 as well.
Yeah, and we're in the numbers now. You can wear college numbers now.
That's
you can do the
weird
college
as
game
hell,
in the
bro. I
NFL.
couldn't believe it.
And we're gonna do a lot of football tomorrow night.
Remember one time I went to a club, and I think I drank about 2 pitchers that night. I drank about 4 shots of hen. And then we had another. I drank a case earlier. What? And some girl got jumped in the club. They knocked all her teeth out. They did WWF on her. It was about everybody in the club beat her up.
Why? She was light skinned or something?
No, it was a white girl.
She got ass beat?
Yeah, the girl. I think that girl died.
Damn. Was she attractive?
She was looking good.
Nigga was swooped in that bitch like Clark Kent, boy. Leave my white woman alone.
Everybody jumped her, Sean. I said,
I'm just playing.
I left. I said, I ain't anticipating.
Yeah. Get away from that damn crime
What
scene.
you was doing, Mr. Miami? Eating
CSI
chicken box,
Miami.
watching her get beat up.
I was sitting back sipping on.
Chicken, watching her teeth get knocked out, Mr. Miami.
Shoot, they just jumped her for nothing. I said, dang. And then some dude just come out go get a shotgun. If you see somebody with a shotgun, don't stick around.
That's fucked up.
Oh,
laughing at
okay.
the one that got killed. Man.
Now that shotgun got Mr. Miami out of that shit.
Mr. Miami, the one that's fucked up, I'll be honest though, is the one that just happened down south. You heard about it on 88th Street?
Mm-mm.
The little 16-year-old jit ran up on Buddy at the ATM, and Buddy was waiting on his ass. He caught him slipping.
Dang.
Yeah, the driver, two little jits, 16-year-old jit tried to run up on somebody at the ATM, but he wasn't lacking. He had his own gun. He turned around and bust him. But what he did was real dirty, though. You see, 2 people came on each side, right? The white boy shot the dude, killed the buddy, right? That ran up on the driver's side. The dude on the passenger side let his boy just get shot the fuck up, and he took off. But he hit him one time, and he took off running. The white boy in the truck took off, did a U-turn, came back like 4 minutes later, picked up the 16-year-old's gun that he came to rob him with, and shot him like 10 more times with his own gun while he was dead on the ground.
Damn.
Yeah, so now he got to face charges on that shit.
Right, that's premeditated.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, that's not
he
defense.
he did an overkill. That's fucked up. You feel me? But at the end of the day, this
That's
killer
all
be
right.
killed out here at that situation. But he was fucked.
I don't know why you can get away with that if you tugging.
Well, you got to turn the Terminator or Clint Eastwood.
If you tussle him with the gun or whatever, and you do that, you dump down on him, you just lost it. Shit.
Yeah, that's still defense.
You didn't
just
see that
if you go
shit?
back
It
for a
was all
motherfucker,
over
that's
the-
Yeah, you can't go back. No. You run, you done. Shit.
No, I ain't hear nothing
No.
about that.
No,
Damn.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. That cracker got to do some time. I don't care what it is. The way he came back. If y'all were to see that shit, I promise you that shit. I don't care what a motherfucker tell me. That's street shit. That's what it is in the streets. I respect it. That's how it is. But damn, you don't come back and unload like that. Like at the end of the day, nobody knows the kid was 16. So you can't sit here and tell me, damn, but the kid was 16. That situation happens to you or anybody, I don't expect nobody to go back. You know what I'm saying? If
Nah,
that
I
would
ain't
happen
going
to
back.
me, like I promise you, I don't
No, I ain't
give a fuck
coming back.
what it
Nigga,
is.
I don't get a
If
fuck if
I'm in
nigga
that
was 9. Nigga,
situation,
you run up on me with some shit, I'm busting your ass.
I'm busting, but I'm gonna be real. I'm busting
Shoot you in the
your ass
leg.
too, but I'm not coming
Willie D
back.
guy, I forgot the song. I
I'm
forgot the
not
song,
coming
goddammit.
back.
Willie
That's
D
the
said
fucked up part
he
about
don't give a fuck if you're 9 or 99. Shit. He's busting your ass. If you
Shoot
come
him in
over
the
here
artery.
trying to take his shit.
Shoot you in the artery, and then
me personally, I think that cracker was racist. He's in the right. He was all in the right. Listen to what I'm telling you. He's all in the right. He shot the dude. He was at the right at that time. But I think he was racist, bro. For him to come back like that and do that, you got to be racist, bro. I don't care
Damn.
what anybody tells
I
you.
couldn't agree with you more.
I don't give a
I
fuck.
agree.
He got
Listen
in,
to what I'm telling you,
I
bro.
think he thought about it. Yeah, he thought about it. He probably rolled off and shit.
I can't believe these niggas trying to jack me.
I'm
Yep.
gonna be trying to jack me. I'm goddamn Billy Redneck. He probably one of them Biden backing motherfuckers. Let me turn my shit around.
How you gonna try to rob me?
Turn that nigga into Swiss cheese, man. That's sad.
Yeah, he dunked on his ass, boy. He was fucking with these Peckerwood. Yeah.
Hey, bro, that's why I love them. That's why I love them country white folks, man. It's certain of them that's racist, but you get one of them down south country white dudes who'll ride with you, bro. Them motherfuckers don't give a fuck.
They gonna ride.
What you say? So somebody give me some problems, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, they don't be wanting no, and they don't want no smoke really. But boy, bring it to them. Oh, they all for it. They finna be some gun smoke, boy.
Bring it to the
They perfect example of white folks is Festus, goddammit. I don't want no smoke, but boy, don't you get them started.
James Morris, it's Mac Dillon. Gun smoke.
Gun smoke. Yeah, that's that 39 shit, boy. Channel 39. Shit.
Channel 39.
Yeah, that was a channel. 39 in Texas, baby. DFW, channel 39.
Yeah, man. These redneck white boys be having more guns than kitchen utensils, boy.
What?
Hyped up
Like
for that
Rambo.
football tomorrow, man. Y'all have a safe one.
All right, you too, man.
All right, dude.
Yeah, peace out. Good
You
information.
have a good night.
though,
Thanks
Pete.
for coming, bro. I'm about to.
Crazy.
Yeah, Mace about to ready to take it out to the take it down for the night. I feel you, bro.
7
I'll
hours.
take it down. Yeah, you done 7 hours, man. You gotta shut it down. You gotta get up in the morning.
What time you coming on tomorrow, bro? Or are you coming on?
I'll be on tomorrow.
What time?
I was gonna do 8:15, but now that it's near o'clock in the morning, I ain't gonna get too much rest. 6:30 tomorrow.
All right, bet I'll be at work, but you know me, I'm in the clouds, man.
I appreciate you. And tell those young ladies at your job, bro. This one. Wait.
Oh no, bro. Tomorrow's gonna be stressful, bro. It's all three of the
Oh,
girls.
yeah, it's Friday
that
night.
Like, yep, it's all three of the girls that like me working tomorrow, so it's gonna be stressful tomorrow, bro.
Sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah.
In the
it's gonna be
clouds,
stressful.
I'll shout you out.
Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you, man.
All right, man. We all fellas have a good night. I enjoyed chopping it up with y'all as always, man.
Always,
Till the
hey,
next-
we'll do the same tomorrow night. Probably go a little longer. I know it sounds crazy. Me and Toya will be 11 o'clock Saturday morning.
Oh, okay. Am I off Saturday? No, I'm working Saturday, but I might be able to hop up on the morning stream if you're doing that.
Yeah, we're doing the morning. I'm done for Saturday.
Make her ass uncomfortable by talking about her hoop earrings and shit. That shit's gonna be funny.
That woman alone, man. We got good chemistry.
I'm just fucking around, Mace. I'm fucking around. All right, man. I'll see y'all fellas later.
Be good, man.
All right, man.
Hey, bro. What do you mean, bro? Oh, he went off. Right, folks. People in the clouds, hit that subscribe button, that like button. Appreciate it. I love the audience tonight. You guys were great for 7 hours. Me and Mr. Miami will stay. This platform is sponsored by Sigma Males. Those are the real man's man, us antisocial guys who always say no to sex, no to drugs and booze, and no women. Okay? No sex, no women. See you tomorrow night, tomorrow evening, everybody, 6:30 Eastern. Good night from the Oasis. Go ahead, Mr. Miami. Sponsored by.
Brought to by Lean.
It's gonna be sponsored soon by Miss Ellie Cigars if everything works out.
Everybody have a good day at work tomorrow morning.
At the plantation, I won't be on tomorrow morning. I'll be on tomorrow night. So I love you, JB. Good night, buddy. I love you, Calvin Rogers, Ghost. Everybody who came in late, people in the clouds. I love you too. I mean, more people are joining us now, even though the show is over. Hit that like and subscribe button. I'll see you tomorrow evening from the Oasis. NFL football tomorrow. If anything happens in the NBA, we'll have it. We'll have Manosphere stuff too late tomorrow night, around after 10:15. And let the games begin. NFL football countdown 161 hours away from Patriots Redskins next Thursday night on the NFL Network. I will see you. Yeah.
And Master at work, I'll see you in 2 weeks in the ring.
Right.
And you
See you tomorrow night, everybody. I love you.
And you better be training. And get out them cupcakes and snacks.
Good night from the Oasis, everybody.
Peace, everybody.